Alright, hello everyone. Just wait a second, I'll have everything set up. So that should do. Alright, yeah, all of this shall do already. So just check everything else. Alright. Good. God damn. I still feel bad that we're getting the bad ending this run. So once again, my fault for taunting the game. I didn't think it would give us a bad ending. Alright. Alright. Everything's set. So turn that off. Go to gaming. Yeah, no. That's it. That seems to be it already. Alright. Now let's begin. Wait, what? Okay, something weird's going on. Is my audio for this game unsuitable again? Alright, looks like we have to set up again. Just hold on a second. I don't have anything set up. That's so weird that the audio just stopped. Then again, maybe I was just imagining all those beeping sounds the whole time. Let me check again. Alright, there's music. And then we should be able to do this already. Oh, whoops, that's not full screen. There we go. Got it this time. So let me see. Let's continue. Why is it this cursor? There we go. Okay. There we go. Got it this time. Let's see. I'll need some lights, some decorations, and world-class cuisine. A bloody rare steak, perhaps. Alright, oh dear. But what to do about music? Oh, I should ask my papa if he knows the pop stars. Someone like Monsieur... L... This guy's messing with me. Monsieur... Liz? Liz? I'm not trying to pronounce S and Z together. You disgust me. Oh shit, wait, what? Who said that? It was you, Dave Catalate. It was you who showed me the ugly face of injustice. It was you who taught me that our court system is corrupt to the core. It was you who made me realize that if a man desires justice, he must bring it with his own 2 hands. Oh my god. What's with that mask? Monsieur Falcon, is that you? Falcon is dead. He perished in the graves that lie under our very feet. Oh god. We have become Edge incarnate. You can call me the Viridian Killer. The Viridian. Oh shit. Oh. That echoed. Oh my god though. Wow, Well then, that was quite the opening. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? Falcon? Oh, it's you, Inspector. Monsieur Sparrow, sir, I must congratulate you. Thanks to your quick actions on Wednesday, we were able to find and apprehend the rebel leader while she still lurked in her den. Ah. I'm just doing my duty, Inspector. Don't be so modest. Lesser man would have dealt in the catacombs so brazenly. You're a hero. Oh! Oh, wait, are we gonna play a Sparrow son from now on? But the Cocorino died, and I can't help but feel that I could have done something to save him. Cocorico died honorable and righteous man. His sacrifice wasn't for nothing. Still, Sparrow son, if you're looking to redeem Cocorico's fate and fitting man, I have a perfect gift for you. Here, take it. What's this? What? Oh shit! There you go. What's this? It looks like a license to practice law. Does this mean? Correct. In the live extreme circumstance, the king has granted you the power of interim. Oh my god, we're a prosecutor now! Holy shit! We're gonna prosecute. We're gonna prosecute ourselves. Legal licenses. Oh, whoa. Ah, oh my god. Alright, we're not doing crimes. We're still solving them. Here's Sparrow Son Investigations. Oh my god. Wow, I'm an awfully officially qualified lawyer and as a prosecutor, no less. Alright. I'm actually interested. God damn. It is just temporary, you understand? But if you prove yourself, who knows? Maybe I could pull some strings to make it permanent. This is amazing! But wait, why have you given me this? I'm glad you ask. We need a prosecutor to lead a case against Leone Beaumort. Beaumort? The ringleader of the rebel group. Beaumort? The scary-looking lioness? Correct. I'd be honored to take the job, but why aren't you asking one of the other prosecutors, like, I don't know, Rupert Rappington? Rappington? Ha! I won't trust that klutz to make my tea, let alone handle an important case like this. Sparson, you clearly have the nerves, the brains. I'm confident you're ready to take this on. Okay, I'll do it. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. We're prosecuting ourselves. So, what did I do? Well, your job as a prosecutor is to interview Beaumort. We've already beat all the information we could get out of her, but you must read Beaumort her charges and see if you can uncover any new facts. Right, got it. And what charge would those be? Oh my god. There are 3. First, the murder of Severin Cocorico. Alright, that's easy. Of course. Second, conspire to incite a rebellion. Makes sense. Third, the murder of Dame Kathleen. Oh. Oh, shit. Right. Wait, what? Yo, you didn't hear the news? On the Friday, there was an enormous explosion. There was an enormous explosion. Chateau Crenier. Well, only one person inside that time was Dame Kathleen Demu. She was killed instantly. Oh God, what was she doing there? I thought Baron Roguil owned the household. The lad that bounced that his properties were auctioned off. The Demus were the ones that purchased the chateau. We respect that Dame Kathleen was touring the hall for the first time when she met her fate. This is surreal. Oh my god. But wait, you arrested Leone Beaumont straight after I met you, right? And that was on Wednesday afternoon. How could she possibly be guilty of committing the crime on Friday evening if she was in custody at the time? Simple. She has a large gang. She don't want to plant explosives herself. But we can be sure that she gave the order. I don't understand the motive. Didn't Liam Beaumont hate Dame Caroline? So did Beaumont hate Dame Caroline? Come on, Sparson. You have been granted prosecutor powers. You must start thinking like a prosecutor. Right, okay. Beaumont ordered to have Dame Caroline killed because... I mean, shit. Like, she is the bourgeoisie, I guess. But there's... Oh my god, are we gonna get the wrong victim? Wrong, guy again? If it was attacking the bourgeoisie, a rebel like Beaumont would no doubt have been like a deep hatred of the higher class society. Even in jail, she wanted them dead. That's a good theory. You have a solid grasp of the rebel mindset, at least. Anyway, you will also want to see the crime scene for yourself. Chateau Crenaire? Yes, it's just a giant mound of rubble now, but as a prosecutor, you ought to see it with your own eyes. Right, got it. The trial is in 3 days' time. Beaumont's fate is all but guaranteed. So just turn up the courthouse and you'll be fine. Holy shit, okay, so we're gonna... I guess we're like solving our own murder case. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector, about Falcon. You told me you turned cowardly and fled. What of it? Oh my god, wait, what? Never mind. I'm sorry that your friend ran away, Spencer, but try to focus on the case. That's what matters. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is, well, there's a thing. I'm going to be the best prosecutor Paris has ever seen. Okay, well, we still have limited time, I guess. Alright. Well, this is a shut case, right? Like, what are we gonna do? It's just like, maybe, you know, maybe Falcon was part of the rebellion. You never know. Maybe that's why he did it. That he's not a Viridian killer. I think this is where the foyer was. So the main hall must be a big pile of rubble over there. It must have been one heck of an explosion. How many gunpowder kegs were used? Aha, a lawyer! What are you doing, Robinho? Ah! Robinho, don't sneak up on me like that. Wait, shouldn't you be doing community service in the Louvre? I mean, wait, you know, he was already done. We already checked on him. Nope, I've done my time. Now I'm free to follow my passion. Your passion of scaring people? No, Bird Brain, my passion of wartime photography. Would Bird Brain even be like? Would Bird Brain even be an insult here by this point? It's like a human brain. So I heard a massive explosion last week. I knew that I could get some juicy action shots. It was one of the first. I was one of the first on the scene. All right, what's your testimony, Robinho? Juicy action shots. Haven't you heard? Photographs of violence and death and mayhem all make for great photograph opportunities. Classy. Don't judge me. People will pay big money for this stuff. Art galleries, newspapers, lawyers. Speaking of which, where's that part of yours? The big guy. We don't work together anymore. Really? That's unfortunate. I managed to get his photograph at the event and I figured he was attached to the case. He might be interested in it. Yeah, I'm working on this case. Don't show me. Oh my god, please! You are? Really? Alright then. This is a great photograph. It's blurry. I can't make anything out. Well, yeah, I need at least 30 cent. Oh my god. It's not my fault Stuart Poopy will move around and ruin it. Alright, so that's gonna develop in the future. Okay, okay. Hmm. Alright. What good is a blurry picture to me? I can touch it up if you want. Draw over the blur and add some details. No doctoring. Bad, Rubidio. Jeez, you lawyers are always a confusing bunch. Look, this is the only photograph of the event. Do you want it or not? Fucking crap, of course! Fine, I'll take it off your hands. Whoa, I didn't say you could have it for free. 20 francs. 20 francs for that garbage? 20 francs for this work of art that I could sell to a collector for 10,000 francs. You're robbing me blind at 20. No, that's not a work of art. 10. No bartering. 20 or no photograph for you. Fine, let's take it. Alright, here's your money, you thief. Here's your photograph. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Excuse me, I have a crime scene to examine. Yes. That is indeed a big pile of rubble. Oh my god! It's like playing a detective as a low intelligence character. And we can't do anything about this. I mean, we can't do anything about this. He's just gonna check the rubble for nothing. Is expected Valerity expect me to troll out through all this wreckage for clues? I'll be here all day and night. You're looking for good and valuables. Forget, looters picked the place clean within hours after the explosion. I'm not here for gold. I'm looking for clues. Sure you are. Well, either way, there's nothing left of value here. Can I make a suggestion? From one bite to another? Try the garden. The garden? The explosion disintegrated the whole front of the house, but the back was pretty much untouched. So, are there any clues that I wager it would be placed? That would be the place to look. Oh, thanks, Rapino. That's a big help. Oh, I was hoping for a tip or something. I mean, we would give a tip, but you just took 20 bucks from us, Robinio. Oh, Robinio was right. This place is practically untouched. It's almost identical to when it was last here. Well? Alright, clue hunting. Let's see what you do here. Well, that's the same fucking bloodstain. That's the spot where Monsieur Grenouille was killed. The bloody patch is no longer sticky, but the stains remain. Oh, is he gonna remember everything after we check the fountain? The fountain is still running. I wonder who pays for the maintenance costs. I can't quite see inside the top basin for here, but I can't imagine that there would be any mystery cigar. Take a look anyway. I couldn't hurt it. Look, I suppose, but I refuse to get my feet wet. There's something dangling on the top. If I stand on my tiptoes, I can just reach it without falling in. I did it! It's a scrap paper. It looks like it's been torn off something. I see some writing. It's still smudged with the water, but I can still read. Let's see. Sparrow said, believe in yourself. Wait, no, wait, this message is for me! Did Falcon write this? They leave this message here? He knew I would check the fountain? But that means... Did Falcon play a part in the explosion shot to Crenier? Oh man, so many questions! Oh god. I should definitely stash this away. I may be a key part of evidence in the trial. Oh god. Okay. So no other, so nothing else except for that, I guess. We have made plenty of jokes about the horse statues. Maybe there's a clue. I still don't get these little cherub people. They can't be trusted. The statue is innately beautiful. Wouldn't you say, Falcon? Oh, God. The statue is a little quiet. Maybe just a little hoarse. Oh, my God. It's so sad. Hey, Falcon, I have a joke. A horse walks in the bar and... Never mind. All right. Well, then. Okay. Well, then, okay. That's about it for that. Can't do anything else here. Alright, I don't think. Okay. That's all the horse. Yep, that's all the horse statues we need. I'm done here. Bye, garden. Bye, fountain. Bye, horses and creepy cherubs. You're back. Find anything interesting? Actually, wait a minute. Would revealing that we found something be a bad thing? No. Would that be a bad thing to do that? It wouldn't, right? If we tried... I don't think that would be a bad thing. Okay, there we go. So, let me see. Yeah, you know what? Maybe he knows more than we know, right? Yep. Oh, do share. It's nothing you'll be interested in. It's lawyering stuff. Well, I best be getting on my way. Good day. Him, oh yes. Glad to see you chipper and jealousy letting you in such a valuable lead. Now I want to give Robinho more money. I don't see. He seems really fucking greedy. Alright, no, here's 5 francs. I'm not sure, like giving more money doesn't really... They could be really stingy with money this whole time. Yeah, we have been stingy with money this whole time. Well, would giving him affect our thing here? They already got the bad ending, right? Okay. Okay. Fine, might as well give it. Sure, here's 5 francs. Don't spend all at once. Oh yeah, payday has come early for Opinio. I regret it immediately. Okay, okay. Wait, is that all the cry? Is that all the? Is that all the clues we get? All right. Hello there. Another police officer. You look a little short for an interrogation specialist. Oh no, no, I'm not an officer. My name is Sparrowson. I'm a prosecutor. See, totally different. What does the slip say? Interim prosecutor? I knew I wouldn't be getting out of here alive, but they didn't have to insult me by putting some junior lawyer on my case. Oh my god, okay. Sure. Hmm. Look at 77 francs. Hey, I'm no junior, I'm the real deal. Nice try. I saw the issue the day of the slip. You're as fresh face as they come. Yeah, well, fresh words or not, I'm the one in charge of prosecuting you. The first things first, you are Leonie Biamort, right? Are you not? Yeah, that's me. Okay, great. I'm in the right jail cell. Now, mademoiselle, I have to read your... Don't call me mademoiselle. Do I look like a child to you? Well, children don't normally lead rebellions, I guess. Anyway, madam, I've read you your charges. Let's see, where do you start? You're being charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico. And you're guilty of that because I saw it with my own eyes. Really? You saw that bird's death? Yep, it was lingering in the shadows. I heard your speech. I saw you put a pistol in it and pull the trigger. I watched your expression. You didn't show a hint of remorse. You really were there. I had no idea we were being watched. I gave you too little credit. I thought you were a low school dork, but now I find that you're some sort of spy. I am like a spy, aren't I? The name Sparrowson, licensed to practice law for an immediate future. My mistake, you're still a dork. Oh, well, at least I'm not a murderer. This schoolyard banter is idiotic. Read me my next charge. You're being charged with conspiring to incite rebellion. I suppose it would be a fool to deny that. But you know, I never wanted violence. I thought maybe if I could do things right, this could be a peaceful revolution. I would find it easier to believe that, madam, if hundreds of weapons were found at the catacombs hideout. Blame the wolf and crocodile who pushed me. Oh, whoa, okay, so she didn't bite him of her own will. Would you like to elaborate on that? Not really. I take full responsibility for my own actions. Read me my next charge. Alright, here we go. This one she's gonna deny. Being charged with the murder of Dame Cataline Demayu. Who? She's a bourgeoisie kitten. Small, sickly, sweet. Flutters her eyelashes, but pulls your heart when you least expect it. I have no idea who this person is. Well, there was an explosion in Chateau Crinier on Friday evening, and Inspector Volerty is confident you were behind it. That's Friday. I was sitting in this jail cell. Yup, that's Friday. That Friday. I had no idea why the police feel like tackling some random related charge on my list of crimes. But it makes no difference. Even without the charge, I guarantee to face a guillotine blade, right? Right. On the news, said the judge is sick of guillotines that day. But, madam, I want to do my job right, and part of that involves not prosecuting for crimes you didn't commit. Is there any way you could prove that you weren't involved in the explosion at Chateau Crinier? Please tell me now. No, let them charge me. Maybe I'll be taking the fall for some poor son who doesn't deserve to be punished. That's not how justice works, madam. Hey, you know nothing of justice. Come on, what's my next charge? Actually, looks like that's everything. Well, man, I can see you in court shortly. I'll try not to get above this Chateau Crinier business, but in any case, I advise you to take to make peace with this world. Wait, it was Sparrowson, wasn't it? Let me ask you something before you go. Do you resent me for killing your friend? Does this affect our ending as well? I wonder, goddamn, I wonder if okay. I'm paranoid now, but we're already in the bad end route, right? Like, it's not like we're gonna make this a better bad ending than it is. Yeah, I don't resent. Yeah. No, I don't resent you, madam. I heard the story in the catacombs. I don't think what you did was right, but it was understandable. Of course, I'm still going to seek the justice served for Cocorico's death. I promise I'm not going to let personal prejudices cloud my judgment. Maybe I was wrong before. I said you know nothing of justice. You seem like a good prosecutor. Thank you. I can only aspire to be one day be as good as Sovereign Cocorico was. Well then, alright, we're ready for this? Palace de Justice. So, Spartan, how confident do you feel about this trial? Oh my god. Alright, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, to be perfectly honest. Don't you worry, a guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. I know, it's just scary that this is my first time presenting a case as a lawyer, not as an assistant. I should get an assistant. The doors are opening. Alright. Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is the prosecution here? Spartan present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Excellent. The jury all present? All present accounted for, Your Honor. As my understanding that the defense is representing themselves today, correct? That's your cue, madam? Oh my god, oh, that's a bad idea. You can see I'm here to skip this pantomime nonsense and convict me already. Now, we have a procedure to follow, madam. Let's do this right. Ah, fine. Yes, I, Leone Biomort, are here. Very good. Now, defendant, you are being accused of 3 crimes. First, you're charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico, the well-respected and benevolent prosecutor who worked for this very court. Benevolent prosecutor? What a joke of a phrase. Silence, you please. Second, you are charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion. We shall have a rebellion. I said silence. Order! Order! Your third charge is the murder of Dame Cataline de Mayo. Sure, why not? Your Honor, I have no doubt that the defendant is guilty of the first and second charges. But I myself bore witness to the murder of Severin Cocorico. I could even deliver a testimony of events. That will be necessary, I confess. Start from the defense, please. Continue, prosecutor. Oh no, Fury, we got the bad ending. We got the bad ending, and we got the we're currently in the bad ending route. So, J Falcon, yeah, there's a bad ending. I was surprised myself. I was like, oh, okay, let him shoot our chicken friend over here. Let's let the rebellion shoot Cocorico. And then, Falcon went AWOL after that. So now we're playing a Sparrow's son instead. And Sparrow's son did it to a prosecutor. So yeah, now we're in the bad end. We're in the bad timeline currently. As I was saying, those... No. Falcon didn't die. He went AWOL. Like, he left. He ran away. He ran away. Yeah. So now we're playing as Sparrow's son. But yeah, we have some information that Falcon might actually be the killer of this case. Yeah, no. Yeah, it is a very weird game. Like, goddamn, I really wish Really wish this was in other games as well. Like, can you imagine if in Ace Attorney, like Phoenix Wright goes AWOL, turns into a serial killer, and then we have to play as Edgeworth instead. That'd be fucking crazy. I mean, that's basically what's happening here. I'd like to address the third charge of this trial session, the bombing of Chateau Crinier. It hasn't happened yet, Furyu. Like, there's no multiple endings in Phoenix Wright, I think. Like, the only alternate ending is, failing to prosecute someone. Like, there's a guy there's clearly a murderer that you have to defend. And if you manage to defend them well, you get the bad ending for that. But yeah, completely different from this. I plead guilty. Not just for the murder of Dame whoever, but all 3 charges. Oh, shit. Plead to whatever you like, man. I don't believe that you played any part in that attack. You were in jail at the time of the incident. You could have possibly had the means to issue an order to a lackey. To help uncover the truth, I called the investigative officer, Inspector Valerity, to witness stand. Inspector Valerity, please approach your cell and recite the oath. That's why you're playing that, Monsieur Sparrowson. What am I playing at? It was intended to be a straightforward trial. Why are you dragging this out with needless patantery? Oh, wow. Okay, well then. I'm secure. I'm doing my job, or I'm securing justice. Yeah, I'm securing justice. Securing justice is this what you call it? It's not this justice, fine, but you're wasting everyone's time. You ask me. Whatever. Let's get this over with. I, Inspector Justice Valerity, swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Excellent. On to the questioning. Now, explain, why do you believe that Madame Beaumont is behind the bombing of Chateau Crinier? Is it not obvious? Because she had a crystal clear motive. The madam wants a rebellion by killing a prominent bourgeoisie figure. In a dramatic manner, she stirs up tension between the classes. The motive? That's all you're going by? Obviously not. I have evidence too. Okay, what's the evidence? You have evidence that Madame Beaumont is behind the bombing? Real evidence? You didn't tell me about this before the trial. I think it would be necessary to tell you. How was I to know that you would drag this out? Enough bickering into. Inspector, present your evidence. Very well, Your Honor. Wait a minute. Okay. It was crudely fastened to a pillar around 50 meters from where the explosion occurred. You will all burn for your sins. Otherwise, there's no doubt dead for the declaration of violence, a warning for what's to come. As you can see, the poster was damaged in the explosion, and the ensuing fire. The signatures at the bottom are nearly unreadable. Yeah, no. We already Yeah, there is some letters visible. I think there's the other piece of this, the fountain note, but this one's not burned. Fontaine and Piero. Fontaine and Piero, the 2 bar dwellers? I mean, I knew they were rebels. I saw them in the catacombs, but with my own eyes, do you really think they did this? Of course, no other names fit the gap. It's far too much of a coincidence for it to be anyone else. Okay, wait a minute. So, I don't know about this. It's true. I think if anything. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not J Falcon. But he wouldn't call himself by his old name, right? Yeah, he would not call himself by his old name. Its evidence appears pretty convincing, prosecutor. Are you done with your direct examination? No, Your Honor. No, I'm not. There's no way that a poster written by Fontaine Piero and I intend to prove it. You're welcome to try, but make it snappy, Monsieur Sparrow Son. Okay, okay. Okay. So, select the statement for a question. Okay, we have done this before. There's two things that could. There's two things that this could be. Yeah, no, it's just one case, Furyu. Like this is the bad ending child where it's like I think this is the case for the bad ending already. We're probably gonna do all of these. So let's see here. There's three things. The poster. Okay. So it's either Fonte Prayer or the poster. There's something here. Okay. No. I think I know what to do. So what we're gonna do is this clearly the other side of the note, right? Yeah, no, you didn't joke. Also, I love the Ace Attorney Chronicles. God damn, what a great game that was. Inspector, you said Father Prayer made this poster. There are other possibilities. Hey, Pierre and Father had no part in this attack. They're no fugitive associated with Madame Bumor, and their names fit the burn signature. That's another possibility. That another person was involved, right? Yeah, within the realm of possibility. I see. Do you have something in mind, or are you just picking a theory? I have something in mind. Actually, I have even more than that. I have evidence that another person was involved in Chateau Crinier. The fountain note. Oh, yeah, no. Of course I won't spoil it. Goddamn, 2 years, though. Goddamn. A song parody? Goddamn. What a way to get spoiled by that, Furyu. A note, you say. Let's have a look. Sparrow said, believe in yourself. What's this sentimental rubbish? Some sort of self-help pamphlet? Ignore the contents of the note for a moment, Inspector. Focus on the shape of the paper. The shape appears to be torn in the corner. Probably ripped from a larger sheet. Wait, this tear! Looks familiar. You see it too. The torn edge and the note matches the torn corner of the poster. What a conclusion we can draw from this? I posit the person who wrote the note, the same person designed wrote the poster. That's a reasonable claim, but I don't see anything to indicate who wrote this note. It's unsigned. I don't see a signature inspector, but I only know one person would leave a note like that at a place like that. J.J. Falcon! I don't want to throw away, throw anyone under the horse carriage, especially this person. Oh, no, yeah, like, especially getting all the voice actors, getting all of the voice actors there at the same time. Like, God, I can barely schedule a D&D session, like, those, let alone, like, schedule a stream like that. But well, in my opinion, the only person who fits is... Mon Dieu, what was that? An explosion sounded like it came from right outside. No doubt about it. Bumor, did you arrange this? What, me? I have no idea what's going on. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but well, in a manner of speaking, how to put this? Oh shit! Another bomb! For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur! Fire! There's a big fire! Here in Palace of Justice? Not just Palace of Justice, the whole island is ablaze. It's crazy! We gotta get out of here right now! Okay, I heard the rabbit. Everyone clear out. Court is adjourned. I'm not through with you, Beaumont Smith. Are you behind this fire? I told you, I have no idea what's going on. Now, can you please undo my shackles so I can avoid burning to death? Well, you need to go, Inspector. Don't lie to me, Linus. Is this your plan? Is this what your lackeys trying to break you out? Is this a Southern Rebellion proper? You're acting ridiculous. I tell you that the explosion had nothing to do with me. You're telling the truth, aren't you? You honestly played no part in SHA-2 clearance, and you honestly know nothing about this fire. Since you have to go, Inspector. Right, let's go. Wait, Sparrowson. Undo my shackles. Please, you aren't going to seriously let me die here, are you? Oh, shit! We can make this bad ending even worse! We can make this bad ending worse by not undoing your shackles! Okay, do I let her die in the fire? Yeah, both worse the situation. Yeah, that's right. There's no good situation here. And you might as well be alive. I'm sure why not. I don't mind. Undo the shackles. Of course not. Sit tight until they keep the spare. I think they keep a spare set of jail keys around the judge's podium somewhere. Huh? Oh, not need to click. I see it somewhere around here, Sparson. For what's worth, I'm sorry for killing that prosecutor, Cocorico. I wouldn't be lying if I said I killed that bird didn't bring me relief. It did took a weight off my heart that had been there for years. I started to think what I did was. But it wasn't justice. I don't think it was, at least. I found the key! Take it, undo your chains, and you're free to go. You're letting me walk? Yep. You know I'm gonna take this opportunity to flee the country, right? Sounds good. Try Britain, or maybe America. I hear America is nice. Yeah! Yeah, Sparrow said, I'm not sure about that, but okay. Oh my god. Wow. And then again, I'm not sure what the what everyone's doing in this time. I'm not sure what the current time is currently. Why are you doing this? I thought prosecutors are all about punishing the guilty. I don't know much about being a prosecutor, madam. I've only had this job for 4 days, after all. But I know that Puerto Rico wouldn't call a person burned to death justice, even if the person were guilty. And just follow my example. You follow Cocorico's example? Was Cocorico I saw as a child different from the Cocorico I killed? I don't know. I hear people can change, but we don't really have the time for this discussion, madam. Because, you know, fiery, imminent death and stuff. Right, you lead the way. Actually, I mean the inspector out in front, so you may want to take a back exit. The inspector would see us both hanged if he knew what I just did. Understood. Then we probably won't meet again, I suppose. This is goodbye. Indeed. Good luck, Madam Beaumont. And he is Sparrowson. You're a first-rate lawyer. I'm first-rate? Good, you made out safely. Any problems? Do I tell the truth? Oh my god, so wow. Well then, I'm not sure about this. Well, maybe we'll be interrupted before we tell the truth. But you know what? We can't make this ending any worse, right? Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We're okay. Oh my god. Excellent. They'll say Robert was right. Buildings are on fire from the riverside to riverside. We need to get off the island right away. Hold on a second. Hold on, Inspector. There's something important I need to tell you. Save it. Our safety takes priority. The fast way here would be the Rue des Arcots by Notre Dame. It's not dumb, Monsieur Sparson. Oh my god. Oh god, here we go! Everything's on fucking fire! On the streets of El de la Cite, Catholic people of all ages and the classes scurry away from the engulfing fire. Smoke billows out of the burning buildings, enveloping the sky in a dark cloud. This place is in utter chaos. Inspector, slow down. I really need to tell you this. I can wait. I really can't listen back to the catacombs. Papa told me something. I thought it was just saying stupid things because he was angry and stressed, but then we shot through coherence and now this. Well, I think he might be telling the truth then. Cut the preamble and spit it out. Falcon told me that he was a Reveridian killer. Inspector? Are you okay? Oh shit, Valerti's scared shitless! Yeah, I knew it. Run along, Smash, get off the island safely. You aren't coming too? No. I think I'm going to arrest a Viridian killer. I've hunted him for 18 years, and I finally have my opportunity. Oh my god! You're going to arrest Falcon, but don't you know where he is? You don't know where he is. I do know where he is. The arrogant Bills the Pute is watching us right now. He is? I don't see him. Like I said, it's my arrest to make Sparrow-san run along. Inspector? Oh shit. What do I do now? Such a beautiful view. Fucking crap! Oh my god, he has a fucking mask! Holy shit, he is! Dude, this man is pure edge! Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous! Yo, Viridian killer! No, yeah, this is the protagonist for you! I said he turned into a murderer! Oh my god! I'm fucking dying! Alright, here we go! Final act of the bad ending! Woo! It's such a beautiful view. A perfect place to watch the city burn. Yeah, the protagonist was a serial killer the whole time. A perfect place to watch the city burn. Inspector, it's about time. Come on, step out of the shadows. You. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! I knew it! You were the one responsible for the bombings of the July Revolution. You are the one responsible for the bombings of the day. You are the Viridian killer. I am. Ah, such a brazen confession. You knew before Sparson told you, didn't you? How long have you known? I've always had my suspicions. A Falcon acting as a defense lawyer, laughable. It is in your nature to be a bird of prey. Fucking crap. But it wasn't until Cocorico that I carried out an investigation that my suspicion turned to evidence-based reasoning. You changed your name between 1829 and 1832. Why? Because you wanted to distance yourself from your old identity, that of the Viridian killer. I knew that you had the murderous spirit in you. I knew that under the right pressure I could draw that spirit out. So I created the perfect scenario. You're a fool, Inspector. I can't fault your intuition. Holy shit, wait, the Inspector was evil too. Wow. I suppose you wish to arrest me. Of course I wish to arrest you. I'll have you tried. I'll have you executed in the name of justice. Justice. Well, shit. You talk as if I'm the only one who stands as a sinner. You, Inspector, are guilty. You're as guilty as I am. Yeah, no, people don't exist in this game. Fear you. Ah, I am an upstanding citizen. You were the one responsible for severing Cocorico's death. You were the one who ordered him to undertake a mission that he had no chance of completing. You knew from the moment you sent him to confront the rebels that he would be killed like a street dog. And for what? To anger me? To make me lash out? Well, congratulations, you succeed. Here I am, stand as a Viridian killer. Cocorico is dead. Paris is ablaze. Dozens have died so you can fulfill your lust for punishing criminals. Fucking hell! Oh my god. Well then, well, yeah, no. But this is a bad ending, about Aviary. This is a bad ending. I've broken no law. I've done no wrong. You think a law defines right and wrong? That's a disgusting level of naivety. Regardless of what's written in the law books, we are both sinners of the worst kind, Inspector. We both deserve justice. So let's judge the way of the ancient regime. Let us settle this through the oldest form of trial known to man. Shit, is this another trial? Like the oldest form of trial. Oh my god! Indeed, I'm sure that you brought a pistol. I brought one of my own. This is a farce. I'm not going to duel you. I'm going to give you a choice. On the count of 5, I'm going to turn and shoot. You can participate or you can be killed. You really are a monster. I expected you to be Viridian Killer. Count. 1. Oh god! 2. Oh my god! 3. 4. 5. That's a valid count, Inspector. Why haven't you turned to shoot me? I see, I misjudged you. I thought you hated criminals through and through, but here you are, showing mercy to your worst enemy. You are a lawful man, a virtuous man. But you still await judgment of death of Severin Cocorico. You thought that you can escape punishment just because you are willing to show me mercy. Well, you are much mistaken. Oh well! You dishonorable Connor, shooting a man in the back! I never claimed to be honorable. Nor did I. Alright, so this is how it ends for us. 2 birds going up in flame. I can hear the people chanting liberty, equality, fraternity. The rebellion really has begun. No, this isn't right. I can't leave things like this. Inspector, I have a confession. I'm not the Viridian Killer. Yes, I bombed Chateau Cunier. I did get to the revenge of an enemy of mine. As I said, the enemy on fire in spite of you. But the real Viridian Killer, the one who named you the giant of 18 years, that wasn't. What? Wait, so was it his father then? I have no idea who this person is. Wait a minute, there's still a crime! Did you hear me, Inspector? Oh, you really are God. It's best that you didn't hear. Truth is overrated anyway. Oh my god, wait a minute! So, wait a minute, there's still a crime to solve! He's not the actual Viridian Killer. Wait, who the fuck is? Oh my god, wait. Yeah, no, there's still a crime to solve! This is it. This is my time to go. Not on my watch! Come on your feet! Sparrowson? Holy shit! It's still going! Dude, look at this fucking run of ending! This ending's still fucking going! Okay, how is he, Doctor? Physically, Falcon's injuries are pretty minor, just some minor burns and superficial gunshot wound. But mentally, I think he'll need a little time. I see. Don't fret, this hospital has the best mental health care in all of Europe. We'll do anything we can to put him right. Thank you, Doctor. Can I speak to him? Sure, that's no problem at all. Actually, you should take him for a walk by the river. Maybe that'll do him some good. Hi, Sparrow son. Hi, Falcon. Feeling okay? Yeah. Don't worry, I haven't got loopy. That's a relief. Come on, let's take a walk. So it looks like the rebel uprising was successful. The Prime Minister fled. The King was booted out of the country. France has a new and scary future ahead of it, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose so. I hear Judge Maxim granted you a full legal license. Yeah, I'm a real attorney now. Congratulations, daughter. You must be proud. I am. I decided on what kind of law you're going to specialize in? Ooh, wait a minute. Wow. You can be either. Does this affect us at all? But then again, we're already at the last embers of this ending. Well, what could this choice affect anyway? Right? Okay. Okay, fine. I'm going to be a defense attorney. I'm going to be a defense attorney, like you, I suppose. A defense attorney suits you. You think so? Yeah, you're going to play. You're good at playing the hero. I think we have enough salt up back. There's something serious we need to discuss. The bombings. Only Inspector Valerti and I knew you were behind the attacks on Chateau Crenier in the courthouse. Only he and I knew you were the Viridian killer. So with him gone, it's just me. I see. You plan on turning me in? Oh my god! Oh my god, you can make this way worse. Oh shit! Oh god! Well, shit. Oh god. Oh god. Well, yeah, so much ending. Okay, fine. No, I think we have to turn Falcon in, right? Like after all that shit, we can't just ignore that. We can't just ignore that after all. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we can't just ignore that. Fine. Yes. I kind of have to, Falcon. You didn't just commit a couple of petty crimes. You killed people, innocent people. You can try pretty up by talking about your intent, but at least at the end of the day, you deserve a sad trial for your crimes. I understand. Don't worry, Spencer. I won't resent you no matter no matter the outcome. I'll try to talk my way to becoming attached to your case. Maybe I can convince the judge to grant you a little leniency. I appreciate the thoughts, Spencer. But murder a police officer is a grave offense. For me, it's death by guillotine or death by hanging. There's no point denying the truth, huh? You know, you could just go make a run for it. I won't be able to catch you. I bet you could even make it all the way to Calais? Salais? I have no idea how to read that. Yeah, I probably could, but I won't. You don't want to be free? Of course, I want to fly away more than anything. But some birds need to be kept caged. Okay, well, that was Aviary Attorney, but we're not gonna we're not satisfied with just that ending. Let's see if there's any other endings. Not the end yet, Fury. Not the end. I'm not satisfied with that. So, let's try this again. Let's try this again. So what I'm gonna do now is we're not gonna go for the good ending yet. We're gonna see if there's anything other than that. So let's try failing the case on purpose, because there's a way to do that. I think like there might be multiple endings for this. We might as well get all the bad endings out of the way first, right? Before we go for the good ending. You have reached the end of the route A. Okay, it's route A. Route A. Okay. The thing you received was a dermatology decisions you made chapter 3. Try to the child in the catacombs differently in order to see a different ending. Thank you for playing Aviary Attorney. Alright. So options. Not yet! Fear you, not yet! It's not yet done! It's not yet done. Also, I want to increase the text speed for this, because... Alright. Not yet! Load a previous day. Oh my god, there's 3 endings! Okay. Let's try failing the trial. Let's try failing the trial first. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's 3 endings! Okay. No, so there's probably another bad ending. From failing the trial on purpose, instead of just letting them shoot. So... let me see if I can load the game anywhere here. Oh shit, do we have to do all this stuff? Okay, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. So, I think I think first we actually try to get the good ending first. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually get all the clues this time. Cause I messed some stuff up last time, and I don't think we have all the clues anymore. So let's just do this. Start from the thing. So let's just do this properly, and then we're gonna do the trial. We're gonna fail the trial on purpose, and then we're gonna do the thing. Because I think I know what to do. I think I know how to do this cleanly now. Brr. It's far too cold to be me at the rooftop cafe. Why could the inspector have chosen a comfier location? Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his days going to Old Bastille under the ancient regime. But do you think the inspector worked here during the ancient regime? Do you think that's how he got his war wounds? It was a joke, Spouse, and I'm pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. Wait a minute, so who could the old Viridian killer be? Wait, who could the old Viridian killer be? Is the old Viridian killer someone we know? Because yeah, no, J.J. Falcon wasn't the Viridian killer. Okay, wait a minute. Could it have been someone we knew? Curious. Well. Severin, what are you doing here? Settle down, JJ, just like you was invited here by the investigator. What could he want with all 3 of us? It's highly unusual for lawyers and police of France to collaborate. The inspector probably has the biggest investigative role that requires all hands on deck. Okay. As you know what, we might just want to skip this. A big investigative role sounds juicy. Oh, by the by, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? No, what? He escaped from prison before he could even try him. Rumor has it that the wolf bribed his shellkeeper and then fled to the hills. So he escaped justice. For now, but don't fret, nobody imagines to escape the long arm of the law forever. Speaking of which... Ah, good, you're all here. Excuse me, Monsieur Mr. Inspector Valerity, sir? I'm not sure why you have to put all these in the... Then again, I might rather read this just so I can pay attention, cuz... Now we have the focus of the real Viridian Killer. I don't think we can guess that cleanly. Yeah, who could the Viridian Killer be? Actually, is it even possible? Is it even possible to guess the Viridian Killer? Like, maybe he's not part of our profiles yet. I'm not sure it would be Cocorico. Then again... God damn, I'm trying to think here. Yeah, no, he died another route. So, if he's alive, then does that do anything with this? Oh god, okay, wait a minute. Yeah, no, that might be a red herring. He's not the same Viridian Killer, but is he related to the Viridian Killer in any way? God damn it. Gears are turning. Okay. Fine. Fucking, I was wondering, did you get your injuries while defending the old Bastille prison? Don't drag me to this fool, I was joking! You haven't been in webs, I'm not that old! I sustained these injuries in the July Revolution 18 years ago. I was a royal guard, just a lowly peon. The air was thick with gunpowder and blood. Oh great, now you've set him off. You were given the order to charge at the rebel barricade. My comrades and I were fastened at bayonets. Suddenly, boom, without warning, a gunpowder cake exploded. My comrades are dead. I was heavily wounded. That's where they looked up. I saw a looming figure set between the gargoyles of Notre Dame. It was the Viridian Killer himself. Okay, stand beneath the gargoyles of Notre Dame. Interesting, okay. Here's a fascinating story, Inspector, but perhaps you could tell us why we are here. Oh, right, of course, why we're here. What I'm about to tell you is to remain strictly confidential. You understand? It's a matter of national security. You've probably heard of France under threat of a certain heinous group. Revolutionaries. Yep, we already know that. Revolutionaries. Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadow of Paris. We, the Paris Police Department, have known about it for months, no years. In every tavern and every street corner, people talk about organizing protests and overthrowing the government. The king has ordered for public gatherings to be dispersed and newspapers to be censored, but whispers of dissent remain. Dissent, I mean. No surprise there. If you take away the angry citizens' ability to speak, they'll just get even angrier. Indeed, and that's why it's paramount that we find a way to strike at the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. For that, I need your help. And what do you exactly want us to do? Interview citizens, scout locations, find the secret rebel location that has escaped the eyes of the police. Do you have any leads? Just one. We know the rebels are having weapon supplies of them by a crooked merchant who is referred to as the Croque Monsieur. Yeah, for any VOD watchers that skip this because I'm gonna go through all this again, I'm not gonna spoil it for those who haven't watched yet. But a Croque Monsieur, like the sandwich. What? The Croque Monsieur. It's a hot sandwich. Cheese having a little bechamel. Throw on some peppers if it's a Friday night. I wonder what clues I missed last time though, because apparently I missed some clues. I guess we have to pay attention. Is the alias of an accompanied notoriously dangerous arms dealer. In any case, that's everything that the Parisian police knew. That's everything? That's all you have to demonstrate after years of tracking? Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it's my duty to help the police with their investigative work. It'd be honored to lead you to lend any assistance and all assistance. Suck up. That's very good to hear, Monsieur Cocorico. Well, what about you, Falcon? Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't quite understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting isn't my forte. Ooh, okay. Yeah, what I doubt that Cocorico was one of them. The Viridian Killer. You know, Falcon admitted it before, until the end of until the very end of that. You want to know why I'm asking you? Look around you, Falcon. We are surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, the jailers are thieving ravens, the National Guard are sitting ducks. Look at the slackers and dullers who supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. You should saw my harmful display at the previous trials. Those are the results of the I produced with imbeciles to assist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defending Dame Catalay and Prince Juan. I heard your escapades around the city, frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses. I frankly did more investigative work for the last month than I've seen any policeman do in a year. Including myself, of course. But Dame Catalan, it doesn't matter. You have passion and conviction, and you are the total bird brain. I'm still not sure why bird brain is an insult here. Like, we're all birds. In my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator. Even if that is not in your job description. So what do you say? Do you want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until another pointless job? Oh, pointless job offers into your lap? Or do you want to take this opportunity to do something great and help us track down the animals who wish to harm our glorious nation? Yeah, sure. I would be honored to have my countrymen consider us on board. Excellent, just what I wanted to hear. I had no idea you were such a patriot, JJ. There's nothing wrong with a little national pride. Yeah, pride is fine, but do we get any compensation for this? Of course, here's 50 francs. You'll receive another 50 upon the completion of your work. Shh, we're being undersold. Hush, Sparson. There's a great opportunity. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. You already have the key facts in the investigation. You have 144 francs. Very nice. Find the elusive Croque Monsieur. You'll find where the rebels are congregating. And those are your 2 tasks. I'll check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you can accomplish by then. I'll do my own independent investigation into the rebel group, JJ. So I suppose there's the competition of sorts. Try to keep up with me. Don't make me laugh, Severin. I have all the rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come on, Sparrow Son. Okay. We have a Croque Monsieur in the hunt. Man, goddamn, I'm hungry again. Okay, let's go. I knew a little competition would kick his bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation into Croque Monsieur. Not so fast, Cocorico. There's something else we need to discuss. Alright. So, alright. Here we go. Here's where we messed up last time. We're hunting for the Croque Monsieur. I went to the library before, but that didn't have the information we wanted. So I'm guessing... Oh yeah, also Pond. Oh, it needs chocolate. Yeah, this one needs chocolate. And we get a free one from the passengers. Just okay. Yeah, we know what to do already. We know what to do. We just need to pay attention for clues now. So don't go back here. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. So, we need chocolate for this guy. I'll explain later. So we need chocolate for that guy. I tried to see what the events were before. What did we do first? We're trying to find a Croque Monsieur. Okay, you know what? We could go back in time anyway. So let's do this. No drinking. Bad Falcon. Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm just here for information. Taverns are the first place people go to moan about the government. Therefore, they are perfect rebel breeding grounds. Oh, that makes sense. As you two, what will it be today? Wine or beer? I'm afraid just questions now, Madame Cornell. We've been looking for a man named Croque Monsieur. Have you seen him? No, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. Okay, have you heard any patrons badmouthing the government? Of course, it's a tavern hunt. If you could come here to grope and talk politics, where else could they go? I never heard grope being used like that. Like, I never heard grope being used for, like, conversation before. That's true, but has anyone stood out? Well, just between you and me, the pair drinking the floor have been acting very shifty. And not to say they aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking and not enough drinking, if you know what I mean. Think I do. Thank you, madam. Let's see where to go. Alright, well, drinking room. And that's when Mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's going to keep him, though. Pierre, you know she hates being called Mademoiselle. You're going to be stuck in you're going to get stuck with guard duty again. Oh, right you are. The madam it is, then. Oh, wow, that was yeah, see? Now you have hindsight. You have the hindsight of that one ending. Wait, she ain't married, is she? Why do we have to call her madam? Why did you ask her yourself? No way, she would straight up eat me alive. Oh, wait, hush. Do you smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers. Can I help you, messieurs? Alright. Messieurs, have you heard of a man called Falcon Wait? There's a slight chance that these guys might be rebels, right? So we're ask directly, they might be scared off. Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle. Where'd you get that rifle? Monsieur, I see you are carrying a rifle. Evidently. Who manufactured it? Ah, good question. See, most others here are carrying old French Charlevilles? Charlevilles. Beauty, but this beauty is something special. See, it's American from the Springfield Armory, model 1812, percussion lock firing mechanism. Okay. An American musket, you say? That's certainly quite special. It must have been hard to procure. It's true that you can't buy guns of this quality from a standard street seller, but if you know the right people, please go on. Well, okay, listen carefully. You didn't hear from me, but to meet the crook monsieur. Actually, it would be foolish to let me explain in public. It would be much easier to just take this. Book of Judges? What is this, some sort of law book? The Book of Judges is that point. Just take it. Oh, I see. The Book of Judges from the Bible, Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. I appreciate the gift, monsieur. But I'm not religious. Nor am I. Then why are you? Just take it, you idiot! Bible books are where we use to pass around them code phrases, don't we? Code phrases. Piero, please. I've tried to keep me low key. I can't do that if you're mouthing off with that big beak of yours. Right you are. Try to forget what my friend said. Just with a little searching for the contents of that good book, you should be able to get to what you desire. Is that a religious metaphor? No, monsieur, I'm being very literal. Well, thank you for your gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to our gun salesman. I see. Well, that there is an excellent friar. Oh, there we go. I hear that there is an excellent friar who performs Bible readings at the Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if you show the man your new book, he'll be able to find your particularly spiritual passage. I'm sure this isn't a religious metaphor. I feel like you're trying to convert me. I assure you, I am as secular as secular. No, it's secular. Secular as they come, monsieur. Friar at the Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll make a note. Was there something else you wanted? Yeah, I think that's all. Thank you for your assistance, monsieur. Something. Get out of here already. You two seem like decent fellows. You shouldn't get involved in this rebellion business. Just do whatever you need to do with the crook monsieur and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do. I appreciate your advice, monsieur. Okay, well then. Yep, let's go. Okay. So we did that. Where am I going next? Oh yeah, wait a minute. No, we need information from R&M. Well, this is most unexpected. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, I believe this is our first time meeting without disguise as a pretense, as it were. But first things first. Mousy, would you fetch our guest some tea? Of course, Monsieur Volpez, of course. Messieurs, what sort of tea would you like? Caroline? Darjeeling, maybe? I'm not sure what Darjeeling is. I don't know what chamomile is. Chamomile sounds good to me. Thanks, Mousy. Sure, I could go for chamomile too. Okay, 1 pound of chamomile coming right up. Let's get the business. What the... Last time I did this, I was way too stingy with our money. I think we actually need the information that comes from this guy. Oh no, wait. Did we buy it? No, I think we bought the information still. That's right, we bought the information. We just have a couple of questions. Have you heard of the person called the Crook Monsieur? No, we're not talking about a sandwich, unfortunately. The Crook Monsieur. Are you referring to the black market salesman? The man who claims to be able to procure anything no matter how illegal? Yes, that's exactly the person we're looking for. Do you know him? Me personally, no, monsieur. I just know his vile reputation. I see. Then do you have an idea where we can find him? Meeting the Crow Monsieur face to face is not easy. The man doesn't make himself known to just anybody after all. I know, I should do a little investigative work of my own. Come back in 3 days. I'll tell you where we can, when you can find the Crook Monsieur. Okay, so far I don't see any clues we can miss from retracing our steps. Of course, there's a price. A price? Which is a small fee of a mere 30 francs. Hey, we saved the Derrier over the Prince Juan business. And I don't know, we have to pay for services still. He still needs to feed everyone. Sparrow said it's only fair to pay. You must understand there's no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of king and country. I'm sure your intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a business here. A fox has to eat. 30 francs and I guarantee I'll find you the Croque Monsieur. That's my final offer. What do you say? Yeah, we'll take it. Here you go, Monsieur. Very good. As far as I return in 3 days or later, and I'll tell you where the Croque Monsieur can be found. Rest assured, I'll undertake my big end of the bargain with care and diligence. I expect nothing less. Thank you, Monsieur Volpez. It is my pleasure. Was there anything else you want to ask? Monsieur Volpez, have you heard rumors of any rumors of an uprising? Of course, there's days a man can't walk into the town without hearing angry men whispering about violence and revolt. I dare say that Paris may find some in the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter. What can you tell us about the dissent? But I'm trying to read that dissenters? Dissenters. I think it's dissenters. About the dissenters specifically. Do you know where they are meeting? I rarely know what you can read in the papers, Monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting out in the open until the government clamped down on the large banquets. With the banquets gone, who knows where the dissenters went? I see. Perhaps I can assist you with something else. Alright. As to you, messieurs. The tea is ready, Monsieur Volpez. It's ready. I'm afraid you're too slow, Mousy. Oh, bother. Very nice. Alright. Do I see the cutscene? Yeah, it's only a short cutscene, fine. From Les Quacks. What a view. You can see the July column so clearly from up here. Ah, Cocorico, you're already here. You have news about the Croque Monsieur, or is this about? And the other matter? He has requested a full register of who entered Paris Law School and a full list of graduates. Very good, let's take a look. Now, can you please tell me what this is about, Inspector? What exactly are you looking for? Yeah, no, I still can't tell if there's anyone here that could be the fucking Viridian killer. Like, could be Cocorico, right? But damn, I don't think Cocorico would do that. Then again, we have no proof that it's Cocorico yet. Okay. Fine. Look at the list of graduates. Do you see any names you recognize? Well, I see my own class of 1837. I see the moronic prosecutor Rupert Ravington of their class of 1846. Oh, and here's J.J. Falcon's name on their class of 1832. Very good. Now take a look at this registration page from 129. See anything amiss? Well, I don't see JJ's name. I'm not quite sure what that implies, Inspector. The explanation is simple. J.J. Falcon changed his name sometime between 1829 and around the time of the July Revolution. Why would he do that? Why indeed? Monsieur Cocorico, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of the French national pride. But Falcon, he's a bird of prey. It is in very nature to draw his talons and lash out those around him. And no doubt when the pressure rises, he'll show his true colors. Shall I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector? I've always suspected JJ was a buffoon, an imbecile, and a troglodyte, but never would I describe him as a person of malice. Time will tell. Do you need me for anything else, Inspector, or shall I continue my investigation into the crook monsieur? There's one thing. Take this. A pistol? No, thank you, Inspector. These are dangerous times. If you face a violent threat, you can't hope to defend yourself with that riding crop of yours. I'm still curious why it's a riding crop. Then again, you know, I guess Von Karma also had a. I guess Francisca Von Karma had a riding crop as well. Well, I'm well aware. I just find that these gassy things tend to escalate situations rather than mitigate them. That's what everyone says during peacetime. Take it. Thank me when it saves your hide. Fine, I'll keep a hold of it. Well, Monsieur Cocorico, you have been most helpful. Well, I'm just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. Okay. Yeah, I'm still confused by all this. We have been paying attention, but I don't see anything that could lead us to the thing anymore. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we need to go to the hospital as well. There he is, Fasten. Go ahead and say what you need to say. Excuse me, Dr. Faltre? I was trying to thank you for giving me the antidote and making me well and stuff. Yeah, I forgot that Sparrow said ate poison before. I forgot he ate poison. Oh wow, what was that? Yeah, Sparrow said ate poison in the last case. I'm no trouble. Oh, Sparrow said, wasn't it? Of course, it's a small matter of debt. Right. Let's see. One hospital bed, one dose of specialized antidote, extra medical care from the attending physician. Total comes in 500 francs. Falcon, can I get an advance of month's pay and the next month's and maybe the months after? Calm down, Spencer. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He'll be able to allow you to pay in installments. Of course. Oh, thank goodness, my credit rating. I should be able to fully pay off my debt by the 20th century. Hey, your pay isn't that bad. Now, no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You, yours are lawyers, yes. If you do some pro bono work for me, maybe to say 100 francs. Well, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection. Sounds fun. I think I said sounds concerned before, but sounds fun. That actually sounds quite fun. It'll be a nice change from this crook monsieur nonsense. Yes, give us the details, doctor. His man treated a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting his bill ever since. I would normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I'd greatly appreciate it if you would pay him a visit and strong arm him to loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not ready for any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if you have a free minute. Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Docteur. Well, we will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt. Wait, I didn't agree to that. Every waking moment. Okay. That's 2 days. Okay, we might as well put it at like a Monday just to be safe. So, here. We're playing debt collectors. Come in. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trouvé? I am, and you are? Yeah, debt collectors, cough up, scumbag! Give me the money! Debt collectors, you angered Dr. Fell the Fallon, and we're here to collect on his behalf, one way or another. Time to break his legs! Oh mon dieu! We should never have messed with a good doctor! It's time to pay. Cough up the moolah! God damn it! Yeah, cough it up, or we're gonna start breaking legs! That's a little much, Sparrow. That's a little much, Sparrow, son. Yeah, it's something fine in my head, but now I'm hearing it out loud. There's no need to get violent, yours. I'm happy to pay the debt. Oh, good. We can drop this tough guy routine then. I don't quite have enough money on hand, but what to do? I know. I have a brand new invention that'll blow away the doctor's socks off. This device that'll completely revolutionize the surgical field. Imagine the doctor would prefer cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This baby will easily be worth 10,000, no, 100,000 francs, and the doctor will love it. Alright then, hand the device over. I'll pass it on to the doctor. Fire it straight away. Well, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet. It's not finished? I know exactly what needs to be done, but I'm missing some crucial parts. Perhaps if you had some spare. Here's some time to spare. Could you help me out? Run out and collect what I need? What? No, Monsieur. That's absurd. If you have shopping to do, then you need to do it yourself. Falcon, please help the man. I can't spend the rest of my life in debt. Alright, no need to get panicky. We'll hear the man out at least. Great, I'll take notes. What is it you need, Monsieur? Let's see. I need a copper pot. A pot, as in a saucepan. What on earth for? Is a necessary component for my invention. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. You see, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid accompanied by a copper surface, a current is generated. Save me your scientific mumbo jumbo. One metal pot would be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. One copper pot is important. One copper pot. I wonder where we. Yeah, we already know where we can find one of these. I've seen copper kettles at last Hall's market. Although those things aren't too cheap, I can't help but feel I saw a copper pot somewhere else. What else? String, high grade string that bind the components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine Les Hall's market would have that in abundance. Can you afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon? Sure, there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Looks like I have a loose thread in my jacket. Take it. String must be of high quality to that, monsieur. I need something that's fishing line grade. Oh, I see. Was there anything else you wanted, monsieur? Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that's it. Alright, I've got it all written down. Alright, we have the shopping list evidence. And the book of judges. I feel a little con. We came here to collect a debt and left with a shopping list. We need to follow through and get Monsieur Tro's items, right? We'll see. Okay, Trouvé. Okay, well then. It's 30th is Sunday. So we already know we can get the thing from him. We get chocolates. We need chocolates. But first, before that, let's go to Notre Dame. That's right, I said to the grand atrium of the Notre Dame Cathedral. Scaffolding lines hold much more than a crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, the handful of devotees are silently kneeled in the thought. Here's a little prayer, Army Falcon. I have no idea you were the religious type. Don't be silly. I'm following up on Fontaine's lead. We must find the mystery friar. You think it's a hunch over Phil over there? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious. It could be. Let's show some tact. Excuse me, Monsieur Friar! Do you know what tact is, Sparrowson? Welcome, my brothers, welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. Are you here to confess your sins, or perhaps you wish to join our services? Actually, Friar, we're here because... Falcon! That friar! He looks eerily familiar. Yeah, he's the wolf. He's the wolf judge. How'd you mention it? He does look like a guy who delivers our post, doesn't he? What? No, that's not what I meant. How does he look anything like our postman? Am I going mad? Your friend appears to be upset. Don't mind him, he's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met. Judge Romulus, I get all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see. Hey, when we question him? I guess maybe not. Yeah, I didn't really question why we didn't question him before. Oh good, I'm not going mad. Friar, would you say you have a good relationship with Romulus? We were close, but as you may have heard, we got in trouble with the law recently. I haven't seen him in weeks. I see, I didn't mean to pry. No trouble, but tell me, why are you here, brothers? Alright, we have a couple of questions. Okay. Can you take a look at this? Friar, we have something that we would like to show you. The Book of Judges. Can you take a look at this? We heard we could give a special passage readings. I see, you have your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you'll find chapter 15, verse 2 to be particularly enlightening. Let's see. Chapter 15, verse 2. This chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the men who were angered by Samson's notion of justice. But could you read the passage? Okay, 3,000 men went to Judah on top of the rock of Etam. They said to Samson, knowest thou that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said to them, and they did unto me, and so I have done unto them. They did unto me, so I've done unto them. A beautiful sentence, wouldn't you agree? It's poetic, a beautiful summation of justice. You understand a passage that's the life of the here. Yes, Samson was a great judge. Not a judge of the day who sits in a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge, a holy judge, a shofet. Is that what they call them? Okay. Shofets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments, dispensed their own punishments. Okay. Am I starting to ramble, aren't I? Okay, let's get back to the point. The key word is Etam, the name of the cave where Samson hid. The rock of Etam. Okay, Etam. Got it, Tom. Make a note. It's like a backwards mate. I guess you can see it that way. That's it for you. Learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent, but I'm sure that if you put your faith in the right people, you can uncover the truth. We'll see what we can do. Is there anything else I can help with you today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession. Okay, that's all. We're nowhere done yet. Thank you for your time, Friar. Okay, we have the key phrase, Etam. Okay, it's Monday. So I know he only comes out on Fridays, I think. But alright, let's get all of our ingredients first. So, get all the ingredients, like chocolate. Or do I just want to buy it? Yeah, I don't think our money is that important, actually. Our money might not be that important. So we can just use it. I'm curious what we do if we give him chocolate, though. Yeah, fine. Let's give him chocolate. Welcome, welcome. It's you two again. You remember us? I guess that's no surprise. Of course I remember. You two are the museums who ask many questions and buy little chocolate. I'm afraid we have more questions today, Monsieur Halgisak. Thanks for being patient with us. Have you heard any rumors of the rebellion in Paris recently? Why, Monsieur, there are rumors of a rebellion in Paris. The citizens whisper in the shadows, the bourgeoisie cower in fear. Yes, but have you personally heard anything specific? No, Monsieur? You said talking to a lot of people. Have you come across any unsavory characters in your occupation? Of course, one time I was hiking through the mountains in the Netherlands and I was accosted by an overzealous tulip salesman. I threw a fistful of Dutch rubles at him and made a hasty retreat. I can't help wonder about the legitimacy of the landish stories. For some reason, his tangential rants don't bother me. Let's be more specific. Were you looking for a person called Croque Monsieur? Does that name sound familiar? No, Monsieur? I can help you with something else, Monsieur. Like what? Well, you might notice in fact, a chocolate shop. I am much concerned with the chocolate salesman than a rumor monger. Of course. We have a chocolate recommendation. Could it be? Am I the friend factor? Is this gift for me? Certainly, Monsieur. If you're looking for something romantic, then perhaps an elegant shaped selection for the Tuscany would suit you. Romantic, you say? I don't feel that way about you, Falcon. How could I decline such a scrumptious gift? What the fuck? No, that wouldn't work. Do you have anything that would be suitable for any occasion? The Rouse did want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. They're sweet. Nobody can resist. Yes, those are perfect. Take them, Falcon. Take them. Oh my god. For pity's sake, Sebastian, why are you so fidgety? No reason. Then cut it out. It's weird. I think those will work nicely, Monsieur Haggleslack. How much are they? Yeah, frank. Perhaps a little steep for some. I assure you that they're quality that... Yeah, okay. I'll take them. I'll take them. May I have them wrapped? Certainly, Monsieur. One moment, if you please. Falcon. What is it? I just want to say you've been a great fit and inspirational mentor. I have ample amounts of respect for you, the person. You do know that chocolates are for you, right? Oh. Yeah, I knew that. Good, just making sure. You're breaking my heart, Falcon. Here you are, Monsieur. I'm sure the recipient will enjoy them. Thank you very much, Monsieur. Thank you for putting up with our endless questions. It's all been my pleasure, Monsieur. Okay. Well then, we're still here. So, you might be wondering, oh, well, Biscuit, why'd you buy chocolates? Well, it'll be revealed in a second. God damn, I wish we could buy more chocolates for Sparrowson, though. Well, it visited the rude lawyers. You know, you owe me, big guy. I owe you? My fishing line was snapped right directly out of the water the other day. I had to buy a new reel. So the way I see it, you owe me 2 francs for the fishing line, 1,000,000 francs for saving your life. I don't have 1,000,000 and 2 francs. Really? But you look so bourgeoisie. Alright, I'll tell you what, 2 francs for the line and we'll call it even. Okay, fine. But here's 2 francs. Consider a gift of gratitude for saving my life. Much thanks, Monsieur. Why are you here? Why are we here? Oh, right. We have some questions. Have you heard of the man called the Crook Monsieur? Man called the Crook Monsieur? Nope, doesn't ring any bells. Strange name though. Did the man himself name himself the sandwich, or was the sandwich named after him? I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I'm not sure where we missed clues before. Maybe a box of chocolates was supposed to be the clue, but it's supposed to be it's a gift for this guy. You can only aspire to have a sandwich after one day. Asparagus and thick slice of white bread, mayonnaise, cheese and chicken, bacon, slice of sausage, honey glazed ham. Stop, you'll give us all heart attacks. Damn it. I'm hungry. Oh, let's talk about sandwiches. So, caught anything good? Today, not a kipper. This new fishing line is really good, but I've run out of good bait, so it's practically useless by itself. That's quite an issue. Do you think that fishing line would work as a high-grade string for Monsieur Trove wanted? It just might. Say, Monsieur Kingsley, since you aren't catching anything, would it be possible for us to take that new fishing line off your hands? Sure, well, what's it worth? Didn't we already go over the fishing line payment business? Yeah, that was a conversation for the old fishing line. If you want to buy this new line, it's a whole separate matter. I have saved your life, remember? It's polite enough not to rub that fact in your face much. Fine, fine. How much did the new line cost? 10 francs. There's no way that line costs 10 francs. You're right, cost 1 by adding a little markup. That's a little obscene. My guess is a bit. I'll tell you what, you can provide me with some killer bait. I'll give you the line for free. Killer bait like worms? Sure, worms, sweets, whatever. So what'll it be? Do you have some bait, or do you just want to pay me in for the cash? I have bait. It's chocolate! My god, Sparrowson's gonna be fucking heartbroken. Will these work as bait, monsieur? Oh, these fancy chocolates? Wow, yeah, these would definitely work. Okay, I'll just take these chocolates off your hands. And I'll give you this fishing line. And the deal is made. Wait, hold on. Now I have fishing bait with no fishing line. I did not think this deal through. Oh well, can I help you with something else? Alright, we have the fishing line now. Hey, you know I hate being called that. Alright, everything is good. Chateau Crenier. La Contigui. Palais du Laveur. Okay, we have the string now. So far, no wasted days. I think the only wasted days we did before, to be fair, was the library. But we need a library for the Sleeping City riddle. So, if I am trying to do this, it's still with Friday, I think. Let's see. I think this is where we got the pot. Wait a minute. That's the tavern. Alright, so you guys a really funny one. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a moment to talk about the cult of reason? Apparently a spirit's scared to someone else, but I've got a kid to feed. Madam, it's not pyramid scheme. Madam, take a leaflet at least. Well, what about you, monsieur? Would you like to learn about the glorious teachings of Jacques Herbert? Hey, a cult, is it? Not today, monsieur. I already have my fair share of cults. But his cult is different. It's a pyramid scheme. A member of the cult of reason. Oh, strange. I thought the cult died out the way back in the old revolution. Hey, Falcon, that person. He looks like a run-of-the-mill cultist. I can see that, but this isn't. Does his face look familiar to you? Oh, wait a minute. The cult of reason. Oh! Oh! It might be one of these wolves that are the Viridian killer. Then again, yeah, no, because like Jacques Herbert might be the Viridian killer, but like he's not in our profile list. Jacques Herbert. Just Steve Volnante, Cornell, Mousy, Juan Querido. Querido. There we go. Major Howell, Severin Cocorico. Yeah, no. Nothing of the sort yet. Yeah, we're still missing some profiles, actually. So, who knows? Maybe the Varangian killer will reveal himself. He does look familiar. Actually, the resemblance is uncanny. Shall we get his attention? Uh-oh, he spotted us. Wait, monsieur! We would like a quick word. Come back, teach us about what is the cult of reason. He's gone. So I'm going crazy, right? That guy is a spitting image of Judge Romulus, wasn't he? I cannot deny the similarity. Then again, there are plenty of wolves in Paris. Maybe there's no link at all. Either way, we have an investigation to conduct. Let's focus on that. Right, where are we to first? So here we go. So you're in for a treat if you haven't watched the last Aviary attorney stream. Cause my God, my brain was blown when I saw this. This is a room we investigated during the Poison Rose case, right? Why are we back here? I can't help but feel I saw something here a couple of weeks ago. Something that may be of use to us. Alright, let's take a look around. Discern. I remember, it's one of the ones that smell of chocolate. But more important, it's made of copper. We need a copper pot. Why is that important? Oh, I see. You're thinking about Monsieur Tro's request. He wanted a copper pot, didn't he? This would do nicely. But this is a museum piece. We couldn't just take it. Could we? Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, no, we could just take this. Or maybe we can. Yeah, no, I think we need to do a little crime once in a while. Couldn't we? I don't know. Could we? We could. I still can't believe they let us do this. We could. You wanted to be a museum robber, right, Sparrowson? It's been my lifelong dream. Marvelous. Put this under your coat. This is going to fit under my coat. You're already weirdly shaped. No one will see anything out of the ordinary. Hey, copper urn has been secretly added to your evidence folder. It's exciting. What else shall we steal? Nothing. We're going to leave before we draw suspicion. How about a painting? Just a small one. No one will care about, like the Mona Lisa. Let's steal the Mona Lisa. Actually, would they know the importance of the Mona Lisa by this point? Maybe. Let's not. Okay, there's nothing else to examine. We just gave you the steel pot. So I think we still have a few places. Let's see. Who the question? Oh, these guys are gonna keep it together, Eric. Maybe they won't recognize you. Excuse me, Monsieur, it's us, the Philistines, remember? What are you talking to me? Yep, they're definitely talking to me. Go, okay, deep breaths, Eric. Hi. We have a couple of questions, if it's no trouble. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Did you see the cultist outside? The cultist? You mean the reason fellow? Yeah, it accosted me a few days ago. We chatted for a while, not by choice, of course, but because I didn't know how to get out of a conversation. I got a little how he insisted I take a pamphlet. Let's have a look. Be Your Own God. Introductory Guide to the Cult of Reason by Jacques Herbert. He added his own signature, see? At the bottom there. My bestest bud, Eric. Happy reading. Best wishes, Sylvius. Green ink, too. What a fiendish color choice. That guy was in a slime ball. We are even bestest buds. At least we know the cultist's name, Sylvius. Do you mind if we keep this pamphlet, monsieur? Okay. Be my guest. I don't want it. Signed, the cult guide has been added to your evidence folder. Yeah, everything is very nice so far. Did you want something else? Do you know about an uprising? An uprising? Do you know people getting angry, being violent, overthrowing the government? Stuff like that. Goodness, though. I don't know anything of that sort of thing. Never mind then. That's all. Okay, so far, I don't think we missed any clues. We were pretty thorough. Yeah, we were pretty thorough with our investigation. What clues could we have missed? Okay, we have the fishing line, we have everything, so let's go to R&M. Monsieur Volpez, you managed to dig up some good information, I trust? There's good news and there's bad news. Let's hear the good news. Actually, hit me with the bad news first. Here are the bad news first. Croc Monsieur refuses to speak with anyone who does not know the secret password. I was able to procure that particular password. I see, that is a problem. So what's the good news? You want the Croc Monsieur anyway? I learned that he lurks in the Rue des Marmosets. What the fuck? The Rue des Marmosets? Oh, the Monkey Road by Notre Dame. That's easy enough to get to. I apologize, it could not be of any more help. No problem at all, monsieur. You give us a fantastically. Rue des Marmosets on the Friday. I'll be there. I think we should know what the password is. We do? Come on, Falcon. Don't be a bird brain. I shan't delay too any longer. I'm sure you have a lot of investigative work to do. That we do. Thanks for your help, Monsieur Volpez. Okay. Let's meet the sandwich. Let's meet the sandwich. It's Friday. Marmosets Road. Is that him? It must be excuse me, monsieur. I don't recognize you fellas. What's the password? The password, Etum. Oh, I took you fellas for bird brain cost, but you actually know what the secret password. What do you want? Let's start with the introductions. You are the Croc Monsieur, are you not? That's the Croc Monsieur to you. I'm sure you get Croc and Croc. But yeah, no, that's a fucking joke, I guess. Unless Croc Monsieur is supposed to be how you pronounce it, right? It might not be Croc Monsieur after all. Croc Monsieur is how it was told it was pronounced. Oh, well, I don't know. Okay. So, mon Dieu, people always get the pronunciation wrong. I'm not really hearing any difference. In any case, Monsieur Croc Monsieur, my name is. Don't tell me, idiot! Freaking names can mess up the entire meeting. Why do you think I would use an alias? Just tell me what you want. Drugs, guns, explosives, slaves. Come on, I don't have all day. What I really want is... yeah, information. I know you've been supplying weapons to a rebel group. I want to know everything. Who they are. Where are they meeting? What they brought from you. If I sold out my customers, I wouldn't be good for it wouldn't be good for my reputation now, would it? I suppose that's true. Just kidding. Money beats integrity any day. I wonder if you could, like, farm enough money for this. Because it's like, you can win 100 times in the gambling table, I guess. I'll give you the dirt. 500 francs of information, that seems a little steep. Steep, that is probably worth 50,000 francs to the Parisian police. I'm giving you a bargain. Listen, you pay me full 500 francs like that, I'll tell you exactly where you can find the rebels. Yeah, I wonder if they actually give you RCV at 500 francs. Do you take checks? Very funny, and no, I don't take pocket lit either. It's hard, cold, hard Napoleons only. Well. Saints murder, it's the fuzz! Cheese it! Wait, Monsieur Croque Monsieur, come back! Never fear, Falcon, I'll tell the dastardly fellow! Don't get too close, Master, that crocodile's got a gun! Where's all the ruckus? Playing cops and robbers, are we, JJ? Are you blind, Seven? That was a croque monsieur! We're in the crux of extracting some information about the rebels, but your smoke entrance just ruined everything. I'm not sure why he screamed like that. That was a croque monsieur? I never would have guessed. You don't sound very concerned. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm very impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal. I have something much more pressing to discuss with you. More pressing than finding the rebels? Perhaps. JJ, I want you to answer the question sincerely and honestly. Did you go by a different name Did you go by a different name prior to enrolling in the Paris Law School? What? Well, what does this have to do with the rebel investigation or do anything for that matter? I'd appreciate it if you answer the question, JJ. I need to hear it from your own beak. Have you ever gone by a different name? Yeah, I mean, say yes. I deny now. A man has a right to change his name. Indeed, a man does have that right. But why would a man do such a thing? I appreciate your accusatory tone. You sound like Inspector Valerti. Wait, that's it, isn't it? The inspector ordered you to dig up some dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What is going on? What did Inspector Valerti say? Man, that croc can run! How fast are crocodiles anyway? It appears you two are making solid progress with your investigation to the replica. I'll let you know. I'll be sure to let the inspector know. Where you go? We haven't finished our discussion, Severin. We have. I've learned I came here to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrowson. What was that all about? It doesn't matter. Severin's just poking his beak where it doesn't belong. Nosy blighter. So tell me your little adventure, Sparrowson. You lost the croque monsieur, I take it? Yeah, he looks like a stumpy reptile, but he ran like a gazelle. Yeah, I'm not sure how he did that. Then again, I guess Sparrowson is also stumpy. Well, I see. Well, with the croque monsieur lead gone, our investigation has reached a dead end. Not entirely. He dropped something. Join the chase. He dropped something. What exactly? I'll show you. Follow me. I think you need more exercise, Sparrowson. Don't judge me. Ugh. Ow. 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 Mon Dieu, what is it now? Muscle cramp? No, my foot's hurting. I think I got something in my shoe. Well, grit your deep beak and bear it. There's around where you saw a crocodile drop something, right? Yeah, somewhere around here. Let's put an investigation hats and find whatever it is. Wait, what? I see hanging bushels of onions. Bushels? That can't be right. It's sprigs of onions. How many bundles of onions? That's pretty. How about bundles of onions? That's pretty natural. Confederacies of onions. Okay, we're done. Blocks of onions. We're done. Okay, there's nothing. Like, what? Oh my god. Okay, wait. I might have missed a clue here. This size difficult to read. The paint has faded. Trudel Fruitier? Taquidel Fruitier? There's no way it says that. You just made those words up. All the words are made of falcon. Oh. Yeah, I can't argue with that. Wait, oh my god! Did that street lamp look broken to you? Yep, I think it's all the lamps in the street have been vandalized. The ground is covered in glass from the broken panes. Well, that explains why my foot is hurting. It does? The glass is in the sole of my shoe. I must have trodden on some shards while chasing the croque monsieur. Oh my god! Wait a minute! That's evidence we didn't see before! Was that all? Because, like, if you don't get enough evidence, the Falcon says he has a bad feeling that he can't solve the case. Maybe we changed it. I once said could. You paid 20 cents for them. File this way to the evidence folder. You want me to file away the broken glass? Yep, I'm filing an official formal complaint to the government. Their folly street lamp has ruined my shoes, and I am owed compensation. I think government decisions are better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoes, Sprouson. We'll see about that. Oh my god, well! Timeline fixed! Timeline fixed, finally. Holy shit. What was that all? I think that was all. I think that was all we needed. Because, yeah, no, I think that was all we needed. Oh well. Broken glass solves everything. Well, was there anything that we could do? Anything else? I don't think that was, right? Yeah, I don't think there could be anything else here. Okay. Are you satisfied? We have evidence. We have real evidence to find. Why does it keep flickering like that? Oh, I think it's when they tap out. Okay, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, well then. Glass shards in a shopping list. Oh yeah, I might have been too sleepy to find that before. That's insane. Yeah, this is the thing that Croque Monsieur dropped. It's a list. 40 muskets. 20 pistols, gunpowder, 3,000 musket balls to be delivered to the sleeping city. It's an invoice. I don't see any names on here, but given the contents and quantities, the goods are probably intended for the rebels. I said, fine, Sparrow Son. It was nothing. But the sleeping city, where could that be? Well, the city sleeps a lot, so somewhere in Spain would be my guess. I'm pretty sure that location is not a literal city. For one thing, we already know the city where rebels are gathering is here, in Paris. A sleeping city is a code phrase, like a riddle. A riddle? Well, I'm stumped. And the humming isn't getting us anywhere. We must find someone who can solve it. We need a person who has knowledge about all manner of riddles and puzzles. A know-it-all, huh? Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file away for safekeeping. Do you think the Croque dropped something else? Okay. Empty card. Someone scrawled the word Descartes on it. The owner's name, perhaps? I don't think so, Falcon. See the graffiti on the wall behind you? This wall. Somebody thinks that that's funny. Fuck. Sorry. Alright. Okay, no, I think I'm excited now. The broken glass! Okay, I'm just gonna make sure we're not missing anything else. God, that was too messy to look up at the lamp. I think I'll like check this area. Oh wait. Noah's bar. All animals are welcome. Except mosquitoes. You bloodsuckers can get your fix someplace else. That feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes, huh? Well, he has a point. I'm not saying all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but... Oh, Falcon, keep it classy. I'm just stating facts. Okay, is that it? I'm just making sure. Alright, okay, there we go. I think we're done here. Okay, I guess we can come back if we forgot something. Oh my god, we could have come back for that, but okay. Here we go, another cutscene. Is your room to your liking, mademoiselle? Don't call me that. Oh, my apologies, madam. What are your thoughts? Is this room suitable? Starcraft and more than a little macabre, but it will do. Excellent. I have hired a private security guard to the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured, your weapons are safe. Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing? Of course we are, madam. There can't be a change without bloodshed, no revolution without revolution. Surely you aren't having second thoughts. Of course not. I would do nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupted rulers of this country. When the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger. Oh, she has a sword as well. Okay. Okay. I think we have all the ingredients already. Yeah, we already have all the ingredients. Okay, so go in here. No. Fine. Let's do the sleeping city first. Do you think Nathan likes riddles? Of course, all librarians like riddles. Seems like a bit like a stereotype, that's all I'm saying. Stereotype or not, we have a hope that's true. That Buffett is our best chance of getting to the bottom of this. Time to put our polite faces, he's here now. Sigh. Good day, Dromio and Dromio. Why, good day, monsieur. It's a pleasure to see you again on this fine day. Tell me, what kind of music? Tell me, kind of music. Do you like riddles? Of course, you're some you, monsieur. Who has 2 mouths and 4 ears and talks twice as much as it listens. You! You, it's you, monsieurs, you. You come in here yammering and yelling, never stopping to close your beaks for 1 minute. Oh, very good, monsieur. Laugh Sparson ready to get into his good books. Hello there, Auxiliador. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? We finished the bad ending. Now I'm trying to read. So we finished the bad ending. It was just as edgy as I predicted. Yeah, it was just as edgy. It was really fucking edgy. I recommend seeing the fucking ball of that. It was hilarious. But I just learned that there's three endings. There's three endings to this game. So we might we're probably gonna go for the two bad endings first. I think the second bad ending is from failing the case, like trying to defend and fail the case from Cocorico. But yeah. Well, I'm just repeating all this just to make sure. Turns out, I think we might be onto something. I missed this. I missed these glass shards. This is what I get for investigating while sleepy. I missed this. I missed this clue. You have to look up. Yeah, we found it now. I think we have all the clues now. Ha 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 ha. Fucking maybe it's a Final Fantasy 10. I think ha ha ha. What was that? Sorry, I can't fake laugh. Oh mon dieu. Stop this farce. You must yours obviously have some inane riddle you want solving, so let's hear it. Go on, spit it out. Well, if I were to say this place called the Sleeping City in Paris, where would it be? That's a new one. The Sleeping City. Got it! Really? Of course, the riddle was trivially easy. There's plenty of locations that could be called a Sleeping City, but only one place earns a town Paris. Oh, and that would be? What did I guess before? Oh yeah, I think I guessed this right before. I think we guessed the cemetery. I think it is true, monsieur, is that what kind of city is only inhabited by those who sleep all day and night? I got it, Spain! Yeah, you see, Spain is like a giant graveyard. Don't be daft, smart son. Spain isn't a city. But perhaps the monsieur is referring to the capital, Spain, Madrid. Nice sleepy place. Spain, Madrid, you two are remarkably dense, aren't you? Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest and most powerful metaphors in history and literature. It symbolizes death itself. The simply sleeping city obviously refers to a city of the dead, a necropolis. Think, monsieur, think. Use your puny avian brains. Do you have any necropolises in Paris? Of course, the catacombs. The white tunnels of the dead that lie beneath our very feet. Very good, monsieur. That's the first semi-intelligent thing you have managed to say all day. You have more questions, don't you? Oh, yes. How can we get in? I know that the bourgeoisie like to tour the catacombs, don't they? Correct. It was quite a bourgeoisie tourist hotspot some 20 years ago. I think someone mentioned. No, I think it was you, Axelador. You mentioned before that that tourism is open again. But that's so hilarious. But if you were hoping to pay a visit, you are too late. The church had all the entrances sealed fairly shut recently. Why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they consider the turning of the mausoleum into a tourist attraction to be in poor taste. Oh, right. They shut down all entrances, really? Surely there must be one or two left untouched. If there isn't such an entrance, it's not public knowledge. I see. Tell us about the catacombs. Okay, that's interesting. Wait a minute. It says my connection was shaky. Let me just check for a minute. Is my connection shaky? No, it said it's fine here. Okay, good. It's fine. Oh my god. Okay. God damn though. God damn. Alright, let's go back. History of the catacombs. Sigh. The cemeteries in Paris were overflowing by the end of the last century. The great space for King Louis. That's 16th, I think. Yeah, X 5 15 16. Yep, 16. So with a little renovation in so many years of hard work on the mines, were successfully tuned into the subterranean mausoleum. So was this basically a grave of 1,000 skeletons? Billions more like it. Don't underestimate the size of the tunnels, monsieur. We're done here for now. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Good day. The sleeping city really is the Paris catacombs, that there must be a way to get in. When I crowd tunnel there would probably could be connected to city sewers, right? So we need to find the right manhole and boom, we're in the spooky, scary skeleton town. That's a good idea. Or maybe it connects to the side. Perhaps the swimming is in order. You two doctors are going to get yourselves killed! If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you must be taking those... Oh, yeah, no, the church. The dead people? Sigh. The church, monsieur. The church would know. Oh, right. Okay, well then. We have everything we need here. Yeah, we did everything in 1 week. We did everything in 1 week, so I think the next is to get our stuff from the inventor. Come in. Okay, there we go. We have the copper urn we stole from the museum and the fishing line that we didn't steal. That's you two. Have you managed to gather the materials I need? Yes, monsieur. They're string the copper pot exactly as you described. Here you go. What is this? Where'd you get this pot? It was a little tricky to procure the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we managed to get the find suitable substitutes. Seriously though, we stole from a museum! God damn. We're still doing crimes even though we're good guys. There's a general store down the street that sells string and discount copper pots and the like. I said you would have gone to shopping there. Well, no matter. Give me 1 minute. I'll finish assembling the device. Ta-da! I proudly present you Gustav Schro's magnificent Explorer Extractor Surgical Device. Trademarked. Patent pending. Well, shit. I agreed. I was expecting something so low-tech. Perhaps a demonstration is in order. 1 moment, if you please. Psst, Falcon. That thing looks like junk. This whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time. I suspect the man is a delusion from the very start. It would explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. There's nothing to be done now. Let's just humor Gustav until we can get the opportunity to leave. Cut our losses. What about my medical debt? I got time to provide a demonstration. So we have 1 piece of regular piece of meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is a soldier. Okay, I'm seeing a soldier right there in front of me. That is indeed a soldier. Okay, that meat is a soldier. An oddly shaped, tasty soldier. And here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is a musket ball. Okay. I'm imagining things. So our soldiers wandered through the battlefield and not a care in the world when all of a sudden... I'm still thinking who the other Viridian killer would be, actually. Still not sure who the other Viridian killer would be. Yeah, no idea. Cause like, what we found, right? What we found beforehand was that the Viridian killer is it JJ Falcon after all? It was someone else in the past. We still did crimes in that bad ending. But I have no idea who the Viridian killer could be. God damn, I want to solve that so bad. I don't want it spoiled for me. Well, I say spoiled, but we're playing the game normally, right? But like, I want to guess it. Who could it be? Okay, we're still missing 4 people. But who could... Okay, wait. No, not the Croc Monsieur. Not this. There's someone here that could be a Viridian killer. It's fire. Fuck. Okay. Found the person has been shot. The musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh. I'm scared, fucking. He sounded a piece of metal me like a madman. Quick, messieurs. You're on the battlefield, the soldier's wounded, and you have a precious little time. What do we do? Battlefield surgery, yes. Well, I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around and use a scalpel. How archaic, how slow, how imprecise. Now I hear you wondering, Monsieur Trove, surely there must be a better way. I wasn't. Well, no more. Behold, the Explorer Extractor. Watch as I power up the device. And then I move the detector component over the meat. Is that thing humming? It is, Monsieur. When the electromagnetic component of the Explorer Extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. I'm actually impressed, Monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh. That's innovative. I've never heard of such a thing before. So I think we're gonna fail on purpose at first. But man, this is gonna... if you do the trial, this thing is definitely gonna be the fucking evidence that clinches it. Yeah, but why limit the battlefield surgery? You could repurpose that thing to be some sort of treasure hunting device. That make me really rich. Hold your horses, messieurs. Hold your horses. I'm not done yet. You only have the device's capabilities. The exploration part. Now you can witness the second part. Extraction! Did that thing just... Yup, suck the bullet like a pip from a grapefruit. Behold, the original piece of iron moves swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So what do you think? Pretty revolutionary, huh? I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than before. It practically exploded. I have no idea what to think. Monsieur Trove, you're a strange and mildly terrifying individual. I cannot fault the invention of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Falred and let him decide its worth. Thank you. I'm sure the good doctor will approve. I am hungry. Let's pick up some steaks on the way back to the office. Let's start. Alright, here we go. So we got everything under control already. I think we have all the evidence. Did you stick in the Louvre again? I keep telling you, my brother, you can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake. Well, the good word must be spread, my brother. We need as many supporters as possible. No more sulking the shadows, no more cowering in the darkness. We must rise up against our oppressors. Oh, before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it. Against? What happened to yours? I lost it. So careless. Don't sweat the petty things, but let's focus on removing the obstacles on the way of our father's dream. Oh, I don't. It might be their father as that's a Viridian killer actually. But why would J.J. Falcon be related to the Viridian killer if he's not the actual Viridian killer from the past? It's not like there's a lot of Viridian killers, right? Right, like the annoying little birds with Pookie's beak that are business. He's dangerously close to uncovering our secret. You want me to take care of him? It'd be in our interest. I have a trap in mind, but someone's coming! Go hide! My brothers have returned. What can I do for you today? A confession, perhaps? Actually, Friar, we're here for information. We want to learn about the catacombs that lie under Paris. The catacombs? You don't want to go there, my brother. It's a wretched, haunted place. I'm sure it is, but we know that the church was responsible for having the entrances sealed shut. I'm sure we figured that there might be a secret, super secret friar-only entrance that only you know about. Secret entrance, that's an interesting idea. You know, you are not the first birds to have asked about that. We aren't? Yes, yes. A cockerel paid a visit yesterday. Perfect posture, stooty, one-eyed scowling. For the first, a prosecutor I think he said he was. I'll tell you the same thing I told him. If you venture the catacombs, you'll not return. Understood? Yeah, was that a threat? No, just a friendly word of caution. We wouldn't want anyone to get lost in endless maze, wouldn't we? Now, if you two excuse me, I have a sermon to prepare. Be on your way. Damn, another dead end. Maybe it's time to wrap this up. We can't go tell the inspector what we found and call it a day. Don't quit just yet. I managed to take something from the fire's pocket when he gave us a little warning. Seriously? Again? This is becoming a little bad habit for you. Yeah, we've always been stealing stuff, not just that museum piece. Well, go on then. Let's see what you pilfered. This? Found the pen. The friar's robes. Yep. Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. The exact same pen Judge Robinson has. It even contains the same green ink. Do you think it is exactly the same pen, or do you think Romulus and Remus just have a magic scent? Honestly, don't know. I do know what it might come in handy. I'm going to keep hold of it. Well, still a dead end. My gut tells me the friar is hiding something. My cat get the cough up. Okay. Whew. Okay, I hope that's all the clues, but I'm not sure where else can we go. Yeah, I'm not sure where else can we go. Because we have the glass shards, we have the detector. I think we have most of the clues we need already. God damn, am I just over preparing? Maybe we're just over preparing here. Yeah, we can't know for sure. I guess it would be normal for them to like give us extra days for this. Okay. Okay, so Consigrier, Chateau, Joy. Okay. Whew. Okay. Well, I'm not sure where we go now. I guess we do this. Oh my god, this is so scary. Because I know we have to do this all again if I messed up. Okay, let's just remember February 8th. We have most of the things already. So we're still missing information. It's after February 8th. Judge Maxim. Ah, Monsieur Falcon, Sparrowson. Right, Sparrowton. Your Honor, we heard you had an accident with a flight of stairs. It's good to see you that you're back on your feet. A flight of stairs? No, I was actually assaulted, if you can believe that. I can believe that. I'm just standing by the sign. Sane. I have not... Okay, I forgot. All of my memories of how to read these are gone. Minding my own business, and next thing I was on the riverbank, 100 kilometers downstream. That does sound a little familiar. When I awoke, I had a mild case of amnesia. I thought I was an axolotl accountant. It took 2 weeks for me to return to full mental health. In any case, Your Honor, it's good to see you back and healthy. Would you mind if you were a couple of questions by you as part of an investigation we're undertaking? By all means, ask away, Monsieur. Have you heard of a person called the Croc, Monsieur? You're referring to the arms deal, aren't you? Yes. Have you ever convicted him? No. The man is notoriously unfindable and uncatchable. I don't think anyone working in law enforcement has so much as seen his face. That's crazy. Well, there's no reason why we can't be first to stop him, right, Falcon? Okay. Have you heard of an uprising? Of course, tons. You have no idea how many criminals write about bringing down the government. I was one in charge of prosecuting the ones behind the June's Days uprising. That's some messy legal work. What about recently? Have you found anyone to talk about anything specific? Okay, so June. Cults, anarchy, fire, and gunfire. The man is not mentally stable. We knew that much already. Okay, we only had 1 day left. Okay, let's see if we get the message. I hope we're fine. I won't skip the cutscene. But okay, I hope we're fine here. That rooster who shot the crook, Monsieur! I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. It's not Dallas, my son. We're nearly there. Alright, let me just deal with this first letter first. Spam? I don't think so. It's from Cocorico! God damn, I hope we have everything. I hope we actually have all of the things now. Oh, I'm sorry. God damn, I keep accidentally clicking off screen. It keeps flashing this. Severin, well, go ahead, Sparrow. Let's hear it. JJ, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, that means that I've captured and killed the I've been captured and killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off. The midnight trade between the rebels and Croc Monsieur on the routes the Mama sets. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. It is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me. Then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend. An excellent lawyer. I'm sorry to be belittling after all these years. Okay. Well then, let's get the counter guard, Severin Cocorico. Okay. We should be fine. Is it for real? There's no way the letter has been some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. What do you think he is? I don't know. Why'd he go alone? I don't know. We had to help him, right? I mean, we traded that trade that last midnight. It's 10 o'clock now. He might still be okay. Maybe, I don't know. Come on, Falcon, pull yourself together. We've got to act fast over there. There's still time on the clock. You're right. Sparrowson, grab your coat. We're going to save Severin. Yes! Yes! Okay! Okay, we didn't get his dialogue last time! Oh my god! So last time we missed a piece of evidence. That caused us to get that this case is doomed dialogue. But now he's confident. Really? Are you serious? Absolutely. I know we can do it. Yes! 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 Yes, that's it, that's it, that's it! That's it, that's it, that's it! With all the investigating we've done in the last couple of weeks, I think we know the rebels better than we know themselves. Holy shit! We can find them, we can outwit them, and we can find Severin home alive. Wow, you're bursting with confidence. Where are we going? I know Severin's there is not fear, but he was investigating Rue de Marmosets, so that's where we should start. Yeah, let's go! Okay! Should I go for the other bad ending first or the good ending? Then again, I'm not sure if that's a bad ending, right? If we're successful with Cocorico. You know what? Let's do the solve the case ending last. Yeah, I think we can do the solve the case ending last. But there we go. We finally have a good save. We have all the clues already. Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. Ah, no time for wheezing. If Cocorico is last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right. Okay. Don't miss any clues. Don't miss any clues. Check everywhere. No loitering. Well, I guess we should move on. Be serious, Falcon. Based on station, come along with your writing needs, where you need paper, ink, or stamps. What are you doing? Stop sarcastic, Falcon. Cocorico's life is at stake. That's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Cocorico's? I see Dragon heading towards the tunnel, which leads to the Sen. I think it's Sen, right? Even if it has an eye on it. If I had to guess something, someone has clearly was killed last night, and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. I see several bloody footprints too. Some are faint, but they're headed that way into the main road. Well, I guess he could still be alive. Let's see where the footprints go. Okay, here we go. Here the footprints lead straight to Notre Dame. It seems that way. Unbelievable. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail. We'll see where it ends up. Wait a minute, Falcon. Should we get to the police involved before we go any further? Okay, let's try the other option. That'd be smart thing to do. Why don't you run and fight a policeman? I'll go on ahead. Nice try, but I'm not batting at you. We have no. Oh man, okay. So that didn't matter. That choice didn't matter. Hey, wait up! That leads straight down to. Man, I'm famished. Is that mouthy part gonna relieve me of the duty so I can grab a snack? Okay. The trail keeps going. Hey, isn't that the concierge? Conciergerie. Quack. It's Quack, you dummies! I had no idea. You're a religious man, monsieur. I'm not at a career change. Private security pays much better than the girl old jail keeping, you know? Monsieur, we don't have time. We don't have time. I'll keep it brief. We're following the trail, at least to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. The door behind me? Ah, you idiots! That leads to the straight to the catacombs. You don't want to go there. Catacombs. And besides, just because I know how to get in doesn't mean I'm gonna let you pass. I got a job to do. I have integrity. I act as a guard, and that's what I'm doing. You want a bribe, don't you? Bingo. What you got? I must be tired standing all day. I bet you would love something to eat. Dad, you bet. What you got? Glass. Here you go, Monsieur, for your troubles. What the hell is this? I don't know what you're using to give me something good. Oh, you could have given him chocolates. Ah, chocolate's gonna be used for that as well. Okay, fine. Well, let's be nice this time. Here's for your troubles. 10 francs. Why are you trying to insult me? And yeah, I'm not giving you any more money. I'm going to offer you something else. Oh, shit! Hey, what are you doing, Monsieur? Perhaps I wasn't clear. Yeah, I tried to be the nice way. Nope. Here we go. Are you going to tell us to pass? I don't want to beat you until you're unable to stop us. Jeez, don't need to get so violent, big guy. You can pass. The door's right behind me. Go on. That's the door to the catacombs. Is that simple? Yeah, it's not simple. What were you expecting? Hidden bookings or something? Go on. Go look. Yeah, what idiots. They're walking straight into pitch black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they find a crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, it ain't my problem. Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of the stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing. They begin the descent. I know an underground passage would be dark, but it's ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. I wonder what next Mystery Saturday we're gonna do, because this seems like it's close to ending already. I think it was the last step. Now it's just the twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I would have a match right now, and we would be able to see where we're going. Then again, yeah, you know what? Let's try Disco Elysium next time. If I could get my hands on it, let's try Disco Elysium. Actually, I think I already have Disco Elysium. Yeah, I might try Disco Elysium next time. You the getter, Sparrowson. I know. I'll unravel the loose thread from my jacket. We can just trace the string and find our way back if we reach the dead end. Good thinking, just like the Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait, there aren't any Minotaurs in here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull, scary stuff. That's not a Minotaur. That's not. Actually, never mind. Ooh, spooky. Feels like there's a gap in the wall there. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze from the passage to the left. The air seems a little more stagnant to the right. Wonder if the path matters. There's a chance the breeze would cause my opening. Let's head that way. Hey, Falcon, I don't want to dump anything on you, but when you threatened Quark there, it was pretty scary. Scary? Not really. Quark's all talk. I knew there would be no chance he would fight back. I was scared of Quark. I wasn't scared of Quark. I found you scary. I'd never seen you so angry before. Sarah's life is on the line, Sparrowson. Forgive me for showing a little emotion. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. Are my eyes going funky from the darkness, or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path? Now I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. Follow the light path. Wonder if you just die if you choose the wrong path. Instead of getting lighter, I can see my hands again. But that would just be they're close to the exit, right? Maybe there's all a wild goose chase. Listen. Voices? Voices, we're getting close. Wait, Falcon, aren't you scared? Terrified. There we go. Okay, this time. Okay, here we go. This time, let's try save again, but fail the case on purpose. And see if that gets us any good endings. Ask one more time. What is your name? Are you with the police? The Royal Guards? Speak, bird! Bam, Beaumont, we've been here all night. We simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing. He didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time, to administer some justice. Justice. That's that word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You know who I am. Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. So you want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor for the Corps de Assesses. Assesses. Well, Sevi, it's been a pleasure, but we haven't spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. There's no underage spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's a bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Oh, are you sure? I have my suspicions. I saw a smoke air of anger in his holy endowed glare. But now, I know his name and occupation. There's no doubt. Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? Was that your father's name? Jean Beaumont. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocery stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by the police, another aggravated cockle like yourself, actually. So I thought I was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man's a thief. This man's a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his third. Do you remember him? Mademoiselle. All my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over 1,000 cases. And I go to remember a single bread thief. You right, Connard! We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves in the streets as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your side speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. You have been found guilty on counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the Croque Monsieur, and the murder of Jean Beaumont. Oh, I have been found guilty? Mademoiselle, if you can want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means, shoot me. Don't pretend for a moment that this mod resembles a court of justice in any form. Now, there's a contradiction. For you know nothing of justice. Frere Remus, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madam. Fuck, we have to make a move. Say something. Okay, so last time I taunted it by saying, oh, it's gonna be a bad ending. We're gonna get the second bad ending on purpose, though. I think it is. I'm not sure. Speak up. Alright, I'm going in. Coming too. No, I need you to get out of here. Go fight the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stop for time. Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help. So we're not gonna solve the case yet. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. Wait! Wait. He's right. There's a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You drag this man off the streets and decide his fate based purely on the prejudices and whims. Who's the duck does his bird brain think he is? I am this man's defense attorney. I am J.J. Falcon. J.J., what are you doing? Defense attorney? You're a raving loony, that's what you are! Or a spy. I've seen the monsieur eavesdropping on their conversations before. He can't be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. Oh my god, wait a minute. Ooh, wait, who could I appeal to here? Okay, wait, what the fuck? Okay. Well, then. You're a man of God. Surely you can't approve this sort of mob violence? I see no issue. A good book is full of stories of violence. Joshua ransacked the whole city of Jericho. The judges were ruthless assassins. Killed thousands. Well, shit. You can't argue with that. See, Bible has no. The Bible has no such thing as violence. Well, but that's the Old Testament. What would Jesus say about this? He would say, "I didn't come to bring peace, but a sword." Matthew 10:34. God damn, Remus, he actually read the thing. Oh, damn. You see, Falcon, this man's death is inevitable. For the good of France and their justice, he must be killed. Justice. There's that word again. Man, I won't presume you know you. I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting that man right now would not bring you justice. It will only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice. Revenge. What's the difference? Rationality, madam. Justice is carried out on the basis of hard facts and logic. It isn't distracted by petty emotions. In putting aside my emotions, I can see this bird's guilt. But it is your opportunity to prove it, madam. Show that your leader who acts with reason, not brute irrationality. Madam, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon, we'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of Croque Monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have a trial right here and now. Right here in the catacombs? As good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No thanks, Pierrot. We try to form a courtroom, not a circus. Fucking crap. Everyone's mean to Pierrot. Aw. Just go with the security. Just go see how the security's doing, Pierrot. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Rightio. Perhaps I can help, madam. You know I'm a pious man after all. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge. I'll lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you as we speak. We're being judged by countless of dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms. In practical terms, it is me who you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I am one who holds the gun. Well, it looks like we're ready to get started. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna listen to this yet. Pierre alerted us when he managed to arrive before the police did. At the scene, I saw a man as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing on the body, I saw the mirror, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. And my daughter said you did not witness the first hand, madam? That only you saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Madame Beaumont, I found this here pigeon running around the tunnels. I'm no pigeon, monsieur. He's a spy in any case. Why do I say to execute him right now? It's alright, it's alright. He's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries bags and stuff. I trust that you do not have an assistant lurking around the corner. No, madam. Take your lackey out of my sight. Falcon. What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel? I don't know. But when he saw me, he dropped this. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, it's a pamphlet from before. Oh, we have 2 pamphlets. Excellent. Cult pamphlet has been at your evidence folder. Well, I must be getting back to the patrols then. Not so fast, Pierrot. You whizzed the crowd firsthand, did you not? I did, ma'am. Then you could be our first whiz. Go stand the center. Okie dokie. I just say an oath or something? That won't be necessary. We trust you. Hello there, Rory. Everything's going well. We're just trying to get all the endings for this game. We've gotten the bad ending so far. And we did murder. But that's fine. Okie dokie. I saw it as plain as day. The croque monsieur was just minding his own business on the Rue des Marmosets. And all of a sudden, this here brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Also, I'm having trouble reading all the words here. Bam! The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque monsieur. It's croque monsieur. Because he's a crocodile. Drew his own gun. Bam! The croque fired back. So the crocodile shot first. Yes, ma'am. Not the question there. What happened next? I need a guy, Fontaine Remus, and you, ma'am, were only stone's throw away at the cathedral. So I ran to get your help. We all arrived back at the scene, maybe a minute after I had left. Then I saw the dead croque monsieur and the murderous Severin Cocorico. I have with my own eyes. Thank you for your own report, Piero. Nothing, ma'am. You see, Falcon, Piero is not the sharpest side of the kitchen. True that. He might have been stuck in some details, but yeah, we had to fail this trial on purpose for the one of the endings. But how do you do, Rory? And that, madam's honesty, madam. Honestly, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean? I don't claim to be expert in the law, but that was always my brother's role in the family. But I think that cross-examine means the Falcon would like to waste our time asking pointless questions. Actually, it means that I would make sure that Pierre's story holds up to scrutiny. I'll be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand. Clearly a stalling tactic, right? Shall we put an end to this trial? No, we will have the bird we'll let the bird have his little cross-examination. I'm warning you, Falcon, don't mess with me. Don't mess with you. If I get a slightest inkling that you are rambling and stall for time, I'll end this trial on the spot. Alright, we're trying to get the bad ending here. But yeah, glad to hear, Rory. How do I make myself clear? Start questioning Cocorico's soul size or call Croque Monsieur's underwear? I'll lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so here we go. Alright, here's Bam. Yeah, that's suspicious. I don't know anything about this trial. You say that Croque Monsieur drew his gun, fired back with his last strength. Yeah, Bam! Was there a third shot? I wasn't counting on nothing, but now I think I've heard a third gunshot if there was one. I see, but what if? Don't try to claim there was a hidden sniper on top of the rooftop or anything similar, Dribble Falcon. None of us have for that yarn spinning. Okay, yeah. Hello, Uber Dragon. Welcome. We just did the bad ending. Now we're gonna do the second bad ending. Because there's 3 endings. I suspect that you have to fail the case first. But yeah, so we're gonna fail this case. And we might get a third ending. Yeah, it's both the ending. Yeah, so we're gonna get the second bad ending, and then we're gonna get the good ending. Also, it turns out I missed these glass shards. So we didn't have all the evidence last time. No wonder the Falcon said that it was hopeless. Anyway, no. Never mind. I have no more questions about Croque Monsieur's. How do I fail this? Yeah, plain as day. It's alright. My paper's working just fine. That doesn't mean particularly convincing. I'm going to find it with Piero once. He had no problem spotting boar at 80 meters. Quite often he would spot game even before I did. See, my eyes are fine. He's a terrible hunter. Every time he saw a boar, he'd say, "Wow, look at that piggy." We came back empty-handed. You mean my big mouth? I would like to remind you that the crime occurred at midnight in February on an overcast moonless island in Valley. What's your point? It would have been too dark, so dark you couldn't possibly have completely identified the people involved. I swear, I saw what I saw. Hold up, Falcon, you slipped up. You said the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over the Rue de Marmosets. That's right, that's right. We live at the Ville Moliere. There's a gas lamp on every street. Oh, We were supposed to do. No, we're supposed to fail. Yeah, not the glass shards. The street lights are broken. This pen. Look, you're saying this is guy you know. See, I don't quite follow. But you see, you picked the wrong piece of evidence, didn't you? Yeah, I messed up. I don't appreciate it. Explain yourself, Falcon. Why do you think this? Yeah, I insist on the pen. How did I fail? Oh my god! Can you not fail? I don't think we can test their patience. Oh, you have 3 tries. Okay. Falcon, your respect for your comrade is admirable, and you displayed great valiance by leaping headfirst into the lion's den. But you have failed to convince me of this bird's innocence. I implore you, not another word. We humored you. We said the court went through the motions of a trial. Our rooster's guilt has been formally proven. We have more evidence. Enough. This trial is over. Sever Cocorico, you have been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty of counts of conspiracy, the murder of the Croque Monsieur, and the murder of my father, Jean Milburiard. Madam, please. JJ, it's all right. I have made my peace. It is far from all right. Die in the name of the New Republic at the hands of the rebels. There are worse ways to go. It was good enough for Robespierre, right? Severin. Well then, 'Tend to the body, Piero. Yes, ma'am. Do you plan to kill us too? Why would you do that? You two have done nothing wrong. I see no reason for you to be tried, let alone executed. Okay, there we go. Alright. We're finally doing this. Your mercy is admirable, madam. I fear you let these two go. They'll tell the police everything. It would compromise us. No, we promise to keep our beaks shut, right, Falcon? Yeah, but we can't trust our potential traitors, madam. For the good of France, you must execute the birds right now. Did we just die? Some man of God you are. I admit it, but you have a point, Rebus. This is an unpleasant situation. What to do? Okay, I know. I'm going to give you a choice. You have 2 options. There's something I just particularly want, but if it must be done. What's option number 2? You join us. We need lawyers to help bring the New Republic into fruition. Your skills would be very much appreciated. Oh my god! So, okay, see? Another ending! Our skills? Somebody has to draft new laws. Somebody has to file paperwork to secure New Republic's internationally recognized legal status. Somebody has to prosecute the officials who corrupt this country. Wouldn't that be a glorious job? You mean prosecute the Prime Minister or the King? You can discuss specifics later. For now, I want to hear the decision. What would it be? Okay. I don't want to do all that again for another ending, but you know, fine. I've taunted this game before. And it got a bad. Like, do we just get shot and die? If I say I would rather die, or is this a non-choice? Okay. Yeah, no, it is odd game. Alright, we'll join you. Fine, we'll work with you. Good, then the verbal contract has been made. So, what happens now? Piero and Fontaine will lead you to Le Canard. Oh my fucking god! Why is this? Okay. I wish someone could help me read these. I have no idea. I think we have counted YEUX before. Fucking crap. Alright. I have no idea how to read that. It's like Joyux, but like that's definitely not how it's read. I'll finish up here and meet with you in 2 hours. But it is a very odd game, Rory. Needless to say, they'll be keeping a close watch on you. Don't even think about running. Of course. Then what's done here? Fontaine, lead the way. Yes, madam. Come along, you two. You can't seriously be trusting these filthy lawyers, madam. They're probably plotting revenge for their dead friend at this very moment. I too trust them. Throughout that trial, I got the impression that Falco was trying to de-escalate the situation, avoid violence. Such a viewpoint is naive, but it's exactly what we need in this revolution. But they will betray you. If they are stupid enough to even raise one feather against me, they will regret it. Alright! Yes, I wish to continue. You can come out now, brother. How'd it go? Better than we hoped for. The rooster is dead. Madam has tasted her first blood. God damn! Well, here he comes, another ending. Amazing. Completely worth getting shot for. A meddlesome Falcon tried to disrupt the execution. Falcon? Really? That tenuous wretch! Don't worry, he floundered and bumbled around hopelessly. And Madam thinks that he's so of some use, but really he's as good as dead. It is marvelous. Every piece is falling into place. Our dream will be a reality in no time. To reason, brother. To reason. Fraternite. I think that's how you say that. Oh, they're supposed to be ending C. Well then, we're doing this out of order then. Oh well. I hope you don't harbor much true hate for the madam. I know the rooster was your friend, but madam does what she does for the good of friends. Boy, oh boy, this is awkward. It is a bit. Perhaps a round of drinks are in order. After all, this is a tavern. What do you two say? Yeah, I don't know. Wine sounds good about now. I'll take a wine. Make sure it's a stiff one. I'll take two. Very well. Piero, fetch your guest some drinks. It's your round. My round? No way, it's your turn. Turns don't matter. You still owe me for that omelet I generously paid for last Friday. Yeah, well, you owe me for that coffee on Tuesday. Oh, so that's 30 cents of coffee deducted by 60 cents of omelet. Plus 25 cents of peanuts you swiped from my pantry. Hold up, I ain't good at mental arithmetic. It's in Sparrow, son. You need to go. Go? Yes. I'll create destruction. You head straight for the back door. Is that such a good idea? We could both end up as dead as soon as we rub that lioness the wrong way. If we both run, these two will probably shoot us in the backs. So the way I see it, one of us run is the most viable option. Falcon, don't argue. Once you're out, we'll find Valerti. Tell him what you've seen. Okay. So it's agreed. You get this round and I'll use 2 cents. Yep, and I'll hold you to him 2 cents. Be right back. Don't go moving or nothing. He'll hold me to 2 cents. Piero is such a miser. Anyway, I don't feel like sitting inside. Let's talk about the past time. Oh my god. You want to play some cards? Want to gamble? Fine, do you play some cards? Well, wait, some cards? Well, I'm no gambler, but sure, we'll have a quick round of something. Great. Have you ever heard of I think it's Jacques Noir? Jacques Noir? No, that's it. That they've said sounds dubious. It's fine, I assure you. Deal me in, I'll demonstrate. Oh god, that's 11. That's 2. 17. Shit! So what do you think? I think you just took the rules of blackjack and slapped them awkwardly onto a tarot deck. It's a terrible game. God damn it! Yeah, he's seen right through it. Oh, How about we play poker instead? Poker? If that's just poker with tarot cards, I swear to God. Alright, brought drinks. One for me, one for you, one and one for... Hey, where's the little one? The little one, he's right. Oh, murder, I lost him. You lost him? How did you lose him? I was gone for 2 minutes. I dropped the ball on this one. I'll say the man's gonna string us up for sure. Actually, we should try to make a cover story. We can't let her find out about this. Can't let me find out about what? They let Sprouson Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here weren't paying attention, and Sprouson walked casually away. Madam, you can explain. I swear they give you 2 bullets in 1 goddamn job. It doesn't matter. That little bird was dispensable for our plans, but Falcon isn't. What's important is that he's still here. Madam Sprouson runs to the police, and both his location and Sleeping City are compromised. We should keep this meeting brief. Agreed, Falcon. Let me quickly fill you in. As you probably know, we're probably the form of protest, an enormous protest on the 14th of this month. We intend to draw a massive crowd at the Place de la Concorde. And we shall march across the fucking crap. Tuileries Garden. March across the Tuileries. You intend to storm the Louvre? No, the Palais Royal. That's where the king and prime minister will be residing. I would like it to go peacefully, but peaceful uprisings have a habit to turn violent, don't they? Exactly, and we can't let the leader of the country escape amidst the chaos. He must be tried for their crime against the French people. On that note, I want you to lead the prosecution. You want me to prosecute the King of France, the King and the Prime Minister? They are both responsible for the rampant inequality and the plagues of this country. On the day of the revolution, we will drag both of our own overpaid bourgeoisie onto the streets, and you shall prosecute them. And there, I think I understand. Prosecute the pair for crimes against humanity, I suppose. That could certainly be done. If I were to interview a lot of citizens and get a lot of evidence and file some paperwork, I could probably break a case in around 2 months. You don't have the luxury of time. Use your ingenuity of the day. And like you did on the catacombs. You can't be serious. There's no alternative. The wheels of revolution are already turning. And the revolution will ignite under a week. Okay. The question on my mind is, what do we do with you until then? You can leave it with us, ma'am. We'll keep a good eye on him. Have you seen that atrocious job you did guarding the little bird? I think not. I'll just have you guard you myself back in. You shall spend this week at my side while I complete our preparations. At your side all day and night? Absolutely. I'm not going to let you out of my sight for 1 minute. This seems excessive. You can trust me, madam. No, I can't. You will promise to help me, but I know you don't actually believe the cause of the Second Republic. I'll give you 1 grain of freedom. Well, you will undoubtedly flee. This meeting is over. Come along, Falcon. Okay, well then. What do I do here then? Oh, while we were seeing the tower, Falcon gave the opportunity to escape. He created a distraction. I sneaked away and went straight to the police. Then you called the media. Well, here I am. So, that's the whole story. I see. So, Sever Cocorico died at the hands of the rebels. That's right. And Falcon revealed his true colors as a traitor. A traitor? No, that's not right, Inspector. Falcon's not a rebel. He's just playing along so he can save his own life. Don't be so naive, Strazon. Put the puzzle pieces together. Falcon willingly led to the Dians then, for the specific purpose of siding with the rebels. Fucking crap, Valerti is Valenti's fucked. He let you escape because he could see you weren't truly sympathetic to the rebel cause. Doesn't make any sense at all. Falcon's never shown a rebellious streak. Espresso, what do you know about Falcon's past? Not a lot. He's a private person. Has he ever told you joined the July Revolution before he changed his name? Before he... Oh, he hasn't told me anything, really. Espresso, let me tell you the city name. By the man they call the Viridian Killer. Oh, fuck. Well, the bad ending is brewing now. The Palais Rose is looking at a disgusting den for the fat cat bourgeoisie and the hypocritical politicians. The king is probably in there as we speak. Probably sitting in his high chair, stuffing his bloated face with cake and wine while he boasts about being the perfect citizen king. Do you come here just to moan about the king? No, I've come here to assess the potential battleground. I did the rebellion. I might order Pierre to set up a barricade over there. What do you think? There, right outside the Palais Royal? Of course, it's the perfect place for a defensive garrison. You can gather furniture from nearby buildings, build a wall, and position our rifles to fend off the police. When the time is right, it'll serve as the ideal location to launch our assault at the palace. Okay. So you weren't just throwing empty words at the tavern. You're actually going to attempt to drag the king out of the place through violence. Of course, he'll never abdicate of his own volition. It's not as if I want to see bloodshed, Falcon. It's necessary. It's inevitable. And we have to be realistic. There's no way to bring change in the country without using violence, is there? There are ways, but I think there are ways. People look back at the violent moments of history, the executions, the wars, the bloody revolutions. But who's to say that a country could not be overturned just through the chance of the people? A pacifist revolution. Interesting. I would love for such a thing to be possible. Maybe. It would be better to avoid building the barricades. At least until it's clear that violence is inevitable. That's good. That's a good compromise, madam. Oh shit, you're just convincing her. You're just trying to convince her really slowly about all this. Okay, okay. I see what we're doing. Less holes, huh? Let me guess, you have a weapon supplier somewhere around here? Or it is where you plan to meet the informant, a government defective. It's as good a meeting spot as any. Actually, I'm here for groceries. There's no need for that look. You think you're just a gun-toting rebel? I don't need to buy food. Man, Beaumont, Well, if it isn't son. Holy shit! Wow, we're actually seeing a new sign about everyone today. Isn't it Sultan, a little Gambit? You're growing bigger every time I see you. Ma'am, you have to hear there's something big went down here yesterday. A policeman, that's the ugly policeman. Let me guess, he was bullying people and revealing secrets of the whereabouts of the revolutionaries? Well, that's how it started, ma'am. Same old bullying tactics. He was pushing around this like an old beggar rat who hangs out around the market sometimes. But then when the rat was speaking up, the police drew his gun and shot him. Shot the beggar just like that? Yeah, but then the coward cop went around before he could turn on him. I find it difficult to believe a policeman wouldn't openly shoot a beggar without a just cause. Are they lying about this, or? Open your eyes, Falcon. This is the regime us Parisians live under. Oh, shit. We are ignored by the government, oppressed by the police, and hanged by the courts. Who do you think is fighting so hard to make a change? You can't put up with this sort of bullying. No, this can't be right. Something has to be missing from something. Sorry. Do you mind if I ask a couple of questions, madam? Sure, ask away. Make it quick, Falcon. If the police did shoot an innocent person, then there would surely be an investigation. How you navigate knows no bounds, Falcon. You think police care about it their own is out of control? There was one book asking around. I don't think he was a policeman. Oh, go on, madam. He was a charming fox. Reddard. A friend of yours, Falcon? Something like that. We could probably pay him a visit to see what he's up to. Pay him a visit. I suppose we could set aside a little time. You want something else? Who was the bigger rat? I didn't really know him well, monsieur. None of us did. He was kind of a loner who hung around the scraps of food and cents. I don't even know his name. That's so sad. Did he have no family, no means of support? Fuck it. Do you have an idea how many beggars are on the streets of Paris? How many people go hungry? How many people are forced to turn to crime? Well, I'm aware, madam. I'm asking these questions to see if there was a reason, some reason why that particular rat was killed. But no, it would appear that this was the loss of one unnamed beggar, rat among many. It's tragic. That's it. That it is, monsieur. Is there any other thing we can help? I didn't get a good look, but he was tall, ugly, and mean-looking, and he had one eye. Wait, one eye? One eye? He had one of the pirate patches. There's no way. Ring any bells, Falcon? I know a man who fits the description, but it simply couldn't be him. He's a bitter individual, but he's morally righteous. I can imagine him shooting an innocent person so recklessly. Don't let your bias towards the justice system affect your judgment, Falcon. I think we know who did this, then please name and shame him. I think I should bite my tongue if I'm a little more certain. Do you know anything else, monsieur? That's all, madam. Thank you all for your help. Okay. We're slowly getting to the bottom of this. There's no way he would shoot a random guy, though. He was trying to find us. Unless there's something else that they're hiding here. Probably not. Well, let's get to the bottom of this, Santan. Just to make sure, just stay safe when the revolution starts. Stay inside. Keep Gambada safe. Of course, ma'am. You stay safe yourself. You hear? Okay. Visitors, Monsieur Volpe's visitors. Really, Falcon? What do you hope to accomplish in this sleazy back alley establishment? Sleazy? Madam, my back office is perhaps a little cluttered and eclectic. I resent the accusation of the sleaze. Maybe I should do the introductions? Monsieur Volpe's is Monsieur Beaumont, a friend of mine. Madam, this is Renard Volpez, private investigator at your service. It is a pleasure to meet you, madam. How stoic. I'm sure you have a pressing question to ask, Falcon. But before we get started, there's something I must tell you. Once your Sparrowson dropped by, he informed me of your situation. Sparrowson, is he alright? Oh yes, he's now working with Inspector Valerti, attempting to unravel the rebel plot. Just as he started, it appears your lackey has solidified his position as a traitor of the Second Republic, Falcon. Perhaps not. Sparrowson does not strike me as a person who sides with any ideology. But you know, he asked me the one peculiar question. Would you like to know what it was? Of course. God damn it, fine. Yeah, I know how this works. Here's your money, monsieur. Very good. So on to the question. Sparrowson asked if you were the Viridian killer. The one responsible for being a random ball in jungle. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait, oh yeah, so Sparrowson asked him about us being the Viridian killer. We know about a bad ending that he isn't. Like the one that yeah, we're still missing 3 people. Who could these last 3 people be? Yeah, I don't think we have the Viridian killer yet. Okay, but yeah, I'm not sure who the last 3 people could be. Why on earth would he ask that? The browser inspector had been telling him stories. So what did you tell him? The truth, of course. That is what I have no idea who the Viridian Killer is. But that I knew it could possibly be Falcon. Oh? How do you know that I'm not the Viridian Killer? Father, please, you're a semi-drunk, bumbling oaf, not a ruthless killer. And I started my own investigation into the Viridian Killer. It's fascinating stuff. Apparently, he's been seen multiple places at once, which leads some to believe he is actually more than one person. Wait, more than one person, huh? And you know what they call him? Or should I say, call them the Viridian Killer? Viridian is a greenish color. Oh my god! Fucking Christ, it's the wolves! There's more than one. They're all good. There's more than one. All of them are twins. There's a third one, maybe. There's a third wolf. Fucking hell, really? Okay. Well, okay, there goes the mystery of the Viridian Killer, of who the Viridian Killer was. So that bad ending's actually a red herring. It appears that none of the origins of his name, which leads me to suspect that he or indeed chose their own name. That is all fascinating, truly fascinating. Perhaps we can return to the conversation to why we're here. Of course, Monsieur Volpez, where we heard that you are investigating the murder at the Les Halls. That the victim was a friend of Mousie's. More of an acquaintance, really. We want to know if you managed to uncover anything. Did you find any clues, any juicy clues? Not as such. It's quite a peculiar case. Did you hear the murder wore an eye patch? I did. You know what that implies, don't you, Falcon? You only know one police officer, or indeed one person who wears an eye patch. We only have 67 francs left. Okay, we only have 67 francs left. I don't know any eye patch wearing policemen. Of course you do. Where? Oh, why we got to show evidence? How your poker face is terrible, Falcon. I ought to give you acting lessons at some point. I don't want to make any presumptions. The last thing we want is another dead innocent person on our hands. Well said, Monsieur Falcon. Treading lightly is always a smart choice. That still leaves us with more questions than answers. Falcon, I want to solve the mystery as much as you do. But time is pressing. We have other matters to attend to. We must take our leave. Understood. Next time, Monsieur Volpez. Goodbye and good luck, Monsieur Falcon. It was a pleasure meeting you, madam. Monsieur Volpez? The lioness looked pretty angry. Is the revolution going to end in blood, Monsieur Volpez? Just like in 1830? Alright, Viridian Killer. So, last spot. Let me think. In the 10 minutes of the walk to the Place de la Concorde, this is the very spot. And the Palace Royal lies 5 minutes north of here. The crowd will be very large and slow. It may take twice and maybe 3 times as long to make the move. Have a logistics problem, madam? This plan is to walk a crowd from here to the Tuileries, to the Palais Royal. But if we took long and passed to the Tuileries, the police will trap us in. We could be flanked and slaughtered. That's quite an issue. I guess maybe meeting the palace would be a thing. You could go around that, but that's not really nice. I just go around the Tuileries. There's a nice wide main road that leads straight to the palace front door. You can avoid the gardens entirely. Marching across the gardens made for a more better political statement. I can't fault your reasoning. Going around would diminish our chances of being stopped and trapped. I pass the Dialogue de Priero and see what he has to say. He was the one in charge of leading the crowds, after all. The Birdbrain Pride would probably just shoot the idea down, right? Probably, but I appreciate your input. I don't know if you genuinely want to help, but if you're just telling me what I want to hear out of fear, But thank you, Falcon. It's no problem, madam. For the Second Republic, right? Right, for the Second Republic. Holy shit. Are we actually being converted into revolutionaries? The Pont des Arts. This is it, Falcon. This is the day we make our stand. Everything is coming together. As we speak, Fontaine is gathering the protesters at the place de la Concorde. Piero is making preparations to build an armed barricade near the Palais Royal, just as a precaution, you understand? The only question is what remains here. Are you ready? Absolutely. Bring on the revolution, I say. That's the spirit. Oh my god, we've been completely converted! Come on, let's show how let's see how the protest is going. Oh shit, there's actual people! Unless those are birds. Those are weird looking animal people in the background. Falcon and Buemort arrived at the Place de la Concorde. They are stick with chants and shouts and cheers of hundreds of protesters. A line of mounted soldiers stand shoulder to shoulder outside the entrance of the Tuileries. This is amazing. I had no idea the Second Republic had this many supporters. But of course, you didn't think we were just a few animals huddling in a cave, did you? The desire for revolution runs deep in the city. Everything's in place. The Palace de Royal, man. Just say the word. We'll set the biggest barricade you've ever seen. Then we call a storm. Billy dragged the talking king out of his chair. There's a change in plan. We're still going to protest, but we're going to do it peacefully. No firing from behind the barricades. No violence. No capturing the king or prime minister. Madam, are you feeling alright? Quite alright, thank you. What is your desire for a better France? You can't achieve that without bloodshed. We can certainly try. Falcon convinced me. Falcon? Pacifism seems like a Christian approach. Wouldn't you say, Friar? I see. So that's how it is. Excuse me, madam. I think Friar disapproves of the new strategy. He probably thinks I've gone soft. And maybe I have. But I'm not deviating from this path even if each and every rebel leaves my side. Don't worry, ma'am. You weren't alone. We're not here for violence, madam. As long as you strive for a better France, we'll stand by with you. You're okay. God damn. This still messes me up. All these human people in the background. This must mean humans must exist, right? Ugh, that stupid bullet wound. His death thing opened up again. So what's the news, brother? Is everything in place? You have a problem. The mademoiselle refused to use violence. She's turned timid. Turned timid? How? It appears the Lord Falcon is something of a lion tamer. JJ Falcon, that bird is proving to be more trouble than a rooster, I swear. Brother, listen, if there's no violence, then there'll be no power gap. One leader will just peacefully replace another. We need chaos for our plan to work. Guess we'll have to follow through with our contingency strategy. I'll find the victim, you find the suspect. Don't push yourself, brother, you're still injured. So, the Viridian Killer is the brother. The Viridian Killer is the brother and, sorry, the father of these two and the two brothers, I think. Look at those scum foul vermin, the lot of them! Mark my words, Sparrow son. Every one of these petulant dissenters will take the opportunity to turn aggressive. They lust for violence. Don't look too violent to me. Trust me, this is our crowd look before a July Revolution. It only takes one crazy individual for the entire crowd to explode into a frenzy. Hey, it's you! Friar, it's good to see you again. No time or pleasure to is expected. You need urgently on the Place de la Concorde. Oh my god, they're pulling on the strings! Me? Why not ask one of the officers on active duty? Here's nothing to explain any minute now. How do you hear the gunshots already begun? Come on, Inspector, we must make haste. I don't really think you should trust in his fire. He's a two-faced wolf. Freya Remus has provided me reliable information in the past. I trust his judgment. Fucking hell, Valerity! But Inspector, This is not for discussion, Sparson. I have the duty to uphold. Stay put, I'll be back in no time at all. So he trusts that guy, but he doesn't trust JJ? Fuck off, Valerty. But, what should I do now? I doesn't trust JJ at all. Fuck this guy. A gunshot was nearby too. So Fry was right, Vance. It really is inevitability. We haven't reached that stage yet, madam. I can afford to take chances. Not now. Piero, march the crowd to the police roll and construct the barricade. Yes, ma'am. Fontaine, Falcon, we're going to find the source of this disturbance. Okay, from here, Inspector. Hurry, hurry. I'm moving as fast as his old legs will. Mind you, a body. This was a target of a gunshot. But I don't see a shooter. The gunshot came from over here. Inspector? Falcon? Well, I should have known that a Viridian killer would have his parts in this. Inspector, I'm not. What do we have here? A filthy cop and a dead girl. Man, thank goodness you're here. I saw the whole thing. This poor innocent mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air. Fucking hell! Oh my god, it was a setup! Well, all of a sudden, this brood of a police inspector, get back, you filthy rebel! He drew his gun and shot the bird point black to the heart. What's this nonsense? Why are you planning out about fire? Thank you for your input, Remus. It's hardly surprised me that a member of the police would be one to cast the first stone. I think we're all being a little rash. Let's take a breath and examine the situation. And wait a moment, you wear an eye patch. You only have one eye, Inspector. How observant. Tell me, you're the policeman who killed the rat at Les Halls, too? What are you talking about? 2 incidents on a one-eyed policeman gunning down an innocent victim. There's no way that's a coincidence. What you have here is a filthy, corrupt individual who takes pleasure in oppressing the common citizen. Am I right, Inspector? I really shouldn't be surprised. A stupid rebel makes stupid assumptions and comes to stupid conclusions. How would we mistake a chicken for a wolf, though? For one of your damned eyes, mademoiselle. I'm not the assailant here. Don't call me mademoiselle, or stupid for that matter. Sorry about that. I had to drink water. Your guilt is plain to see, given the circumstances. I ought to judge and execute you here and now. Falcon, don't just stand there gawking. Vouch for me. Madam, I know this man. His name is Inspector Valerty. He's ruthlessly law-abiding. So much so that I can't envision him shooting a man without any just cause. Oh, shut up, Falcon. I'm done with your idealism. I listened to you. I took your words to heart about avoiding violence, and now the girl is dead. I'm done taking chances. Remus, help me escort this invalid to Piero's barricade. I'll decide his fate there. With pleasure, madam. Come along, Inspector. Fontaine, Falcon, deal with the corpse. Beat us to the barricade when you're done. There's no way that this was the work of the police. You know what, Falcon? You might be right. An isolated gunshot is far from the police, Ryan. Doesn't make any sense at all. But it's rebellions for you. They're messy affairs. Sometimes innocents get caught in the crossfire. There's no reason for it. Fucking hell! There's no use, darling. Help me get the corpse off the streets. Not yet. I'm going to examine the body first. Examine the body. We agree that this wasn't the work of Inspector Valenti, right? And there might be clues on the corpse that point towards what happened. A proper coroner's examination, eh? Fine. You have 2 minutes. And then we're heading back to the barricade, whether you're done here or not. Oh shit! Oh, wow. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay, we're not time. Everyone's been so fixated who did that. Nobody's stopped to see ask who the girl is. I know, monsieur. Given her clothes, she probably was another working girl. Just another? I didn't mean to sound glib, but it's true. This one mademoiselle among hundreds, about thousands who live in Paris. Who was she? Well, where did she work? Will her family miss her? I don't know, but I don't think anybody will care. I care. I can't afford not to. I don't know who this mademoiselle is, but I'm going to see that this justice is brought about. Justice is brought about for her death. Okay, examining again. Well, the wolf. We know the wolf did it. What's this mark? It's almost like a handprint made in blood. God damn, that's a realistic handprint. Probably the mademoiselle's. I don't think so. It's a handprint of the left hand and on the girl's left shoulder. There's no way a person could comfortably reach that spot on their own back. I suppose so, but the handprint doesn't belong to the girl. Then who does it belong to? The murderer. It has to be. The question is, why is this handprint made in blood? Or were the injured prior to the shooting? There's much to uncover here. There's no time for it to... Okay. This bullet wound, right? You can tell me about it, Fontaine. But looks like the bullet was fairly straight angled entry through the mademoiselle's back. The shooter was probably standing right behind the victim. What's the bullet size? You know its caliber? Let me guess. You're hoping that the caliber of the bullet is different than the caliber of the inspector's gun? That would conveniently get that one-eyed police officer off the hook, wouldn't it? I'm afraid I can't possibly know the bullet's caliber without having a good look at the bullet itself. 3 centimeters, deep in the flesh. So, the bullet itself. Help me retrieve the bullet, Fontaine. Retrieve? You mean dig it out? I assume you have a little more experience in this area than I do. Well, you're not wrong there. Fine. It's only take a moment. Don't we stop the instructor? No, we don't. Here you go. 1 used bullets. It's a standard lead rifle or pistol ball, but I'm afraid I can't tell you its caliber. Why is that? The bullet is fragmented upon impact, monsieur. I get all the pieces, but I can't access the diameter. Well, it's right there. It's close. So I would guess that it was 13 or 17 millimeters. Sounds like a... Sorry, I can't be more specific. That's enormous help. Thank you, monsieur. Okay, well then. Anything else? I'm surprised we couldn't see the extractor there. But here we go. It's a long shot, but maybe the girl's faking her injury. For a third dose, I had to check her pulse. Right. No, nothing. Okay. Okay, anything else? Come on. You surely have more than 2 clues, right? Okay. Surely they have more than 2 clues. God damn, though. I didn't think there would be Okay, I think we're done here. There's no way. Unless I'm missing something really small. Unless I'm really pixel hunting here. I don't think there's any more clues. Man, I'm paranoid as soon as I was like sleepy enough to miss that glass. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything here. I'm done here. Very good. Let's move this body off the street. Then we must hurry to the Palais Royal. Rest in peace, mademoiselle. I'll see to it that justice is done. Everything's going just as planned. The man's probably fuming right now. She'll attack the Palais Royal, and the Prime Minister will flee, and then... Excuse me, monsieur. What do you want? I'm busy. Don't you recognize me, monsieur? I know that this guy's a little more complex than yours, but I assumed you could recognize Prince Swan when you saw him. You're Prince Swan? Indeed, and you're Judge Romulus, corrupt Rolf. I know what you did. You tried to assassinate the king. You shot the crook, monsieur, and just moments ago I saw you murder a maid at the Place de la Concorde. You're truly a violent individual, aren't you? Yeah, yeah. As if you have any proof of any of that stuff, I'm out of here. I know you're one half of the Viridian Killer. Oh, wow. Yeah, so yeah, it is the wolves. On any other day, I would gut you where you stand, Fox, but as it happens, I'm a little busy today. Oh, the Viridian Killer is too busy to kill me? Is that the truth? Or is that the blood war of yours starting to affect your prowess? You must have lost an awful lot of blood. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, hello, Monsieur Volpez. Monsieur Sparson. Perfect timing. Who now? Oh, that fledgling. Guess this is what they call stuff between a rock and a hard place, huh? Monsieur Sparson, be a dear and help me restrain the Viridian Killer. This guy, he's the Viridian Killer? Looks more like Judge Romulus to me. Well, you would be right about that too. Wow, so you use two scumbags in one. Alright then, just like a claw machine. Ow, mind the wound. Peck at it with your fucking... Ugh. Did I forget what a fucking beak was? Holy shit, I must be losing my... I forgot what a beak was. How did I forget what a beak... We've been playing as birds the entire time. How did I forget what a beak was? Okay, mind the wound. Quit your whining, Your Honor. Very nice. Very nice takedown, Monsieur Sparrowson. You may want to check his pockets for weapons. He is something of a notorious killer, after all. Of course. Let's see what we got here. Ah, here we are. A pistol. Probably one to use to kill a maiden, I suspect. What else can you find, Monsieur Sparrowson? Is it an eye patch? Weird. Why would this wolf want an eye patch? Oh no, this is bad. Very bad indeed. I don't get it. What's wrong with the eye patch? So it's time to explain. Mousy! What is it? What's Monsieur? Oh, I didn't see Mousy over there. He was camouflaged. Take this eye patch that JJ Falcon if fears are correct. He'll be somewhere around the Palais Royal right now. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. Tell him this belongs to the Remus' brother. Hurry now! Right away, Monsieur Volpez. Right away. I must go too. I need to find the other half of the Viridian Killer Bear before something terrible happens. Wait, Monsieur Volpez, how am I supposed to do with this guy? You have a gun, don't you? March that wolf to the nearest police station and collect your reward for catching Judge Romulus. What a strange day. Okay, outside the Palais Royal, the rebels have constructed a makeshift barricade out of furniture, branches, rocks, and anything they can find. From down the wall, the rebels taught the police and the royal guards with chants. Okay, wait a minute, be right back. I was gonna get something for a bit. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oop. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. After all that talk about the croque monsieur, I actually need something to eat. Also need to refill my water as well. I'm going patient, pig. Confess your crime. I've nothing to confess, you filthy rebel. You and all your rebel friends, however, should confess to 1,000 counts of treason and public disorder. Sorry about that. I'll see each and every one of you hang for your flagrant disregard of the law. Your stubborn attitude is disgusting. So what do we have so far? Actually, we only have 2 pieces of evidence. The bloody handprint. Wait a minute. Wait, is the bloody handprint that way so that he has no hand? Like, or are both his hands gone? We haven't seen the inspector's hands actually. Today, Friar has testified that seeing you murder a girl again, completely unprovoked. I don't know why you continue to plead your innocence. Wait, is that a different word? Or do people spell innocence with an S sometimes? That doesn't matter. I don't need a confession to know what that you're really a killer. Madame Beaumont, stop! The inspector didn't shoot Mademoiselle. Keep your beak closed, Falcon. I'm not listening to your suggestions. This policeman is as guilty as any other monster of this decrepit justice system. Madame Falcon has uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. Madame Falcon. Madame Falcon has uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. Please. Just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes I can convince you of this inspector's innocence. 5 minutes is precious time like this. I can't afford it. If you're wrong, you're willing to see another dead innocent? Thank you, madam. Why, still think we're the Viridian killer. Quiet, pig. Your life is mine until I say otherwise. Okay, so first of all, let's recap what the Friar's Remus had to say. Wait, where is the Friar? He's a key witness in this crime. He's scuppered as soon as he dropped the inspector off. He said he had some business to attend to. Business? Oh man, those barricades are looking pretty scary. Oh shit, they're gonna shoot a cannon at us. The fan the flames. I mustn't fear, for I am a brave duck. So humans don't exist. I am the great Officer Beck, handsome, intelligent, strong, truly a fearless hero who will be remembered for. Hello, officer. Ah, you scared me, monsieur. Oh, monk? Friar, actually. Friar Remus. Listen, officer. So I have something of great importance to tell you. I was passed by the available cabinet over a conversation. Oh, that sounds good. Do go on. Oh shit! Oh no, is this as I feared? What do we do? As soon as you hear the first gunshot, you need to retaliate. Fire, fire, hit them with everything you got, every cannon, every rifle, every piece of artillery. Don't leave a single piece of the barricade remain. That's the only way that you can be sure to survive. Total annihilation, I like it. But Fry, I'm confused. Aren't you a Christian? Fucking grab. Yes, so what? I don't know. It's just that your idea doesn't seem very Christian-y. I see. You think there's a moral issue. Let me tell you a secret, my dear stuff friend. There is no God, no overarching mortality, no plan. Higher plan. No heaven to save the righteous or hell to punish the sinners. There's only you, your artillery, 10,000 rebels who want to dine on the Peking duck tonight. Understand? That's an awful lot to take in. Then let me simplify. It's you or them. It's me or them. Forget about the Friar Falcon. We all remember what he had to say. Present your case on what you recall. Okay, I will. Hey, you want to wipe that mouse off your shoulder first? Sorry, wipe what? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's not my eyes playing tricks on me. This mouse just fades in at random. Okay, I see what's going on here. Monsieur Falcon, special delivery from Renard Volpez. Thank you. So what is this? An eye patch. It was found in Remus's brother's clothing. Remus's brothers. Does the eye patch belong to Judge Romulus? That's interesting. Where is Romulus? There's no time, Monsieur. Just take it. I have to run, Monsieur, but you have to do your best, Monsieur Volpez and Sparrowson believe in you. Sparrowson. You've seen Sparrowson. How is he? There's no time, Monsieur. Good luck. Are you quite done, Falcon? Very much so. Let's begin this trial. Yeah! Alright, hold on a second. I don't think you guys want to hear chopping sounds. I'll make this really quick. There we go. Ate a whole sandwich in one bite. Alright, now we can do this uninterrupted. So let's remember what the Friar said. Interesting. There's a lot to question here. Mademoiselle was approaching the police line. Police line with a gun. You have a fragmented bullet, you have an eye patch, and we have a bloody handprint. We know that Inspector doesn't have a left hand. No, wait a minute. On her left shoulder. No, not through the chest. It was at the back. We must claim the girl was shot blunt blank in the chest. She was shot in the back. He was clearly shot in the back. I know. I remember seeing the blood wound myself. But that's quite a glaring inaccuracy in the woman's testimony. It is an accuracy, but it's a Oh, wait, what? How? How is that inaccurate? I mean, how is that, how is it insignificant? It does matter. It does matter. The girl was shot on the front of this matter to indicate the police confrontation turned ugly. If the girl was shot in the back, then what? This could indicate that someone distracted and assassinated her before she could even react. Hasn't paid the inspector in a particularly flattering light, Falcon. Madam, you're missing the point. A shot in the back breaks the currently established narrative. The girl was targeted and murdered in a stealthy professional attack. Therefore, there was no ordinary police confrontation. You made an assumption, Falcon. You assumed that just because the girl was shot in the back, she must have been stealthily killed. Okay, you know what? That's fair enough. There could be possibilities. Perhaps the girl was scared by the police and started running away. That's true. That scenario isn't possible. If the girl were running away, she would have at least have a couple of steps away from the killer at the time of the shooting, right? Right. I know the killer was standing right behind the victim. They were less than 1 meter apart when the gun was fired. Because of this. We saw a bloodied handprint on the girl's shoulder. What do you make of that, madam? Well, I assume the bloody stain would belong to the victim. A mark with that girl's dying breath, perhaps. No, it was the left hand. It was the print of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder near her upper back. The angle and positioning of the print indicate that it could only have been caused by another person. That's why I said that the killer was right behind the girl at the time of attack. How do you disprove that? But fucking, you left the important question unanswered. Why was the handprint bloody? Oh, wait a minute, because of his bullet wound. Because of his bullet wound. If that's the case, then my suggestion... I don't think, like, he was right behind the girl, though. Eye patch. Okay. No. I'm still trying to work out the details, but I know the print was made prior to the shooting. And the shooter was injured and his hands was covered in blood? You talk big about breaking established narrative, and now you present me with a baseless drivel? Well, where does he go? Where do we go from? How does the handprint nonsense really affect the situation? He's gonna reveal that he has no hand? I do. This whole trial is patently absurd. It's an animal killer through and through. I mean, it is. There's something funny about the last exchange. They both focus on how his handprint was made. They may miss the larger issue. I don't have a left hand, you idiots. I could have possibly left that mark. Oh, right, of course. Well, madam, what do you say to that? Well, shit, yeah. You just had no hand the whole time. Again, we haven't seen the inspector's hands. Maybe he just kept them hidden. Yeah, no, that's a possibility, right? Like maybe he just kept them hidden. Okay. Maybe that came from an accomplice, or maybe it had nothing to do with the incident, or it feels good to see someone else speculating wildly for a change. Hello there, Ricare. How do you do? Okay, fine. I don't have a solid explanation. I must concede that it's possible, even likely, that the person who left the mark was the murderer. Did you finish Starfield already? Therefore, as much as it pains me to say it, I must concede that the inspector probably did not shoot the girl. So that's it. The inspector is off the hook. No, there's still a matter of the incident at Les Halls. What is this? I know nothing about it. As if you don't know. A beggar rat was shot. You killed him in Les Halls a few days ago. The attacker was described as a police officer who wore an eye patch. Sound familiar to you? Go on, Falcon. Explain the pig out of this one. Until 5 minutes ago, I was at a loss. Oh shit! The music is starting! Wait, this is not a bad ending after all! Well, it's still a bad ending since our friend's dead, but this might be a decent ending! But I was presented with a piece of evidence that makes the answer all too clear that this was a false flag operation. False flag, explain yourself, Falcon! Madam, what do you know about Remus's twin brother, the man known as Romulus? Not much, only that he forced to flee the country by an oppressive government around a month ago. That's a half-truth, madam. You see, it is correct that Romulus is being hunted by the police. But I've had the suspicion that the wolf was looking Paris itself. Although I never managed to find definitive proof of this. And it turns out the suspicion was well founded. He was recently apprehended, I think. You think? I don't know the details, but it doesn't matter. What's the point is that my reliable friend found this on Romulus's person just moments ago. An eye patch. Romulus's perfect vision. Why would he need something like this? There's only one plausible explanation. It is part of a disguise. So they conceal his identity to make him appear as someone else. Disguise? You say that Romulus shot the beggar rat just to frame the police inspector? Exactly, man. It's no coincidence that framing Remus happened to find the very same inspector as another murder occurred. Well, fuck. So, Remus was in on it too. Two wolves working together to make this policeman look like a murderer. Well, but why would they do that? To rile you up, madam, to make you lust for violence. If your actions today are anything to go by, I would say that they succeeded. Well, I think we're done here. Damn, I've been so stupid. I let myself get misled by a couple of wolves. This trial is over. Go, Inspector, you're free. It's about time. You let him walk, man? Of course, it would be criminal to confine an innocent man any longer than necessary. Even the man is bitter, stubborn pig. Falcon, yes? I understand you. You're stupid. You're reckless. But you fought and beacon talent for my freedom. I started to suspect you really are the Viridian killer at all. Oh my god, finally! Said it took time to pass that fact through your thick skull. Inspector, if you're hunting the villain, maybe you should speak with Renard Vulpes when this is all over, I mean. He's doing research into the Viridian killer. Maybe he knows something. Maybe I will. Madam, it appears that your gang of rebel filth don't intend on assaulting the palace anytime soon. I'll relay that information to the artillery man. We need to keep a peaceful standoff until this blows over. Thank you, I appreciate that. All of you, stay out of trouble. So, what happens now, man? We're going to continue our protest, peacefully. We're not going to stand here chatting and shouting until the Prime Minister and King both step down out of sheer humiliation. It might take days, weeks, when we might change this country without one person being harmed then. Well, look who's returned. Well, shit, I think he's gonna fuck up everyone. Like, all they need to do is hear one gunshot and we're screwed. Man, I already saw the police inspector strolling around here unharmed. Why'd you let him go? That's simple, Remus. We had a discussion. I'm surprised that people trusted this guy. Like, we're like, really? Then again, you know, he's a monk. And we come to the conclusion that I've been misled by a couple of wolves. Oh? How many lies have you fed me, Friar? How much damage have you done for your own goals? Did you help your brother kill the beggar? Les Halls? Did you watch the girl die by the Place de la Concorde? Now they think about it. Even the Conquistador's death was surrounded by details that made little to no sense. Oh my god. I don't know what you think anymore. I know this guy's a scumbag at least. I say shoot him. Piero's right. We won't judge you for killing this man, madam. At least it deserves. Oh my god. He's trying to sacrifice himself for the gunshot. What are you waiting for? Pull the trigger. Do it! Falcon, you have proven yourself as a clear judgment. What do you say? Let him live! Madam, you know the right thing to do is show us what kind of leader you wish to be. You're right. Well, I said that this will be a bloodless revolution. I can't make any exceptions, not even for a monster like this wolf. Wow, this is amazing. Completely unprecedented. You've buckled all of my expectations. Avoid every temptation. Opted for an option that shouldn't even exist. Well done, madam. Well done, Falcon. You've demonstrated the power of pacifism in its purest form. Unfortunately for both of you, I'm no pacifist. Oh, shit! Yeah, this priest is packing heat. Everyone, get down. Suicide. Shooting himself in the head. What a loony. Hardly a surprise that the wolf would be too cowardly to face a real punishment. This isn't right. It's not a solution I wanted either, Falcon, but I can't say I'll mourn Friar's death. Oh shit! No, I meant that it doesn't make sense for him to kill himself so abruptly. And that comment of his, it was almost like, we need to get out of here, all of us, right now! What are you talking about? Ah, that was a gunshot! Really close, too! I can't afford to hesitate. It's me or them! Officer, hold your fire! No way, I can't take my chances. To me or them! No! It's me or them! Fire epic! Oh my god! Okay! No! Well, we were this close to a good ending. This might be worse than the bad ending, actually. This might actually be worse than the bad ending. Can anyone hear me? Piero? Fontaine? Hello, anyone? I'm here, madam. Falcon? Of all the people, I think I made the mistake, Falcon. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I lost my temper over seeing that dead girl? Was it earlier when I shot that prosecutor? Or was it earlier still when I first listened to that monstrous friar in the first place? I've made a lot of mistakes. We've all made mistakes, madam. Most people's mistakes don't spark bloody revolutions. Can you move, madam? I don't think so. Give me a minute. I think I can clear some of this rubble. Oh shit, the ending's not done yet! Dear Monsieur Lopez, I'm writing you from Demeu Railway Express. Modern technology truly is amazing. I decided to take your advice and have gone there on a vacation until things settle down. The king is fleeing Britain, the Second Republic taking over. It's all crazy stuff. Anyway, before I left, he asked if I knew what happened to Falcon. I got my hands on a copy of the official police report. It says that Falcon died during the attack on the barricade. But it also says the police didn't find a body. Same as Leone Bonaparte or Beaumont. Weird, huh? Rumor has it he was probably blown away by the cannon fire, but that doesn't sound right to me. How fucking I know it's tough and intuitive. I think he found a way to escape and survive. So in my opinion, he's still out there. It's possible, isn't it? Anyway, I should wrap this letter up because I'm about to reach my stop, Vienna. I'll let you know how Mademoiselle Singh. Sign? Signe? Cipher? I don't think that's right. Signe and her parents are doing. Maybe you should come and pay a visit sometime. Send my regards to Mousy. Yours sincerely, Sparrowson. P.S. I see a person selling a Milleraham Hamstrel? What is it? P.P.S. Delicious, that's what! Alright, once again, that's Aviary Attorney, but we have one more ending to go! My god. You know what? Then again, Falcon bombed the whole city in the bad ending, so... Yeah, no, this is still not worse than the bad ending. Ah, well. Let's go for the good one this time. Oh my god. Fit. Alright, one more ending to go. You've reached the ending of Route C, Fraternite. Ending you receive as determined by the decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently to see a different ending. Thank you for playing Aviary Attorney. Alright! So, final ending. This one's the longest by far. 4B. God damn, I wonder why this one's really long. But here we go. Yeah, let's see. We have all our evidence. Yes! Yes! Alright, finally! See, look at that! We have all the evidence now. Alright. Scroll right down. What is your name? Are we the police? Okay, no, we already read all this. Alright, here we go. We need to save Cocorico this time. This time, don't mess around. Oh my god, though. Okay, so the bad ending staying silent. And that I think we saw before was speaking up, but failing the trial on purpose. Now, let's actually do the trial. Alright, I'm going in. Coming too. Alright, let's go there. So let's actually free Edgeworth over here. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger, Piglet. Wait. Wait. He's right, there's a terrible trial. There's no evidence. You judge the man off the streets and decide his fate based purely off your own prejudices and whims. Who does this bird brain think he is? Yeah, this man's defense lawyer. I'm JJ Falcon. JJ, what are you doing? Defense attorney, you're a raving loony is what you are. Alright, we've already done this. I thank you. I do consider them to be reasonable. And sure, you can see something wrong with dragging off someone to the streets and executing them without trial. Well, I want to see a better France, but sure, France with actual liberty for all. I don't enjoy violence, but I have no qualms of being a traitor to die to achieve a noble goal. What it means to achieve, you know. You see, Falcon, this man's death is inevitable. Alright, let's do the trial this time. Let's do it right. Alright, I know what to do now. Well, I know what to do with the first one. Alright, let's see how this progresses now. Alright. So, plain as day, huh? Yep, plain as day. You reminded the crime occurred at midnight in February on an overcast, moonless night in an unlit alley. What's your point? Too dark to see. It would have been too dark. So dark you couldn't possibly have correctly identified the people involved. Hold up, Falcon. You slipped up. You say that the alley was unlit. I distinctly recall there being lanterns over the Rue des Marmosets. That's true, right? We live in La Ville Lumiere. There's a gas lamp on every street. There's street lampers over Rue des Marmosets, but that wouldn't have been any good. Because they're broken! The street lamps over Rue des Marmosets were broken. They are completely non-functional. As proof, I present glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps. I still got holes in my shoe, double proof. Those glass shards should have gotta come from anywhere. You could send underlings to see the broken lamps for themselves if you want. And if we waste more time, I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic. Excuse me, Madam Beaufort. I remember where the streetlights were or were not, but I do remember that we had to use a torch to light up the scene. Whose side are you on? I'm just saying Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible there weren't any lit street lamps. Are you saying I lie? I thought we were buddies. Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe lamps were broken. Maybe they weren't. It doesn't matter. I know that Piero's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the crime scene 1 minute after Piero did. 1 minute. That's plenty of time for the real murder to escape for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that it's a possibility. I acknowledge nothing! Oh, shit. It is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is a slight notion that Piero may be misremembering what he saw. Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon. I wasn't badgering. On to the next one. Madam Beaufort, do you have anyone in mind? I did there's someone among us who's something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, that's me again. Shut up, Piero. Get off the stand. God, everyone's mean to Piero. Fucking, God damn it. Everyone's mean to Piero. Yes, ma'am. I call Fontaine forward. Very well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you're a gun specialist? I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns, the mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanism America that is developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns we are found in the crime scene. Let's take a little tell us about those. So, how do we counter the gun? No, wait a minute. Rifles. Right, we can disprove the type of gun. This is the gun that found in several Kokoros purse at the time of arrest. Is a standard percussion lock Chatelet Gendarmerie pistol. 24 centimeters length, 15mm caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that it says, I am a reliable man of the law. That sounds like a Cocorico. Does it? Cocorico's always told that he's that the riding cup was his self-defense weapon of choice. Sounds like he had a gun. It's strange that he had a gun in the first place. And there's a gun found in Croque Monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hand. It is the turnover pistol, double barrels. Gendarme. Okay, there we go. Thank you very much, Auxiliador. Gendarme is a turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory handle, 20cm length, 13mm caliber. This exquisite and highly customized gun is a one-of-a-kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff. A Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It's no surprise that his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. But that's what's really fascinating about my Croque Monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves. Please stop, Fontaine. I didn't call you up to here to show off your gun knowledge. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined the Croque Monsieur's bullet wound. Alright, well, the lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the Croque Monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle of entry. In other words, Croque Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. That's right. The other just point was that Croque Monsieur's outer clothes were singed. Typically only occurs if a person is close up to a gunshot to be wow! Look at that! Gunpowder residue! Are we gonna get that back again? Are you gonna make that call back? There's so much talk about gunpowder residue in like Ace Attorney cases. How close would a person would have to be burned by a muzzle flash? Less than 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the very most. There's no chance there was a rogue sniper on the rooftops, and that Croque Monsieur's killer was standing in the Rue des Marmosettes themselves. It's plainly evident that only one person was found in the Rue des Marmosettes at the time of the incident. Prosecutor Cocorico. Well said, madam. I think you can unequivocally prove this bird's guilt. Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness. I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, bird. Let the lawyer try, Remus. When he fails, there will absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Cocorico is nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer. I don't think so. Let's see what we got here. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Double barrel turnover pistol. Interesting. It's a double barrel, so it should fire 2 bullets, I think. I think that's where we're going with this. Or Cocorico isn't shot, meaning there's a bullet somewhere else. Fontaine, about the Croque Monsieur's turnover pistol. You were about to say something about the guns and ammunition before Madame Bjorn cut you off. Will you give us the details? Oh, great. Now you'll never stop talking. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. See, as you probably know, most bullets are just small, round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon uses an advanced iron-tipped, aerodynamic, carefully grooved. Actually, it would be quicker to just show you. Take a good look. It's an iron-tipped mini ball. It's very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night. Wait, so tipped bullets weren't the thing before? I'd never seen one in person before. Like I said, the Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms person. Only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. Where did you find the bullet, Fontaine? In the turnover pistol's chamber. Okay, so only one of the bullets were shot. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought Croque Monsieur fired his gun, so how is it possible there was still a little bit of bullet? It's double-barreled! A turnover pistol's double-barreled. This means it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. I see. Croque Monsieur fired 1 bullet, but died before he could fire the second. Trust that you have no more questions in this matter, Falcon. We've wasted enough time already. Where's the other bullet? Not yet. Where's the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired mini ball. There are 2 shots that night, remember? One for the assailant and one for the crocodile. I scouted the scene a couple of nights, but I couldn't find it. It's a pity. It would have been great to have these 2 of these magnificent bullets. Buford, did anyone else find a mini ball in Cocorico's body? In his body? You're asking Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No, that's just that one just plagued the scene. So again, I must ask, where's the fired mini ball? Well, I don't have any clue where you're trying to get that, Falcon. Is it obvious that the bullet was embedded in the alleyway wall? It was embedded in Cocorico, then that means... Oh shit, it hit the... It was a blank? No, it wasn't a blank. It hit the murderer! The bullet hit the murderer, the real murderer. It must have been embedded in whoever attacked Croque Monsieur. A ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun, the missing bullet. Fine, I'll humor you. Let's say the bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, it's only a few hours since the shooting. Presumably, the bullet will still have the person will still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with a unique iron mini ball embedded in them, and you're able to find the real murderer. That's reasonable. We don't have time nor resources to search every citizen in Paris to uncover the injured gunman. We have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murder to be someone in this very room. Oh, you have a traitor in our ranks? I do. It's obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Cucurico and the Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with the rebel connections could engineer such an event. That is ridiculous. Are you trying to say that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. A bullet wound could be concealed. Perhaps if you were to take off your shirts? No, I'm not having everyone in the room stripped down to their knickers to cater to the outrageous theory. If we gotta think of a more reasonable way to prove your straight bullet theory, then we end this damn trial here and now. A more reasonable way? I have a more reasonable way. What are you thinking, Falcon? Oh my god, yeah, wow. This. Are you serious, Falcon? You're relying on the invention of a lunatic? I mean, it's a metal detector. Why not, right? I've never been more serious. Madame Beaufort? Like, it's not as bad as when we were in like Ace Attorney. It's not as bad when we were in Ace Attorney and then we had to use a metal detector. It looks like a children's toy. I assure you it is no toy. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will. I'm intrigued. So you're saying they just swing this device around and it finds a bullet in the person? Yes, sort of. I don't know if we had the chance to practice it with it, really. Man, these birds are playing for you for a fool. There's no way that such a device exists. Yeah, this device work with our very own eyes. Sparrowson shall demonstrate me, although he will need something to demonstrate on. You have an iron-tipped mini ball, as presented by Fontaine moments ago. Observes that he places his bullet in my closed fist, and it now represents the fire bullet that's currently embedded in the murderer's body. Allegedly. Now, Sparrowson will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with the Explorer extractor device. I just do this and it's humming and buzzing. Is it really detecting that bullet? Absolutely. What an intriguing device. Hey, what would happen if you hit if I were to hit extract right now? Please don't. You remember what happened to the steak, right? My, what is this feeling? It feels like power! Power! Alright, Sparrowson, hit extract. You gotta kill Falcon's hand. Don't let it get to your head. Okay, I'm convinced. Falcon Sparrowson, you may perform a cursory scan on each of us with that device of yours. You must stop humoring these Morons, madam. What good is this going to do us? Remus, you may be, but they may be Morons, but this test will grant us certainty of the Rooster's fate. I can afford that time. Hey, Falcon, what will happen if the murder is not present in this room? It most likely isn't. Oh my god. What? I'm stalling. Falcon! Can I move on, you two? I will express my displeasure that you are going along with his farce, Madame Beaumont. Let's end this trial right here and now. You can't get justice this way. Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this bird brain is wearing thin too. When this asinine scheme his fails, he will face the consequences. Okay, Beaumont. Oh, it's Beau. Okay, so it's not B-U. Okay, Boe. So it's Beaumont, I think. Or it's a Beau, or human Beaumont. Actually, no, you would only put B-O if it was Beaumont. Yeah, it's B-O-E. So it's Beaumont. Beaumont. Okay, Beaumont. There we go. Oh, God. God damn, actually, are you really helping me with these? Wait, I think it's an R, though. But I get him, see. Yeah, let's see. Lucky Bird scan. The rest of the Rooster first. He is a prime suspect after all. Okay. So the bird is not good. Yeah. So Cocorico is not the one. Not getting any reaction. That means there's no bullet lodged in Cocorico. So, he's innocent for sure. No, all this means is the bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget, it's all speculation on Falcon's part. Madam, I must insist you end this. It's a fool's errand. We have other matters to attend to. Remus, don't let me worry about our time hazard. Piero, you go next. Alright, get it over with. No reaction. This means Piero wasn't shot either. No surprises there, guys. Let's see. Next we shall test. Madam, I implore you. You're being awfully lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next? Me? That's really not necessary, madam. I don't want to participate in this ridiculous child's game. There's no game. I'm issuing you an order to cooperate. I refuse. Oh, shit. Piero, please restrain Remus. With pleasure, ma'am. What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons away from me. I will not be manhandled by... Ow, stop that. You're making a mistake. Madam, think a little harder. I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening. Spousen, do the test. Falcon? I'm not getting any reaction. That can't be right. Do it again. Wait a minute. It's lead! It's not metal! Wait, no, is lead magnetic? There's nothing. Mayor Remus has not been shot as far as this device can tell. Utter nerve, man, how someone a cloth like that? As I said on the floor, man, I was with you and for the entire evening. I couldn't possibly be two places at once. It's true, you were sitting on my line side exactly when the murder was supposed to have taken place. As was I. Right, Fontaine was sitting with us too, so that rules him out. And I know I didn't perform the murder, obviously, which means every suspect has been accounted for. Go sit down, lackey. Your job is done. You realize what this means, Dory Franklin? Your little test failed. No. There's something here. Well, shall we end the trial, madam? Why was he scared? Why was he scared of being scanned? God damn, wait a minute. I want to find that out. Why was he scared of being scanned? Okay. Wait a minute. If he was scared of being scanned... Oh, wait, no. It only attracts metal, right? If it's lead, if it's a lead ball... If it's not metal tipped, we can't detect it. Or wait a minute. I keep forgetting if lead is magnetic or not. Is lead magnetic? I don't think lead's magnetic, right? So if lead's not magnetic, that means that it only works on metal. There's an iron ball. So a detector doesn't work on lead ball. So he didn't got shot by this. He got shot by Cocorico. Yes, okay. So lead's not magnetic. So that means he didn't get shot by Croque Monsieur's gun. He got shot by Cocorico's gun. I just know it. There's someone else who could have been the shooter. Or it's another shooter all along. Okay. Oh my god, we can't raise this. But these two are the same person. Oh, wait. I confused the two. Does the name Silvius mean anything to anyone here? Oh, was expecting some reaction. Fair Remus, are you sure you don't recognize the name Sylvia's? No, it means nothing to me. Be more direct, fan. Go straight for the jugular. Oh! Fair Remus, how's your brother, the man named Romulus? My brother, he was forced to flee the country by your oppressive government. You and I both know that isn't true. Your brother's still in France. In fact, he's still lurking in these very catacombs. I love that you can just, you can just say that the skies, and they don't know who that is. Absurd notion. Your theories are getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. And where is your evidence? Oh, I know. I can answer this one. I found this in the catacomb tunnel. An introductory guide to the cult of reason. Thank you, Sparson. Now, Freya Remus, does this pamphlet look familiar to you? I've never seen in my life. Are you sure? I sure didn't belong to your brother Romulus? No, there are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them? Falcon, I'll take your word that your lackey found this pamphlet in the catacombs. But Remus is right. You have no evidence that this man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. The pamphlet could have dropped by anyone. It could even have been dropped by the soul of Piero's shoe, for all I know. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, madam, I know for a fact that pamphlet belonged to Romulus, and I can prove it. Green ink, right? Another one. A little while ago, when visiting the Louvre, it's the Louvre, I saw a man who looked very much like Romulus, had these pamphlets. As you can see, the pamphlet in the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet in the catacombs, except for one important detail. Romulus signed the Louvre pamphlet himself. No way, my brother wouldn't do something so foolish. You see, right here in the cover page, that's Romulus' signature. I admit your tenacity, Falcon. I admire your tenacity, Falcon, but something is blatantly wrong with your evidence. We know that brother Freya Remus is named Romulus, but this Louvre pamphlet of yours is signed by Sylvius. Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run from the police. He must have changed his identity. That's a plausible theory, but it's unsubstantiated. How do we know the pamphlet was signed by Remus's brother? The green pen! The fountain pen. Hey, where did you get that? Is it my brother's or mine? Wow, Remus, your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. Anyway, I believe it's yours. Sparrow son happened to find this pen in your robes just a few days ago. You mean he stole it? Let's not argue semantics. What's important is that you just admitted is that you and your brothers both own pens just like this one. See, these pens are unique in that they contain green ink, a very unusual choice of ink color. Wow, to think that if they used normal ink, we wouldn't be able to do this. A very evil choice too. Very well, but yes, but more importantly, the same ink that was used in the signed pamphlet. Since there are only two pens, there are only two possibilities. Either Freya Remus has been signing off as on atheist cultist propaganda. I'll never do such a thing. Or his brother has been using an identical pen to sign cultist propaganda at the same time as was found in the catacombs. Impossible. My clumsy older brother has lost his pen a week ago. Really? Oh, so you know the explanation is that you lent him your own. No, you see, it doesn't matter where you cut it, Friar. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to the cultist pamphlet. Admit it, confess. Falcon, enough. You made your point. You're asserting that a Friar pen ties into the cultist pamphlet. I get it. This is all tenuous. You want to say, madam? No question. Falcon suggests a theory that hinges upon a theory that hinges upon another theory. It's not hard proof by any measure. He may well be wrong, but at least he's logical. His theory is self-consistent. What are you saying, madam? Falcon, where do you say this? You found this leaflet? The signed one, that is? Or like down the catacomb tunnel to the fork on the left-hand side. Fontaine, Piero, go see if you can find anyone dawdling there. Shouldn't be. Or where he shouldn't be. Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Yes, ma'am. Oh, shit. In a moment, one of two things will happen. Either Piero or Fontaine will return empty-handed, in which case I have no choice but to execute Cocorico. And then I would actually execute you, Falcon, and you, Sparrowson. Us? Not because of what you've seen tonight, although that's admittedly a problem, but because your lies would be treasonous to our new republic. I didn't sign up for this. Or, Pierre and Fontaine will return with a prisoner too, in which case, you'd be free to cut Cocorico down, skedaddle? Surely not, man. You're not gonna let these three walk free after everything that's happened here. Remember what this rooster did to your father? Hold your tongue, Friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time. Man, Buford, look who we found! Ow, ow, stop showing me I can walk myself! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, well, we have a ghost in the catacombs! Introduce yourself, Wolf. Well, very well, mademoiselle, my name is? Madam. Right, madam, whatever, my name is Sylvius. Don't you mean Romulus? That's an A-list isn't fooling anyone, your honor. Alright, Romulus. Twin brother Remus and your loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madam. Long live the Second Republic, right, guys? Oh my god. I have a lot of questions, both for you, Romulus, and for you, Remus. I don't appreciate being lied to. It seems you have your hands full, so we'll be taking our leave. Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory's still unproven. Turns out if Romulus has no bullet in it, then you would have no evidence that implicates him of the Croque Monsieur's murder. Cocorico would still be the prime suspect. Bullet in me? Ah, what are you guys on about? Spare me. Fontaine, hold him down. Hold me down? Ow, ow, ow! Sparrowson, do your test. I'm on it. Here comes the Von Karma shoulder moment. Oh, God. It's buzzing. It's really buzzing around the shoulder. I see blood. There's definitely a bullet wound there. That's an old bullet, an old war wound. I've got fighting Algeria in 36. God damn. Obviously a desperate lie. My brother's being completely honest, man. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle. I know I can extract a bullet right here now. That would remove the bullet, no doubt. Do it! Do it! Do it! Extract the bullet! Extract that sucker, Sparrowson! Goddamn Falcons! Bring on the disc! Oh! Ah! Wow, sucked it out like a pip from a grapefruit. Oh, hey, look at that. If I'm not mistaken, that's one of the newfangled bullets, right, Fontaine? There's no mistake. That's an eye-tip mini bullet, just like the one in Croque Monsieur's gun. Do you realize what this means, madam? It clearly demonstrates that the Romulus confronted Croque Monsieur before Cocorico arrived. It is undeniable evidence that Cocorico had nothing to do with the crocodile's death. You're right. I made a mistake. I forgot what the rooster did to my father, but his bird clearly had no part in the killing of Croque Monsieur. Therefore, I honestly call him a enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cut the rooster down. By the way, madam. Thank you, madam. For what? For giving the opportunity to show you what justice looks like. Before he asked the difference between revenge and justice, I replied rationality. Well, guess see how much effort it must have taken to hold back your emotions and let your rationality dictate your actions. Pierre and Fontaine will help you carry your friend to the tunnel entrance. We're on it, madam. Will you be okay yourself with 2 wolves? These toothless old dogs, I think I'll manage. Of course. Come on, brother, to your feet. So, cultists? Cultist is a strong word. Listen, mademoiselle. Don't mademoiselle me. I shall be asking the questions here. Tell me, friar, are you a cultist too? Well, I'm a humble servant of God. I never realize how poisonous your words are. You're spewing lies from the very start, haven't you? Madam, let me tell you why you two killed Croque. At least tell you why you two kicked Croque Monsieur. Because, allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? You want exactly the same thing as you. We want a world without class, a world without false rulers and gods, a world where only this, a world where true equality and fairness. That is what we strive for, no? We cannot achieve or go without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So we set up a situation where you would be forced into action. And make the government look like murderers to the rebels. And make the rebels look like murderers to the government. Then you'd be forced to take up arms. Another lie. But that was the truth. You claimed you want equality, but you want a world where you would stand above everyone else. A world where carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart. You got me. I can honestly say that you never wanted the power for yourself. You're a carnivore too, don't deny it. No, I never wanted power. All in one was a world where no child had to grow up without a father. Did you know that Croque Monsieur was something of a family man? He was confided that he had 5 children, a late wife. I had no idea. Tell me, Romulus, do you have children? Me? No, man was alive. Oh, shit! Brother? As for you, Friar, get out of here. You aren't going to kill me? I ought to. You're the worst kind of person. A man who'll cling to any ideology to claw his way higher. I know you weren't the one who pulled the trigger on Croque Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of godness left in you. I go. Is this what justice looks like? It's so uncaring. Alright! Well, I'm not sure about this ending, but let's do the last ending. Wow, it's still 3 a.m. This might be a short stream. Well, shorter than usual. Oh man, oh man. You kicked so much dairy, got that impromptu child yesterday. Those rebels were all like, we're executing this punk mob justice, rah rah rah. But you were all like, this is how things we do in France, chicken pluckers. And then they were all like, spouse, and let's get serious for a moment. Serious? Hello there, Shayla. I don't think we're guilty. We were guilty in the last. No, we were guilty at the first ending we got, which is the bad ending. We're now at the good ending path. After 5 whole hours. How do you do, Shayla? You don't have time to pull out the. We don't have time to pull the shopping. Did you anchor the rebels' eyes? Did you feel the tension in the air? We're just days away from violence breaking out onto the streets. Oh yeah, I guess another revolution might be around the corner. But what can we really do? We already told the police everything we know. Unless you're not thinking of arming yourself to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces, are you? Are you? No, I'm. You're watching far too many action operas. I was thinking of preparing a legal case. Is there such thing as an action opera? I guess they can cover a variety of subjects. I haven't been to an opera. A case for whom? At their core, all historical revolutions are centered on trials. A nation's rulers are tried and held accountable for their crimes. We saw the horrendous trial that took place last night. Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome, the revolution, we need to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for justice. That makes sense, but so what's the plan? We hit the Corner's Tavern and had some business cards? Think bigger. Who will the rebels target? The king? Exactly. The Palais Royal. Egalite. I think that's how you say it. Falcon Sparrow said, "Rush to the Palais Royal to arrange a private audience with the king." After filling in the pile of forms, the two are led to the waiting arena. Are you here to see the king? That's right. Please take a number and wait for you to be called. Take a number? Yep, just wait your turn. More fools that have come to see the king. Let me guess. Lawyers. That's right. How did you? I know you. You're the prime minister, Monsieur Guizot. Oh wow, you're right, Sprout. So it's an honor to meet you, prime minister. It's better formalities. You two are here the king. You two are here to offer the king legal aid, aren't you? Yep, we're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion. Let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother. Excuse me? The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far so that no one could swear he's an ostrich. I think that several assassination attempts would be enough for a man to learn that he's detested. With all due respect, Prime Minister, I think the king of France is mature enough to let his ego get in the way of his senses. No, so one would think. 24. That's us. It's a pleasure of meeting you, Monsieur. Good luck. You'll need it. 24. Call it 24. Good day, Your Majesty. Good day, messieurs. God damn. Can I help you with something? Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That would have been smart, huh? Just wing it. Right, let's see. How to start. Right, what I'm about to say is most important. Please listen closely. Okay, I'm listening. There's a storm coming. The rebels are plotting your downfall, and many believe that a serious uprising is imminent. Even if you say goodness. We are sure that a pitiful revolt will blow over in no time at all, unless we will humbly offer our aid as lawyers. It will be of great use to the throne in this troublesome time. I think I understand. You do? As that you are a pair of conners intended to screw of self-made bourgeoisie out of his hard-earned cash. It's under the imply that people hate me. I am the citizen king. I'm beloved by all. Beloved king tend to experience fewer assassination attempts. Beck, I'd have 2 crooks thrown in jail. Maybe I'll teach them a thing or two about respect. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Just let the revolution happen. Screw this guy. Right away, Your Majesty. Can't be serious. Oh, he was serious? Well, shit. Well, this is another fine mess you've got it into. There's no need for that attitude, Sparrow-son. We won't be here for long. Once we receive the court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly. How long will it take for the court hearing? You tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants. A week or so, I'm guessing. I guess that may be a problem. The revolution could be at full swing by then. What to do? What to do? You try escaping? Don't be ridiculous. Nobody has ever escaped the conciergerie before. But nobody has ever locked the genius Sparrow-son and his witty lackey Falcon into the same jail cell before. It's absurd suggestion. Got any ideas? Okay, let's break out of prison. Fantastic! Look, Falcon, a loose brick. We can wait for the guard to transfer us someplace and sneak up behind them and then we get a dead sentence for murder. I think not. Let's search a little harder. There's a little den here. One of us could hide. What did that accomplish? Well, a guard would eventually come in and be like, where's the other prisoner? And we use a momentary confusion to push him over and escape. Do you really think an experienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding at the little hole in the wall? We could do better. A fireplace. It's been bricked up, so escape the chimney isn't an option. Wait, what? Why is there a fireplace here? A bit of a scrap metal in this hole. I think it broke off an iron shackle. You can dig through the iron stone walls with this. See, it's all scratchy. That might actually work if we had a decade or two. So that's a maybe the stone digging scheme. Well, I'll keep that in mind in case King decides to go all Count of Monte Cristo on us. Now we don't even get any alcohol. A ledge! Give you a leg up, I can grab the shimmy my way over there. Somewhere. As we all aspire, so neither of us have this physical prowess to shimmy anywhere. Do we get an ending for... Why am I gonna examine anything else? Well, we have no evidence. Oh my god. Is that it for us? Wow, I guess we didn't escape the prison. I give up. So soon? Yes. Trying to escape from the notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we have ever devised. Well, well, well. That voice. The condescending tone. What are you two bird brains doing? Severin, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The injuries I sustained were mostly superficial. The doctor advised me not to do anything strenuous anytime, but he gave me all clear for returning to my job. So tell me, when did I get the memo of you informing me that J.J. Falcon and Sparson were being held in the conciergerie for treason? It's all Falcon's fault, naturally. I figured that a revolution was inevitable, then we could do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. And less bloodshed, the better. Okay, so what did you do? We offered the king our assistance. He said we could defend in the court if when such a need arises. Well, we didn't quite use those words. But the first time the king had someone in prison for being so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider our charges, your charges dropped. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on, you've caught interest in this idea of yours, a bloodless revolution. You're absolutely right in that. If the king is captured, the citizens will devolve into utter unruly mob of animals. We should prepare for a formal trial. But we should preempt it. We? You're going to help us? Holy shit! Of course, this isn't a task that can be handled by two birds alone. What do you mean, preempt, Severin? We go on the offensive. We charge the king with crimes against the French people before those rebels can even act. We can do that? Well, we can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king. Arguably, we focus on the king's gluttonous and irreverent fiscal policies. His lack of commitment to his socio-political promises, as overall ineptitude and irresponsibility on all facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler. And obviously his denial of universal suffrage. Obviously. How am I supposed to defend a king from all that? You can't. If you try to argue with logic and facts, this hypothetical trial will inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. I suggest you take a different approach. Appeal to the king's character. Try to win the people's hearts with tales of the beloved citizen king. He hasn't been called the citizen king for like 10 years. It was just a suggestion. Consider this. You don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that the trial is fair. Or the means is showing that the king can peacefully be brought to the courthouse when the protests start to turn violent. That's a job for the police and the royal guard. I'll inform the Inspector Valerti of our plans so that he can prepare accordingly. God damn! At least if I could find him. Inspector Valerti is missing? A Apparently he's taken an informal leave of absence since Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. As you probably figured, Inspector Valente had to be perform an investigation to your past. I thought you were the Viridian killer, as crazy as it sounds. But I'm sorry for doing that. It's quite invasive for me. But I can't help but wonder. Why did you change your name around 8:30? Okay, wait, can we actually guess that? Because I was ashamed, I suppose. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So I turned up to my classes at law school. People would gawp at me. They would say, wow, you have big shoes to fill, and your grandfather would be proud. I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that deep down I could never even be half the man my grandfather was. Fascinating. I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon? It doesn't matter at the end of the day. He was just an overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution. What? I see. Well, let's not dilly-dally any longer. We have duties to carry out. Are you not going to tell us? Right, we're going to find anecdotes. We're going to defend the king, whether he likes it or not. Well then, yeah, this is taking a turn for the interesting. So, well, here we go. Time for some shopping, Falcon? Maybe later. For now, we need to find some people who have spoken to the king. He's been able to pass through the less halls on occasion. So if you're lucky. Hey, messieurs, it's us. Remember? We remember. Are you keeping well, madam? Absolutely. We've never been better. So what can I sell you today? Information. We're looking for 2 positive stories about the king. I don't suppose you have any. The king? No, I haven't got anything about the king. The king's a smelly egg thief. Wait, what? My child, you know what they say about a king having spies everywhere. Spies? Covenant spies, and the rumors of the king having an elaborate spy network are patently untrue. How do you explain the shutdown banquets, huh? The government's clapping down on anyone who dissents, you know? Let's get this conversation back on track. You tell us why the king's a smelly egg thief? My name's not Joey. It's nothing you need to be concerned yourselves with, my messieurs. Please go on, madam. Don't worry, we aren't spies. At least I don't think we are. I trust you guys. See, a couple of years ago, we were running a shop, an antiques, odds and ends shop. And we had an egg. It was this golden egg, super precious. We bought that thing for 200 francs. It was easily worth 10 times that. We're planning to make a nice tiny sum from it. An investment egg. So what happened? Well, when we visited the king, by the king no less, and the old king, the Phil, showed interest in our egg. So we were thinking this would be our chance to make bank, right? And the geezer just goes on walls off with it. Without paying you? Oh yeah, you paid us alright. What's this? Coin. The coin one of King Scar's fifth away. It isn't even French. Wow. I think it's British. One of the imperial unit coins from the crazy imperial country. I have no idea that the British-French exchange rate is. But can we buy this? Can we buy this off you, madam? Put your wallet and give away and keep it. It's worthless to me. There's an egg bankrupted us. It put us out of the streets. Now we bounced back. Set the Gambade better than ever. Fucking crap! All right, no, let the revolution happen. Let this king roast already. Take or leave. You've been a huge help, madam. You want to kick the king's butt? Get your egg back. Hold on, we're supposed to be on the defense. No, we're the prosecution now. I think that much is clear, but the prosecution. God damn. Man, I want to be the prosecution for this case. Monsieur Kingsley, we need your help. Fine, it's about time you came here and appreciate my skills. Your fishing skills, right? It says an angling wise guy. Has nothing to do with fishing. Let me cut to the preamble. You're looking for people who have positive stories about the king. Would you happen to have any? Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale of a story for you. The other day I was fishing and I caught a monster of a catfish. It was 2 meters long easily. Here we go. I caught a fish and it was this big. Oh, sure. I drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. I claim I catch one fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic. Please continue your story, Monsieur Kingsley. Oh, right. Anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking with his entourage. And they clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. And the king says, I'm hungry. Let's cook this fellow up. And he just walks over to my fish. Can you believe it? You know what? Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe it. It seems like something a royal penguin would do. Do you at least get paid for your fish? Oh yes, one of the royal guards asked us to flip 1 franc my way. 1 franc! He may just split the bird, no offense. So the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down. Oh my god. This is bad. I have no idea if this story will be of any use to us, but we appreciate your time, Monsieur. Good day to you. Wow, so, looks like we're screwed in terms of defending this king. Okay, here we go. Nathan. Never, those Nathan. Never lets us down for useful information. I'm sure he got something interesting and pleasant to say about the king. Oh, it's you, messieurs. Perhaps you will surprise me today and actually ask to take out a book. No, just the usual. They endless stream of questions in the encyclopedia. Well, go on then. Ask whatever drivel you want to ask. Have you ever met King Louis Felipe? I have. As a matter of fact, he occasionally drops by the library to check out the books. Like some people. What sort of books did you check out, Monsieur? Thick books. I believe the last one he was checking was the expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. An idea His Majesty was interested in academic history. I'll make note, King Louis Felipe is a well-read, intelligent man. It must be said that the books are usually returned with footprints on the covers. Is that the lead that the king may just use them as a standard during the speeches? Oh, well, just leave that part out. Is there anything else? From your well-educated sound, is King Louis Felipe a good leader? As far as leaders go, well, I can't follow the king's pro-business spirit. It's a big industry. The big industry leaders love him. Oh, this sounds promising. Of course, this means the expense of everyone who isn't the bourgeoisie. The wealth device stronger than ever. Maybe not. You can't forget about socially progressive policies. The king signs off on all of Guizot's backward-thinking policies. Of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king is about as personable as a rotten pear. That'll do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed. Well, shit. I really... God damn. God damn. See, look at this. Look at this guy. He was like a tsundere all along. Excuse me, Judge Maxim. Sorry, Maxim. Maxime. Hello, Falcon. Nice work on that catacombs business. Word has that really spread about your impromptu lawyering skills. Really? I'm getting a reputation? Hey, I had too. Of course you did. Robinton? Sparrison! Right, Sparrington. Judge Maximin, I don't suppose your Monsieur Cocorico has filled you in on what we've been working on since then? No, he hasn't. How do I put this? Oh my god, we're lying. We're lying our way out of this. Reply a trial of sorts. We'll attend a formal case against the king. Right, and we want you to adjudicate a trial against the king. Interesting. What are his exact charges? I'm sure to be part of all this. It's more. That seems more like Severin's territory. If you aren't sure, then I don't think you're quite prepared for this trial. Maybe you should leave this to lawyers who have a little bit more experience. I see. Thank you anyway. Let's make a move, Sparrison. What about our judge? Doesn't matter. Let's focus on building a solid defense case for the king so we can wing it from there. Maybe we can hold a trial without any judges at all. It's just Cocorico, me, and the king in the middle. Strange, Falcon. You are like your grandfather, and yet you're nothing like him. But you knew my grandfather? Well, I wouldn't say you. I was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course, I'm familiar with his work. I find your career choice peculiar. Your grandfather worked so hard to prosecute King Louis the 16th, and yet here you are, rigorously working to defend your own king. Just like him, you would make an excellent prosecutor. So why did you choose a rocky path for the private defender? I think for Falcon he wanted to leave a shadow. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I just wanted to take myself out of my grandfather's shadow. I want to carve my own path as a lawyer. I don't want to be poor, an imitation of an old hero. Quite understandable. Look at the time. I'm due back to the courtroom. Before I go, let's just say I would be happy to adjudicate for your trial, Falcon. Really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor. It's no problem. Show me what the grandson of Maximilian Robespierre is capable of. Okay, well then. 2 more left. Just a dodo I want to see. Madame Quayle, quick question. Have you ever served the King of France? Good one, hun. That's hilarious. Yeah, me serving the king, me. Would you like some wine, Your Majesty? Tea? I can't wait to serve the King of Denmark. I think that was a no. I think you may be right. Inspector Valerity? Oh shit, he's drinking! Hello, Inspector? Falcon! J Falco! Oh! Yes? I think I made a mistake. I'll say, I don't see two. Do I see 2 empty bottles of Russian vodka? It's a mystery how you're still standing. No, listen, this is important, Inspector. We should have this conversation when you're a little more sober. No, Falcon, listen. Falcon, I thought you were a war curious. The what? The Marine Killer. The man who injured me in the July Revolution. You thought I was a Viridian killer. How did you even come to that conclusion? I saw that you changed your name around 1830 and you made an assumption. But was that why you Is that why you gave Severin the tip off? Why you were trying to lure an animal out of me or something? I'm sorry, Falcon. It was a mistake. You forgive me. Yes. Yeah, sure. I forgive you for assuming I'm a mass murderer, and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it. Oh, thank you, Falcon. God damn, this is a joy to read. Now listen closely, Inspector. I have a favor to ask you. Favor for you, JJ, anything. Maybe we should wait for the inspector to be a little more coherent. No, I want to help. I must pay my debt. Excellent. So, Severin, I'm planning a case, a very big case, against the King of France. They're trying him before the rebels can get their hands on him. When the rebellion starts, we would like you to bring the king to the courthouse. You think you can do that? Inspector? Treason! You are sympathizers for a rebel cause! This isn't treason, Inspector. We're showing the safest outcome to the inevitable revolution. You are tree! You are treasonous! You are treason! You are scum! Oh, sorry, that's a bit more S there. There's like 4 S's there. So you're scum! Told you, incoherent. Yeah, I guess you're right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind. Once you've sobered up. Alrighty then. Hold on a second, let me check something. God damn, man. He really is drunk out of his mind, though. So, let me see. Alright. Nothing to note. Here we go. I think is there anyone in the card room? Ah, big fellas, we're here to play some cards, monsieur? Not today. Oh my god. Man, he was really fucking drunk. Aryan and Associates. Visitors, Monsieur Volves, visitors. If it isn't Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, how may I help you today? You are doing well, Monsieur, but we don't have much time, so let me cut to the chase. We're collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Will you happen to have any? Positive anecdotes, How curious. I've met the king twice. As you know, I was in my Guan Corrido persona. Oh, right, of course. I don't think that story will be of any use to us. Well, what was the other incident? I can tell you, but there's a price. Are you serious? You're such a money grabber. You have 97 francs still. A box has to eat, monsieur. Fine. How much do you want? 40 francs? 10,000. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Sparrowson. Pay the man. I don't know how the bourgeoisie think. I don't know how bourgeoisie you think you are, Falcon, but neither of us are bourgeoisie enough to front that amount of cash. No matter. I'm sure you'll think of some way of repaying the debt. Between that and medical bills, you should be ready to afford basic things like food by the year. 4,000? Let's not worry about that for now, messieurs. Let me just tell you the story. It was years ago, 1841, I believe. I was lingering around the Ile de la Cité. Ile de Cité. I was in pursuit of an investigative lead. I had adopted the persona and outfit of a sickly beggar. That's why I was approached by a kind-faced man. It was the king himself. He took 20 francs of coin out of his pocket. Oh my god, wait, what? That's great. We could use that. I'm not done, monsieur. Cook took the coin out and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I only had 1,000 of these to my name. And he pocketed the coin and left. Just let this king die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Are you really trying to defend this guy? Well, okay. Oh, I'll make a note. Gave financial advice to the poor and needy. I hope that anecdote has some use to you, monsieur. It might be, but I don't feel like we've got our 10,000 francs worth of material. I see no matter. Just keep in mind that if you ever see a potential client, we will have a pleasant day, monsieur. Well, shit. Screw this guy. Should we just fail the trial? Then again, we're not trying to defend the king, right? We're just trying to make this a fair thing. God damn it, though. Okay. Let's defend the king. What's the plan for the day? Hitting the Louvre? Checking out the Les Halls, maybe? Actually, I was thinking. Severin, how rude. Don't they teach you how to knock? No time for bickering, JJ. It's time. Time for what? Time for the trial, you dunce! Already? A large protest has started to form the Palace de la Concorde. No doubt it'll turn into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of the revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm going to start the necessary preparations at the courthouse. So please, I need you to get the king from the Palais Royal. You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not even sure I'd be able to drag him from his chair. Use diplomacy, you dolt. I'm sure you'll think of something. Right, come along, Sparrowson. We have a king to defend. Yeah, let's get sent to jail once again. Cookery was right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Outside the Palais Royal, a crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in the nervous anticipation. 3,600 and... Save it, we're number one! You again! Shouldn't you be in jail? There's no time for that nonsense! Your Majesty, we need you to come with us. Why? The trial. Why didn't you say so? I love trials. Oh. If I need to get taste testimony, please say it so. As a matter of fact, Majesty, yes, I think you need to give a testimony. Oh, goody goody. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Here comes the king. Did anyone spot us? I don't think so. It's still early. The crowds are just only starting to form. Yeah, luck we can get this trial over before anyone realizes what's going on. You... Uh-oh. You treason scumbags. You actually captured the king! Captured? Clearly a joke, Your Majesty. Ah, very subtle. I like it. It was so true. You intend to hold a trial? Your actions are utterly despicable. You are on the same level as those filthy rebel deserters. Do you intend to stop this, Inspector? I damn what you are running lawbreakers through and through. Are nothing more than see the trial and punished for your traitorous stances. I owe a debt to you, Falcon and Monsieur Cocorico. So you'll let us pass? I've ordered up over a dozen national guards to set up a perimeter around the entrance of the Palais de Justice. The rebels will inevitably catch word that the king is here. They'll try to storm the building, and when they do, we will be ready to hold them off. That's amazing. Thank you, Inspector. Go on before I change my mind. Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Alright, I'm starting. Am I right in the right place? Where are you always perfect, Your Majesty. Now, is everyone here? JJ Falcon present. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Severin Cocorico present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this will be good. I wonder who's on trial. Yeah, he's unaware. Are the jury all here? I'm glad we saved this one for last. Like, this was just really lighthearted. Are the jury all here? All present account for, Your Honor. And exceeds to be ordered. Court is now in session for the trial of King Louis Philippe. Oh, that's me! Wait, what? Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting you for a short list of 32 crimes against the French people. What is this madness? Did you set them me up for this? Well, yes and no. We're your defense, Your Majesty. I'm so confused. The problem is simple. I'll say a charge as the level at you and present evidence for the charge. You and your defense will then have the opportunity to present their own counter evidence. I'm even more confused. Let's do the talking, Majesty. We're doing this for your own good. You wouldn't want to end up like King Louis XVI, now would we? Let's proceed with the prosecution. Present the first charge. King Louis Philippe, you are charged with neglecting the power of the causes of the nation. You continue support of Guizot's outdated policies have resulted in an ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn begging. Thievery and burglary are just to survive. How do you justify this vile attitude? Goodness, you're being straightforward to the jugular, aren't you? I'm a good person. I don't hate poor people. I feel my content for them certainly, but don't we all? Oh my god! Oh, wow! Are we really trying to help? Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be better if we just put this guy in the guillotine. I don't know about anyone else. Please allow me to do the talking, Your Majesty. Severin the King is far kinder to the poor than the general populace has ever been led to believe. Some would describe him as a generous philanthropist. Who would describe as a generous philanthropist? Some would. You could do better than that. Show an example. Just one example of the king being generous to a poor person. Oh my fucking god. Yes, he's giving financial advice to the poor and needy. It's fine, right? Oh my god, we're lying. I would like to present this story to the kind of person who was sick and the sovereign beggar. When it is king as approached by the king, did the king offer the beggar money? No, he offered something far better. He offered the beggar financial advice. It's true, I did do that. Where's the beggar now? He wants a successful business. They could pull 40 francs for a single client transaction. Fuck off! Fuck off! It's so bad! Amazing. And beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation? Well, he didn't say so directly, but it was implied. Interesting. So you want to tell us the name of this person? No. You don't need to know the name. You don't need to know the name of that. I don't think so. I'd rather not, because of the witness confidentiality and stuff. I thought as much. The beggar is entirely fictional, isn't he? At best, the details of the story have been exaggerated to paint the king in a positive light. Let's make no mistake here, no beggar would ever benefit from financial advice issued by King Louis Philippe. Oh dear! Outside the Palais Royal, protesters charged the building's gates, effortlessly overcoming the royal guards. Looters take opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Where on earth is the accursed king? Piero! No sign of him, man! Rumor is that he's gone fled the building, same as Guizot. The Prime Minister and the King both fled before we even started our assault? How is that even possible? Madame Beaumont, I have summoned who may have use. Oh dear! A royal guard? Nice, fine, Fontaine. Speak, duck. Tell us where the king is. You think me a common turncoat? I would have that mighty Officer Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country. Fuck off! Screw this guy as well, my god. Okay. Palace of Justice, a couple of lawyers came and took him to the Palace of Justice. My god, after the third ending, I'm sick of this duck. That was easy. Piero, Fontaine, gather the crowd. We're marching to the Palais de Justice. What are we up to now? Charge 12. Please continue, prosecutor. Remember, King Louis Philippe is not accused of crushing small businesses in favor of supporting the wealthier industry giants. Such a nepotic attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises. I disagree. A self-made businessman, the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses, big and small. A ludicrous assertion from the defense. Prove me wrong, JJ. When did the king ever shown support for a grassroots business? Oh my god. Yo, well, we're giving the worst defense ever. This is fucking great. I present this story. This is a account of a fisherman, angler, who recently caught an enormous catfish from the Seine. I mean, some say the fish was large as 2 meters. About catching the fish, the king congratulated the man, offered him compensation for his efforts. Compensation for his efforts? You mean he bought the fish? In so many words, yes. Pointing aside how weak an example of that is of a man supporting local business, I see much more prestige. There's no way that a fisherman caught a 2-meter catfish from the Seine. What if we got killer bait, like say a box of high-end chocolates? Ludicrous. Nobody would be stupid enough to use chocolates as fishing bait. You guys can't be serious. Oh my god, we're giving. Oh my god, dude. I'm glad we're doing this. Okay, we're not defending the guy. Good. Inspector Valente watches ever-going crowd of protesters. National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Disgusting rabble, a lot of them. Oh, it looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of the rebels, or perhaps who considers themselves a leader. Are you an officer in charge of the barricade? I am. I came to talk to you directly. I feel we can sell this, but surely no violence, no casualties. Wouldn't that be marvelous? Well, shit. You only have one demand. Is that you set aside and let me escort the king out of the building. Grant me that, grant me that, I'll order the crowd to disperse. I don't know if this is the first revolution, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine. If your prosecutor want the king, they'll have to get past the line of the National Guards. I think your people have the skill, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat. God damn, Valerte's big fucking stone-faced here. I believe we're up to the last charge, are we not? Correct. The charge 32. Because of being imbecile, you are mentally unfit to run this country. No need to get personal. It isn't a crime to be an idiot, Severin. Thankfully, if we would all be doing hard time right now. Illegal, no, but it does raise the question of why we are giving an idiot so much power. Oh God, does not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the mad King George III rule for decades past his prime. King Louis Philippe is not mad nor stupid. He's an intelligent and competent individual. I mean, no, I'm only competent on prune days. Your Majesty, please. You have chosen an impossible battle, JJ. The king's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me your shred of evidence that the king is not a blithering idiot. God damn! This is a roasting session. We're not even trying. I would like to present this account given the local librarian. He asserts that the king is something of an avid reader. Picture books don't count, JJ. Oh, I had no idea that expansive history of the Macedonian Empire was a picture book. The king has been known to check out as many as dozens of thick books in a single day, covering a whole range of subjects. Face the facts, Seven. The king is an educated man. Perhaps a test is in order. That will be necessary. Oh, God. What was the name of that book you mentioned? The Expansive History of Macedonian Empire? Tell me, Your Majesty, where is Macedonia? Oh my god. Severin Cocorico's going for the fucking throat. Where? Yes, I'll make it easy. Just tell me where name of the. Just tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in? Oh my god. Oh my god. They're really going for the juggler on this one. Fucking crap, though. Like, I was expecting like we were gonna defend the king. Holy shit, bro, we're fucking destroying him. Like, like, goddamn. All right. Well, oh my god. You can do it, Your Majesty. It's a 1 in 7 shot. Okay, yeah, like I think it's in isn't it in? Damn it! Wait, I actually don't know either. Wow, what is in Greece? Oh, okay, man. Oh my god. Oh! Well, you tried, Louis. You tried. Okay, okay. Well, looks like he's dead. But I got it. Ew! Alright, alright. Well, looks like. Oh, mon dieu! I think we're done, Your Honor. Well, shit. Okay, I guess the king's dead. Yep. As Ajay does say, the king is incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. He's fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation. Well, very well, prosecutor. The defense have anything to add? Tracy. Yes, Your Honor. I've got nothing. I defend this man for the best of my abilities. I have nothing more to say. Oh my god! I love this! Very good. Then I shall converse with the jury. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of and decide on an appropriate punishment. But punishment? Lawyer man, you didn't do something. I'm scared. Calm down. See, the whole purpose of this trial was to see that your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up in the head with your head in a pack. At least you don't think you will. I don't think you will. Then Mademoiselle is returning. How naive. Negotiations are over, Mademoiselle. Once again, I ask that you let me pass. Let me extract the king without issue. Then we shall be on our way. I want you to protest are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might charge in of their own accord. Your commitment to pacifism is admirable. But you're now brimming with naivete, Mademoiselle. Be on your way. I warned you that your methods were too passive, madam. That foul voice. Show yourself, Wolf. You're the fraud who gave me the tip of the croque monsieur. Was my information no good, Inspector? I did not. Did I not say how and when you would reach the croque monsieur? You made a few details. Your words almost killed a few acquaintances of mine. Well, Inspector, it seems that you and I agree on something. This wolf has a forked tongue. There's no need to direct hatred in me, madam. I came here to give a gift, a peace offering. You have nothing to offer. I most certainly do. Did you know that the toast of the sleeping city went straight out under the palace to justice? It's true. If one were to put enough gunpowder in the right spot, one could even take an entire side of the building down. Fucking crap, what are you up to? What are you prowling on about? How much gunpowder do you think it would take, madam? 50 kilograms, 100, and maybe 200 kilograms just to be safe. Friar, tell me it did. Oh my god. The fuse is lit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the palace of justice will fall, just like the temple of Dagon. Well, running will do you no good. You brother killing pute. You're bluffing. There'll be no explosion. You're like that to be the case, won't you, Inspector? Unfortunately for you, the Viridian killer emerges one last time. You! I must oh my god, is this still a bad ending? No, Falcon, you argued excellently. I am unsure of the penguin's fate as you are, but one thing is for sure. You could have not done your job any better. Thank you, Cocorico. After a small amount of deliberation, we come to a decision. You find the defendant King Louis to be? Mon Dieu, what was that? An explosion! It sounded like it came from outside! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but well, I've been in a matter of speaking. How do I put this? For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur! Rebels! It's the rebels! There's a big explosion at the entrance, and the rebels are pouring in the building as we speak! You heard the rabbit. Everyone clear out. Your Honor, quickly, what was the verdict? Really? In a time like this, there's no better time. Exile. Now, get out of here. Court is adjourned. A valiant effort, Falcon, but we both reached time and options. The rebel wants the king so badly they can take it. You can't say that! The rooster's got a point, Falcon. Let's turn the king over and let him receive his dues. Well, we've done all we can. No, you two give up far too easily. Sparrowson, Cocorico, we're escorting the king to the R&M Associates. Renault's place, what can he do? If anyone has the power to make the king disappear, it would be that conniving fox. Yeah, that might just work. Come along, Your Majesty. Oh dear. Come on, Cocorico, don't tie the dawdle. I'm staying. For there be a chance of your ridiculous plan succeeding, someone must stay behind to delay the rebels. Cocorico, go, I've got this. Good luck. That wolf nearly killed a lot of us. You're the one harboring the king? It's a pleasure to see you again too, madam. Don't get snarky, where is he? You're too late, the king has long left the building. For all I know, it could be half-lives to... I was gonna say Guadalupe, but I don't think that's not how you read it. Might be. I am not sure. Guadalupe? Oh well. By now, he's already gone. Damn, there goes my opportunity to enact justice. You should have seen the trial, madam. Everything was official, professional, and logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice I've ever seen. But the king is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment. Cocorico, did my father receive a fitting punishment when you were the prosecutor of his trial 10 years ago? No, madam. But every day since then I have strived towards justice, and I shall continue to do so for the rest of my days. See that you do. Yeah! Nice one, Beaumont! Beaumont? I'm not sure. Do hurry up, Your Majesty. Oh, this is taking forever. You aren't going any further. It's the friar! Yeah. We're not gonna let you take another step towards the king. I didn't come here for the king. I came to kill you, J.J. Falcon. Very well, Sparrowson. Take the king and hurry to Reynolds. I'll handle this monster. Are you sure you'll be okay? I can handle one crippled wolf. Okay, come on, Your Majesty. The explosion of the courthouse. That was just the rebels, was it? That wasn't just the rebels, was it? Yeah, of course not. That was the take of the murderous pute who killed my brother, Madame Beaumont. She was the madam who pulled the trigger, but it was your words that sentenced him. Oh dear. Well, we're almost done. And I would do it again. You and your brother are heinous individuals. Okay. An eye for an eye, that's the way of the judges of old. You don't appear... You don't appear armed. I don't need a gun or a sword to kill you. A gun sword, maybe. Yeah, 100 kilograms of gunpowder. How does he keep doing this? Is that like his fucking like shonen power or something? Like they're 100 kilograms of gunpowder beneath our like he weighed this one. He knew that he's like, all right, he's going to the R&M, and it's like. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? There's no way you got the fucking 100 kilograms of gunpowder beneath there. Teleportation, maybe. One more step, this entire area will go. Vile scum. Inspector, just in time. You look a little singed. Did you hear that explosion, Monsieur Volpez? I did. It seems the rumors are true, boss. The revolution is in full swing. Go on, get in there. Visitors, Monsieur Volpez visitors. I wonder who. Oh my, King Louis Felipe. Good afternoon, your Majesty. Are you Monsieur Volpez? I am, and this is my companion, Mousy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, your Majesty. I must admit that I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in this office. Please have a seat, Mousy. Fetch His Majesty some tea. Right away. Disappear. Ah yes, a new identity, a new face. I can make that happen. Of course, there is a price. How much? Not only such a service would cost 100 francs, but for you, Majesty, 10,000. 10,000 francs? I don't care. I don't care that sort of money on my person. I'm sure you can find a way. That crown your head and the egg on your hand would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite service. You are a crook, Monsieur Volpez. Now, let's not call each other names. We are both grown men. Now, let's see. You'll need a disguise. Here we go. Put this on. How do I look? Mousy, could you come here for a moment, please? What is it, Monsieur Volpez? Oh, who is that cockatoo? Where did King Louis Felipe go? Oh, you see, Your Majesty? Is it that convincing? Of course, but we'll give you a new name and identity to match your new look. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, this is the best. This is the fucking best. We're like, wow, the king is actually getting his just desserts. I'm surprised. We're not defending this man. You need a name that is original, yet ordinary, subtle, yet exquisite. John Smith? I mean, there's way too many. Actually, if you named yourself John Smith right now, like, that'd be way too, like, that'd be way too ordinary, right? Then again, you know, like you can't accuse every John Smith of being like someone in disguise, I guess. Brilliant, Mousy Monsieur. Your name is now John Smith. You are an upstanding English gentleman. Oh my God, this is. Oh my God, this is the best. Well then, Je m'appelle John Smith. I'm not so good. You will have to work on your English accent. Oh my God! Oh, repeat after me. My name. Okay, sorry, but it's like my name. How do you do an English accent? My name is John Smith. My name is John Smith. Wow. Did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable! Oh! Well, really? Tell him, Mousy. I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been... Oh! Well then, yeah. Oh my God. It was worth it. It was worth it doing the bad endings first. This is great. Did this guy's name accent? I think we're all set. Are we ready, Mr. Smith? I don't think so. Of course you're ready. Flee, monsieur, flee. Do you think he'll make it to England, Monsieur Vobes? Without this guy's mounting, I think our client would be lucky to make it down the street. Nice one, Renard. Come on, let's return to this egg to something as a sultan. Oh wait, no! Yeah, that's great! Everyone's gonna get their moment with the king. Come on, bird brain, time is a wasting. Well, look who finally decided to get up. Give me a break, my legs are killing me, running all over Paris. Besides, we just had the case of the century. I think we're allowed one day to relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir. Nah, look at this stack of mail we've been replied to mail. Inspector Valenti has asked to sign off on some paperwork regarding the death of Freed Remus. Cocorico wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss the potential future of collaborative projects. And Madame Beaumont has asked us to help establish Constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from the other citizens of Paris. I guess words have got around of our involvement in the king's trial, huh? Mon Dieu. So much to do. But all I want to do was to take a holiday. Hey, Falcon, do you think we're about to see some changes? Changes? The old king is gone, Prime Minister resigned, Second Republic is kicking off. I'm just saying, you think we could start a new era of peace for Paris? Sure. I think we just might be, Sparrowson. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure that this isn't the last revolt Paris will ever see. Not by a long shot. But maybe for now, we have a brief moment of harmony. A moment of harmony? That sounds nice. But enough talk about politics, Sparrowson. Let's go pick up some breakfast. Sounds good. I feel like pains au chocolat. Well, there we go. Last ending. God damn, it was a fucking ride. Yeah, very much so. Oh my god, though. Whew. Oh my god, like I don't think there's any true ending, right? Yeah, no. There's no true ending. That should be the only 3 endings. Should I finally see a walkthrough just in case there's like a hidden 4th ending? Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'll check a walkthrough. Egality. Aviary attorney. Go to previous day. Okay, that's all the cases. But let me see. I might as well check a walkthrough to make sure that's all the endings. Because we don't want that to happen, right? Like we don't want it to make it so that there's only that many. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's that note was the best actually. But you know, you might as well check, right? Let's be thorough about this. Yep, there's only 3 endings according to Game Facts. Wait, yeah, there's only 3 endings according to Game Facts. All right, we did it. That was Aviary Attorney. Holy shit. Well, that was an amazing game. Let's just switch to chatting screen for a while. God, what a great note to end on, though. I didn't expect us to embarrass the shit out of that king, but no, that's exactly what happened. So, let me see if I can do anything about this. Okay, there we go. Well, that's done. Oh, but I was gonna do I think I was gonna do Disco Elysium next week already. But what was the other attorney style game, Arxilador? I thought you suggested the Disco Elysium. That might have been someone else actually. Let's see. Ah, no, yeah. I have that one as well. Yes, I have that one as well. Well, we'll get to that. But for now, the next week's definitely gonna be Disco Elysium. Yes, the next week's definitely gonna be the Disco Elysium. I heard it's a really in-depth detective simulator, so I'm excited for that. Like this was great, but it only tested me a bit, you know. So let me see if we can raid into anyone. Let's see. Is anyone else playing a mystery game? Is anyone else playing a mystery game? Man, I'm excited for Disco Elysium. Like, from what I've heard, it was like, I think it's like, how do I put it? I think it's like a roleplay system, like a tabletop system, from what I've heard. Like I've heard described as like a tabletop detective simulator. So let me see if I can bring it. Let's see. It doesn't have to be yet, but let's see if Christmas has been out for 5 hours. Oh, okay, it really is like that. Okay, that's awesome. But everyone's deep into their streams already. Is there anyone who's just started? Yeah, and, oh my god, yeah, this late everyone's deep into their streams. Oh no. Well, I guess we just have to take the risk that they might be ending soon. Did they just start? Okay, they did a be right back screen. I guess I'm willing to wait. Oh wait, no, Bastard Detective Archives. I've heard of that game. I think that was like I think that was like the Danganronpa team's new game. I think. Oh sure. I can do it. Yeah, that was the Danganronpa team's new game. Well, here we go. So, card of the day. Let's see. Okay. So, we've actually been talking about a lot of old cards. But let's do another example. This would be an old card that was trash. That was trash when it was released, but became very good as the years went on. So, do. But really excellent. You want to subject that to me again? I'm not sure if I would be able to do another Forbidden Memories run, to be honest. Here we go. Here's another card that was trash at the start but became great overall. Baby Saurus. Now, you can kind of understand why this was bad when it was released, right? Like, it needs to be destroyed by card effect, and no one's gonna do that. Yes. So, the thing is that this didn't become good until like fairly recently. Like, by fairly recently, I think it was like 6 years ago. This card became good. Because dinosaurs started to have this new play style where they destroyed their own cards. This like fit perfectly in there. Like, oh my god. It actually turned into an amazing playmaker later on. When this was released though, pure garbage. Like some people were even calling for this card to be in the ban list instead of the new dinosaurs. Oh my god, no. Let me see. Where is Damn it, yeah, no. So for context, I tried to find a certain combo. There's a billion combos with this now. Like if your deck uses dinosaur monsters, you're gonna use this, no matter the archetype. Just cause there's like generic dinosaur support that destroys their own cards. God damn! What was I trying to what was it? What was the deck I'm looking for? Because I tried to remember the name of a card. It had a really long fucking name. Yeah. If you destroy this, you just get what you want on the field. Like this is an extremely powerful effect. It was just really hard to trigger. Like so, like before this, some were actually experimenting with this on It scraps. It scraps. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I found it. I found it. Sorry about that. It's cards like this. Soul-eating Oviraptor. So, it's cards like this. You can fucking see it already. It's like, wow, 1 level 4 or lower dinosaur monster from your graveyard defense position. Your graveyard, destroy it. Then you can summon 1 from your graveyard in defense position. And it's like, holy fucking shit. Like, since everyone was using Soul-eating Oviraptor, everyone just like used Baby Saurus and kept destroying him for its effect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, it's also used in a few scrap decks now as well. Yeah, no, like this monster alone has so much value to it. It's that nuts how much Baby Saurus like got it. Like, didn't have that let me check. Like there's a few. There's also a few more. There's a few more. Like other examples of this include this one as well. Like between Soul, Oviraptor, then like Scrap Raptor. It's like, wow, like you just keep destroying. like this dinosaur's game plan now. Destroy the baby. Search for anything you want. So like, since Oviraptor can just summon the baby back after he destroys it, like you summon another monster, like you keep destroying the baby. Because that's the thing. That's another thing. That's another thing. Sick. The stars really aligned for this, because this is not a once per turn. You can keep doing it as long as you revive and destroy this baby. You keep getting its effect. And it's like that's fucking crazy. Yeah. So like you just keep destroying this baby over and over again. And it just becomes one of the best extenders you can do in a dinosaur deck. Like I think dinosaurs were tier 1 for a bit. Like until they got hit really hard. And yeah, no, this is definitely one of the key pieces there. This is one of the key pieces to like dinosaur success. My god, man. But like, really humble origins, this one. And like, fucking, it's insanely humble. You can't, like, let me see. Well, when was this released? Because I think I remember seeing this in about 2003, I think. Let me check. Yeah, no, it was released in Power of the Duelist. Oh, okay, not 2003. 2006. Is this a 2006 card? So, for context, that's like GX era. Right before Cyber Dark Impact. Oh my god, no. Oh, well. Oh well. Yeah, I always love it. You know what? One more example of that. One more example. Since I think I already talked about this before. Like, who knew? I like talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! This one was fairly recent as well, but I'm not gonna shut up about it. It's too funny. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This one's too funny. Actually, I think I mentioned this before. Yeah, well, why not then? Here we go. Here's another old card. Mushroom Man number 2. Oh my god. I'm never gonna let go that this card I actually saw play. So, yeah, this one's a bit easier to explain. This was like so it's like it's not like this saw play everywhere. It's just that in a certain mirror match, this was the best card for the job. And that is Kashtira. Yeah, the old hot potato card. But the funny thing is that it's everything about it. So, in case you don't want to read a whole dictionary, what Kashtira does is that if you control no monsters, you can special summon them. You have a better chance of beating your opponent if they have Mushroom Man number 2. If you're playing the Kashtira mirror match, just cause you could give them this monster. But that's not all. That's not all. Kashtira also have effects when you activate a monster effect. Mushroom Man number 2 has a mandatory effect in which you take damage. Like a player control, you just take damage through Mushroom Man's effect. Meaning not only you gave like your opponent Mushroom Man, you could summon your Kashtira. It would just trigger every Kashtira effect you have because of Mushroom Man over here, and your opponent had no choice but to do that. And also, it being a warrior monster helped. Like you get searches with reinforcements of the army. So overall, even this extremely shitty card can see play. Poor Mushroom Man number 2. But yeah, it was just one format. It wasn't like Baby Saurus where oh god, why is that so loud? It wasn't like Baby Saurus where it saw like it saw universal play. It was just for this one matchup. Honestly, only good thing about what's that? Only good thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Not having a rotating format. Like wow, no rotating format means that all these old power cut cards can see play occasionally. Maybe like fucking 18 years from when they were released. Anyway, all right. I think we talked long enough. Let's rate your suggestion, Auxiliador. Let's see. I think they're done. They should be done with their Be Right Back screen. Oh, there is. There is a scenario where she can do that. Plenty, actually. Into your opponent's line. There's a bunch of ways, like stop, there's a bunch of cards that stop any effect from your opponent. Like, it stops your opponent from paying life points, basically, to give you the Mushroom Man back. And yeah, those were the old days. That nowadays, there's way too many cards that there's way too many cards that that go to your opponent's line and do like bad effects. Heck, some of them just summon to your opponent's field directly. Yeah, no, there's actually way too many cards. Like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is approaching 10,000 plus cards from this point. By this point, let me check. Never mind, not 10,000. I skipped that. It is now at 11,001. It's at 11,145. Fucking Christ! Oh wait, no, not just that. No, there's more. The official card game is 12,456. Wait, when was this? Okay, no, it's at 2022. So there's more cards now than ever. Fucking hell. Oh, oh my god. That's the thing with the new player experience, right? Like do you really expect a new player to sort through 12,000 cards to find all the text? I think the only one finding these texts are like all of us old people playing this game. Where it's like, whoa, I knew that card from 2003. Well, we can use it. It is. But anyway, time to raid. We don't want this to become a Yu-Gi-Oh! Zatsudan stream. Not yet, anyway. I really should do a follow-up to that, cause we didn't go through the whole history yet. Like I want to do more I want to do more card game history stream through Pojos. Cause that Zatsudan was really fun, but I think we only got to, I think 2000, I think GX era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the time when Pokemon cards were starting to nerf trainer cards. Oh my fucking god! I'm like, oh, you know what? My god. Rate every Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, you're fucking serious? Holy shit, I'm not even sure how we're gonna do that. If I find a way to do that, I'll make that like a point goal. I'll put a point goal down there. And it's like, alright, like give like, maybe, I don't know, like 1,000,000 points, and then we'll do a fucking rate every Yu-Gi-Oh! Card stream. I think I'll die before I rate every Yu-Gi-Oh! Card though. Oh well, but anyway. Bye everyone, I'll see you tomorrow. See you in about 12 hours actually. Cause I need to I'm streaming way earlier tomorrow. I'm streaming at wait, I need to check the time. I need to wait, sorry about that. I need to check the time. Oh my god, did I forget what time I was streaming tomorrow? Yes, okay. Yeah, we're streaming 8 AM UTC instead of 2 PM UTC. Because, yeah, sorry. But yeah, we're streaming 8 AM UTC. But yeah, this time I'll press the raid button. Don't worry, no worry, no worry. This time I'll press the raid button. But yeah, we're streaming about maybe. Actually, well, that's about 6 hours earlier. Actually, yeah, we're streaming about 6 hours earlier than usual. So no sleep for me. Well, bye bye everyone.